Ano yung tubig? Paano yung tubig? Tapos may parang cycle niya. Tricycle?
Magtayo na tayo ng malaking celebration. Sa pang-business people.
Kailangan kumita.
Utang kang brigada tayo.
Dapat
Parang inisip lang natin pa nun eh.
tingnan mo.
Kailangan ng other source of income.
Ako talaga.
Tsaka may existing franchise na kami, sayang kasi.
Lakas na
Ano pa yun? Pre-pandemic pa namin binili yung franchise.
Tuwa nga ako eh.
Isa lang.
Ano namin, tapos na kami.
Wala, forever na siya na. May hingi lang ng relocation fee, 15,000 kasi Batangas kasi ang naka-register Valenzuela. So, ililipat lang. Ililipat
Happy ka
lang.
na bayad.
So, tinawagan niya sabi niya na ano kami, na impacted kami ng lockdown sa pandemic. Alam naman nila marami na shutdown na business, diba? So, ililipat namin sa Batangas. So, yung relocation fee na 15,000. Pwede ba? Bubuksan lang siya. So, let's go. Start nyo na ulit. So, sa Cavite lang. Ang ano nila, ang komisari. Cavite ba? Makati.
Tayo makikipartner man ka na.
Makati pala, sorry. Basta South, diba? Sayang pa eh. Sisting na namin. Bayad na yun eh.
Hindi, ano yung ng barbershop? Kasi syempre pag parlor, medyo ano eh.
Dapat na pang lalaki ko.
Oo nga.
Ako lang magtatayo ng magkatikit, babae, lalaki.
Doon sa may harapan namin.
Di ba lagi hiwalay?
Galing naman.
Si
Papa
Papa
kasi
na
nabuhos mo yung business kasi hindi pa wala pa community sa
Pag
barbershop.
meron na yun,
Saka
dire-diretso
pag
na.
nagtayo yung lesson doon. Ay, hindi. Sa ano ka na lang, sa big.
Marami rebad. 13-month fee. Tsaka party.
Ay, sa may building sa San Jose. Medical center. Yung building doon. Tapos
Huwag ka na lang tao.
tapat mo pa yun.
Nag-aaral ng
Village kasi pagkakas. Ito mo parang
Diba?
Taga village ako.
Hindi naman nakapag-aaral.
Yun na yung ano mo eh. Yun na yung customer mo. Yun na yung market mo. Matik na yun eh. Ako doon, sa 5th floor. Sabi mo,
May uniform na siya.
Binuksan mo ba?
Ay, dito.
malakas yun. Ano?
Wala na tayo. Pakita ng Batangas. I'm so super sleepy. Ay, dapat hanggang pala akong pabili.
Hi guys! Nag-aantok na tayo kaso we have to stay awake. You know. I have to do something, but I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Nananalipan ko bukas. Oh, that's so nice. That's nice. Dress. Sisipili pa tayo. Tsaka may kakawin pa tayo, guys. Oh, ba't nawalan ako ng viewer? Salimahe yung viewer na yun. Lagi na lang yun eh. Nantok na ako. Kailangan ko pong I need to take a nap. Stop na. Marami pa pa tayong gagawin, guys. Grabe na ako makakatulog dire-diretso. Mali. I'm just resting. I need to Finish. Eating almost. And so, gusto ko na matulog kasi hindi ako nakatulog. Hindi ko mamaya mahuli ako. Saan ako? Okay. Kailangan ko na tapusin yung ano eh. Yung ako. Tumawag mo pala si Marla. Sister,
Ay,
how are you? Did I bother you? No.
okay, ano ako.
Sister, dumating na eh. Ano bang gagawin ko doon? I-hand carry ko ba yun? Kasi yung suman. Ha? Bubuksan ko. Doon na binuksan na wrap ng plastic eh. Clean plastic.
Ano lang yun? Parang pampo, ano sa kilikili, tsaka
No. Those stuff is okay. Pero, yung, what do you call it? Yung,
hindi kita maanto at mapidyo.
yung ano, you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oo.
Ano, yung ano, pansit, and then, suman, yung bugol. Bugol ba yun? Bugol?
Binagol.
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 Ano yun? Yung binagol, bibit-bitin ko, pwede yun? Hindi ba mapapapani, hindi ba maano yun dun sa ano, sa box? Masisira yung binagol. Ano yung binagol?
Huwag naman na nasa ba?
What is binagol?
Yung nasa, parang matamis na suman ba yan?
Ah,
Galing yun din eh.
yung suman.
Mm-mm.
Papasok ka rin?
Yung suman,
Wag.
siguro pwede mo nang i-hand carry. Yung binagol, pwede mo i-ano.
Ah. Tapos yung lotion, nandun naman. Tapos ano pa yon? Ano eh? Ano yan? Ano yung castorons?
Oo.
Ayun, hand carry ko yun.
Pwede naman.
Hindi naman mapapanish yun. Binigay ko sa rep.
Hindi naman siguro. Alis ka na? Kailan ka alis?
Secret. Hindi.
You have carried a sense that your life was set apart. This is why the world never truly fit you. You were never made to blend in. From childhood you may have wondered what chased you. Why loneliness clung to you like a shadow. Why rejection greeted you before acceptance ever did. The answer is not punishment, it is calling. The mark of God has rested on you long before you could even name it. There is a scroll in heaven with your name written, and every page of it declares one truth: chosen. Imagine yourself as a torch in a cave so deep that others could only stumble. You may feel small, but your light has been enough to reveal the way. Darkness does not need to recognize you for you to destroy it. That is why the battles have been so fierce, because your very existence interrupts the plans of the enemy. And hear this, you are not standing in your own strength. When you thought you were breaking, when the nights felt endless, when your prayers seemed unanswered, there was a hidden grace carrying you. The truth is found in the ancient writings. The Spirit spoke through the prophet Jeremiah. Chapter 29. Verse 11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you a future and a hope. Do you feel the weight of those words? Every detour, every delay, every disappointment has been wrapped into a design that refuses to leave you empty. What seemed like abandonment was actually redirection. What looked like silence was preparation. You are walking inside a promise too big for you to see all at once. I once heard the story of a young man who felt forgotten year after year. He watched others find success while his own life seemed locked in pause. He worked faithfully in hidden places, feeling invisible to everyone around him. Yet one day, without warning, a door opened that no one could shut. The very skills he built in obscurity became the foundation of his calling. Looking back, he realized the hidden season was not wasted, it was training. Chosen, one. That is how God works with those he has marked. You are like clay on the potter's wheel, spinning, pressed, reshaped again and again. It may feel uncomfortable, but the potter's hand never leaves the clay. Pressure is proof that you are still in his grasp, and what he is shaping you into will not crack under the weight of destiny. Right now, you stand in between what has been and what is about to be, and heaven is waiting for your response. Not tomorrow, not someday. Now, you are hearing this because God has interrupted your path to remind you who you are. So I call you to act. Do not let this pass like another empty word. If your spirit recognizes this voice, seal it today. Type the number 77 inches the comments, a prophetic declaration that alignment has arrived in your story. It is not for the crowd, it is between you and heaven, a mark of agreement. And if this word pierced you, let it move beyond you. Press like. Share this message so another chosen one will not miss their moment. And subscribe. Not just to follow content, but to stay connected to a flow of messages that carry the weight of heaven. You are standing on the edge of something greater. You will not faint. You will not be overlooked. This is only the beginning of your unveiling. And remember this, your story is not too broken to be used. Even the cracks in your vessel will one day shine with glory, because light escapes through the places you once tried to hide. What the enemy called weakness, heaven is turning into testimony. Lift your head. Chosen one. Do not measure your worth by where you stand now, but by the one who called you. He has not forgotten the secret prayers, the unseen sacrifices, the tears that no one else noticed. All of them have been stored in the jars of heaven. So step forward with courage. The season of hiding is closing. The trumpet of awakening is sounding over you. You are not late, and you are not lost. You are right on time, in the rhythm of God's eternal plan. You have always known deep inside that you are not like the rest. Even when you tried to silence that truth, it kept rising within you. People misunderstood you, judged you, even mocked you, because they could not recognize what heaven had already sealed upon your life. To them you were strange, too intense, or simply out of place. But your difference is not a flaw, it is evidence that you are chosen. Think of rare gems. They are not found on the surface, but hidden deep under pressure, waiting for one who knows their value. That is you. Your uniqueness has often made others uncomfortable, but it is the very reason you will shine. The same qualities that once made you feel excluded will make you indispensable in your calling. There were moments you asked yourself, why me? Why can't I just live like everyone else? Why do I sense burdens no one else notices? The answer is this: you were designed to carry more. You were made sensitive to the Spirit so that heaven could trust you with assignments others could not bear.
Ahoy! Welcome to the Devil's Sea!
Picture a violin. In careless hands, it seems ordinary. But in the hands of a master, every string is tuned to release beauty. In the same way, your sensitivity is not weakness, it is calibration. God has been fine-tuning you, adjusting your spirit to resonate with His voice. That is why compromise wounds you so deeply, and why certain places never felt right. Your difference has been the source of your pain. Friends walked away. Family could not understand. Opportunities passed you by because you would not bend. Yet rejection was protection. Misunderstanding preserved your purity. If you had blended in, your light would have dimmed. We are reminded through the writings of David in the Psalms, chapter 1, verse 3, that person is like a tree planted by streams of water, which yields its fruit in season, and whose leaf does not wither. Whatever they do prospers. This is you, rooted, enduring, nourished, even when the environment looks barren. Others may wither, but you will bear fruit in season. Waiting has tested you. It felt like standing still while others ran ahead. But chosen ones are not scattered seeds. They are planted trees. The fruit comes at the right time, not the convenient time. I recall the story of a woman overlooked for years. She applied for jobs and was rejected again and again. Yet the unseen skills she built during those years became the very foundation of a position later created for her. She was never denied, only prepared. And so it is with you. Consider the eagle. While smaller birds flap tirelessly, the eagle stretches its wings and waits for the right current. It does not waste energy trying to be like the rest. It soars higher because it knows it was never meant to fly low. That is your calling. Still, the temptation to compare is strong, but comparison is poison to the chosen. What is planted for, you cannot be stolen by another's success. What is written in your scroll will unfold in its appointed time. Your difference is not random, it is divine. You ache at injustice. You notice what others overlook. You grow restless in mediocrity. You were created to carry light into hidden places, to disrupt darkness with the presence of God. Chosen one. You will never fit into places you were meant to transform. Like a key refusing the wrong lock. Your spirit resists, settling where you do not belong. That unease is not failure, it is guidance. So embrace your difference. Wear it as your crown, not your curse. You are a living sign that heaven still chooses ordinary people for extraordinary purposes. Every rejection, every misunderstanding, every hidden season is shaping you into the vessel you were destined to become. The world does not need another copy. It needs you, the authentic. Spirit marked you. That is why you are here. That is why this word has reached you. You are not like the rest, and you never will be. And this difference will become your strength. The very things that once isolated you will be the tools God uses to elevate you. What felt like exile was actually preservation, and what seemed like loneliness was the Father's way of keeping your spirit undiluted for the task ahead. So hold steady. Do not despise your uniqueness, and do not rush the season. The soil that hides the seed is also the soil that feeds it. At the right time, the world will see what heaven has always known. You were never ordinary. You were chosen. There is a weight you have carried that others could never see. Silent battles, hidden tears, nights when you held your pillow as if it were the only friend who understood your pain. You have endured burdens too heavy for most to imagine. Yet you are still standing. That is not weakness. It is evidence that God's hand has upheld you through storms that should have destroyed you. Some may look at you and think you are strong by choice. They do not know the nights you whispered, "Lord, I cannot take another step." They do not realize the mornings when despair pressed down heavier than the blankets on your bed. Yet somehow, breath kept filling your lungs. Somehow, your spirit refused to collapse. That somehow was never random, it was grace. Think of a bridge built to withstand floods. The waters rise, slam against it, roar with fury. The world expects collapse, but the structure holds, because hidden beneath the surface are foundations deeper than the eye can see. That is you. What held you was not your own strength, but roots sunk deep into God's faithfulness. There is power in admitting this truth. You have carried more than most. Others may have walked away from what you survived. They may have cursed God in situations where you clung tighter. Do you know what that reveals? Endurance. Chosen endurance. You were entrusted with the kind of weight only chosen vessels can bear. According to what is revealed in the book of Proverbs, chapter 24, verse 16, "For though the righteous fall 7 times, they rise again. But the wicked stumble when calamity strikes." Endure every fall, every stumble, every collapse that others predicted you rose again. You were not built to remain in the dust. The righteous rise because heaven refuses to let them stay down. That is your testimony. I remember the story of a young man who lost everything in a single season: job, home, relationships. For months he slept in his car, believing God had abandoned him. Yet in that valley he discovered a new strength. His prayers became raw, his faith uncloaked, his worship real. Years later, he testified that the season which felt like his breaking was the womb of his destiny. Chosen one. Your breaking seasons carry hidden birthings too. Picture yourself as a jar of clay holding hidden treasure. Cracks may line the surface, but the treasure within is not diminished. In fact, it is through the cracks that light escapes, drawing others to the glory you carry. The scars of your life are not proof of defeat. They are windows through which God's power shines. And here is what you must do in response. Write this short declaration: burden into crown. Post it in the comments as a sign that you agree with heaven's truth. Do not underestimate the power of these 3 words. They are more than text on a screen. They are a prophetic act of transformation. By writing them, you declare that what once weighed you down will now be lifted as your crown, that every trial will turn into testimony, and that your story will shine with glory. You see, chosen ones are refined under pressure. Gold is purified by fire, and oil is crushed out of olives. Without the crushing, there is no flow. Without the fire, there is no brilliance. That is why your life has felt so heavy, because something costly is being formed within you. So, do not despise what you have carried. Do not curse the seasons that tested you. The weight was never meant to break you, but to prove that you were built for more. One day, what you carried in secret will become the testimony that unlocks freedom for many. Chosen one. Remember this: you are still here. That alone is the greatest evidence of your calling. Burdens did not bury you. Valleys did not define you. And every weight you carried will one day be your crown. And let me tell you this clearly: the crown you will wear will not be handed cheaply. It will be forged from the very nights you thought you were forgotten. Every sigh became a thread. Every tear became a jewel. Every prayer in secret became the gold that heaven used to shape your reward. That is why the burden is transforming. It was always meant to become your crown. Understand this. Others may see only the pain, but God sees the process. The crushing has created oil. The fire has purified gold. The weight has stretched capacity. You are not carrying emptiness, you are carrying substance. The heaviness is evidence that destiny is too large to be light. So lift your eyes. What felt like breaking has been building. What seemed like shame has been shaping. The crown is not far. It is rising out of the burden you once despised. Your very presence disrupts the plans of darkness. You may not always see it. But when you walk into a room, the atmosphere shifts. Have you noticed how some people suddenly feel uneasy around you for no clear reason? It is not your personality, it is your light. Darkness recognizes what many people cannot. You carry within you the fire of God. And that fire unsettles everything unclean. Think about how a lamp behaves in a dark cave. No matter how deep the darkness, one flame makes the shadows retreat. The flame does not shout. It does not strain. It simply shines. And darkness must surrender. That is you. You are not required to be loud or impressive for your presence to matter. You only need to be who you are chosen, filled, and lit by God. Your enemies have often misread you. They believed your silence meant weakness. They thought your humility meant defeat. But silence has been your strength, and humility has been your weapon. While others exhaust themselves with noise, your quietness has carried authority that comes from heaven itself. Remember the words of Jesus recorded in the Gospel of Matthew, chapter 5, verse 14. You are the light of the world. A city set on a hill cannot be hidden. End quote. This truth is not symbolic alone.
Check this out. In just a sec, I'm going to speak with a different accent. And just between you and me, I don't really know how. But okay. First, let's change it up so that I can fit in with the locals in Melbourne when I visit next month. Whoa, yeah, man, this is sick. Okay, let's try a different one, see if you can guess. My love is like a red, red rose.
It is reality. When you walk into situations of despair, hope begins to breathe again. When you step into places heavy with fear, peace settles in quietly. You carry more than words. You carry presence. The spirit within you confronts what the enemy tried to establish. Do not be surprised. Then, when people distance themselves, it is not always because of rejection. It is because your light exposes shadows they would rather keep hidden. Just as insects scatter when a lamp is switched on, some hearts flee from the clarity you bring. But that does not make your light less valuable. It proves its necessity. Imagine walking into a battlefield, holding nothing but a torch. Soldiers around you panic. Some retreat. Some tremble. Yet the torch does not fight with swords. It simply burns. And the flame signals to the hidden that help has come. This is what your spirit does in unseen realms. Without saying a word, you remind the darkness that its time is short. It is no coincidence that you have faced attacks others could not understand. The enemy has tried to silence you, to dim you, to make you doubt your worth. Why? Because your very existence is a threat. You do not need a title, a platform, or applause to make an impact. Simply by being, you dismantle what hell has built. Think of Gideon, hiding in fear, threshing wheat in secret. To the world, he looked insignificant. Yet when the angel appeared, he declared, "Mighty warrior," not because Gideon felt strong, but because heaven recognized the fire hidden within, chosen one. That is you. You may see your own insecurities, but heaven sees a torchbearer, and the battles you fight are never just about you. Darkness tries to stop you because of the generations attached to your light, like ripples in water. Your presence will influence circles you cannot even see yet. This is bigger than today, bigger than your feelings, bigger than what you think you can handle. That is why resistance has been so relentless, because your obedience will ignite deliverance for others. I recall hearing of a young woman who struggled with overwhelming fear. Every time she prayed aloud, her body shook. She thought she was weak, unfit for God's calling. But one day, she dared to speak, despite trembling. As she prayed, a man nearby was freed from torment he had carried for years. She realized then her trembling voice carried authority, not because of her, but because of the fire within her. From that day, she understood. Her presence disrupted darkness. Your story carries the same truth. You may feel fragile, but your light is steady. You may feel overlooked, but your presence shifts environments. You may feel small, but your impact reaches far. The measure of your worth cannot be seen by natural eyes. It is recognized in the unseen realms where your light burns fiercest. Like salt in water, you dissolve quietly. Yet everything tastes different after you arrive. Like dawn breaking the horizon, your appearance may seem gentle, yet it signals the end of the night. Do you see the metaphors heaven has written across your life? You are subtle yet unstoppable. So walk boldly, not in arrogance, but in awareness. When you enter a room, remember, shadows scatter. When you speak, even softly, chain loosen. When you stand firm, courage awakens in others. Your role is not about performance, it is about presence. Chosen one, you disrupt darkness simply by carrying light. You do not need to strive to prove it. Just remain connected to the source, and the flame will never die. You were never random. Every pain, every delay, every strange twist of your journey has been orchestrated with divine precision. Sometimes it has felt unfair, as though life handed you the harder road while others walked with ease. Yet when you look closer, you realize every valley carved depth into you, every detour shaped wisdom in you, and every loss prepared you to carry glory. Nothing about you is accidental. Think about the tapestry. When you look from the underside, it seems messy threads tangled, knots everywhere, colors out of order. But turn it over, and suddenly the design appears beautiful, intentional, complete. Your life has often looked like the underside, confusing, knotted, hard to explain. But heaven sees the other side. The design is not chaotic, it is divine. Do you remember Joseph, betrayed by his own brothers, thrown into a pit, sold into slavery, forgotten in prison? Each moment seemed cruel, random, disconnected. Yet years later, he stood in Pharaoh's court as second in command of Egypt. And looking back, Joseph declared, "What you meant for evil, God meant for good." That is the kind of orchestration God has been weaving through your story. It was proclaimed in the book of Romans, chapter 8, verse 28. And we know that in all things, God works for the good of those who love him, who have been called according to his purpose. Yes, all things. Not just blessings, not just victories, but even the wounds, even the waiting, even the betrayals. All things have been worked into the masterpiece of your calling. You might not understand why certain doors closed, why certain people left, or why some seasons felt silent. But later you will see the closed doors protected you. The people who left made room for your true circle, and the silence trained you to hear God's whisper more clearly. Now let me speak from the heart. Messages like this, one words that reach into your soul and remind you of who you are not just recordings. They are living seeds. They require time, prayer, and faithfulness to prepare. And if these words have touched you, if they've confirmed what you already sensed in your spirit, then I want to invite you into something deeper. Support this work, not because you are pressured, but because you see the value. Imagine a candle burning in a storm. It flickers, but keeps shining. Then another person shields it with their hands, and another places oil to keep it burning. Soon, the small flame becomes a beacon that others can find in the dark. That is what your support does. It doesn't purchase a blessing, it protects the flame so it can shine for more. Press like if this message stirred something in you. Think of it as adding another log to the fire, helping the flame burn longer and brighter. Choose to share if you know someone wandering in the dark. Sharing is like lighting a lantern in another's hand. Your act might be the very spark that guides them back to hope. Click subscribe, not just to follow a channel, but to build a bridge. Each connection strengthens the flow, so these words of life keep reaching hearts without interruption. And if your heart is stirred to go further, consider a donation. See it as planting a seed in fertile soil. A single seed of barley may look small, but when sown, it breaks open and becomes a harvest that feeds many. Your gift is not a purchase, it is a partnership with heaven's purpose. ensuring more lives are touched. More lights are kept burning. Chosen one, your journey has been anything but random. Your support, 2, will never be random. When you act, whether through prayer, through sharing, through subscribing, or through giving, you are aligning with something far greater than yourself. You are saying, this light matters, not just for me, but for others who need it. No. So take this as an invitation, not an instruction. Stand with the light in whatever way you can, and let the ripples of your actions spread farther than you could ever imagine. Together, the flame burns brighter. Together, the story continues. Together, the world will see what a chosen one can do. You were never random, and neither is this moment. And remember this, no act is too small when it comes from the heart. A single whisper of encouragement, a single seed sown, a single act of faith. It all multiplies in heaven's hands, far beyond what you imagine. So let your response flow freely, without fear, without pressure. What you release today will echo in eternity as part of your testimony. Mercy is still calling to you. Do not mistake the delays of God for his absence. If you are still breathing, if these words are reaching your ears, then heaven has not shut the door on you. Grace is still extended. Conviction is not a curse, it is a gift. It means the Spirit has not left you. It means heaven has not gone silent. There were moments when you thought, it's too late for me. I've missed it. I've gone too far. Yet here you are, hearing this voice. That alone is proof that the story is not over. Mercy is stretching out her hand one more time, and she is whispering your name. Imagine a watchman on a city wall. His task is to sound the trumpet before danger arrives. If the trumpet is still sounding, it means the gates are not yet broken. The city is not yet lost. That trumpet is this message. It is a sign that you still have time to turn, time to rise, time to step back into alignment with God's design. We find in the book of Hosea, chapter 14, verse 4, I will heal their waywardness and love them freely, for my anger has turned away from them. Lo, what a promise. Even in your wandering, healing is offered. Even in your mistakes, love is free. Anger is not the final word, mercy is. That is why you are here right now. Not by accident, but by divine intervention. There is a story of a young man who ran far from God. He drowned himself in distractions, tried to bury his calling under noise and sin. But even in the middle of his rebellion, he would wake in the night with tears on his face, because mercy was still tugging at his heart. Years later, he returned, humbled but whole. Today he stands as a voice reminding others, God didn't let me go when I tried to run. That same mercy is calling you too. Think of the ocean tide. No matter how many times the waves pull back, the water always returns to the shore. Mercy works the same way. You may drift, you may stumble, but the tide of mercy keeps coming back, washing your feet, pulling you home. So do not silence that pull. Conviction is not shame. It is evidence that God is still near. When you no longer feel conviction, that is when danger begins. But today, you feel it. That weight in your heart, that stirring in your spirit, it is heaven's reminder. The door is still open. You may be tempted to wait, to tell yourself, tomorrow I will respond. Later I will decide. But tomorrow is not promised. Later is not guaranteed. Mercy is not waiting for you to be perfect. Mercy is calling you while you are still broken. There was once a seed planted in rocky soil. The sun rose. The rains fell. But the seed could not break through because it was not tended. Yet when moved into good soil, life erupted from what once looked dead. That is you. You are not finished. You are not wasted. You are simply being moved into soil that can sustain your destiny. And here is where you must act. Seal this moment. Respond not with hesitation, but with faith. Write this number, 880, 8 inches, the comments. Why 888? Because it represents new beginnings, multiplied God's way of telling you that mercy does not give you a second chance only, but a fresh start that keeps unfolding. Every time you see that number, remember, heaven is giving you a new dawn. By writing 888, You are not typing digits. You are declaring, I will not miss my moment. I will step into the new beginning. Mercy is offering me. It is an act of agreement, a sign that you heard the trumpet and chose to rise. Picture a door slightly ajar in a dark hallway. Light spills through the crack. You do not yet see the whole room, but you know it is waiting. That is what this moment is. Mercy has cracked the door open for you. Step through. Chosen one. This is not coincidence. This is not an algorithm. This is the voice of mercy telling you, you still have time. Do not waste it. Do not despise it. Do not delay. The tide is here. The trumpet is sounding. The door is open. Step through before it closes. And remember, 888 is not just a number. It is heaven's reminder that mercy doesn't stop at one chance. It rolls forward like endless waves. Every 8 is a turning of the page. A cycle of new grace. A doorway into beginnings without limit. There comes a time when heaven sounds an alarm over your life. Not because you have failed, but because you are drifting. Drifting is subtle. It is not open rebellion. It is the slow slide away from fire into comfort, away from passion into distraction. That is why the Spirit sends wake-up calls, not to condemn, but to remind. Think about a traveler on a long journey. The road is straight at first, but small turns, unnoticed, eventually lead far from the destination. By the time the traveler realizes it, he is miles away from where he should be. That is how drifting works. You rarely notice it in the moment, but one day you wake up and realize your spirit is dry. Your prayers are faint, and your joy feels distant. Yet the mercy of God refuses to let you stay asleep. Heaven is like a clock that keeps ringing until you rise. You may hit snooze again and again, but the sound grows louder. The unease in your heart, the stirring in your dreams, the words you keep hearing, they are all heaven's alarm reminding you, do not sleep through your destiny. The Apostle Paul wrote to the Ephesians, saying, wake up, sleeper, rise from the dead, and Christ will shine on you. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 14. This is not a call to the unbeliever only. It is a call to those who know God, yet have grown weary, distracted, or dulled by the world. The Spirit says, wake up. You have felt the drowsiness before. Maybe it looked like settling for comfort instead of courage. Maybe it looked like scrolling endlessly instead of listening in silence. Maybe it looked like tolerating things in your life that once you would have never allowed. Sleep comes softly, but its effect is deadly. There is a story of a man on night watch. His job was to guard the city gates. But one evening, exhaustion overtook him. His eyes closed for what he thought was a moment. But when he awoke, the enemy had already slipped through. His small nap cost the entire city. Chosen one. This is why the Spirit shakes you awake, because your watch matters. Your assignment is not just about you. Others depend on your light, your prayers, your presence. Picture yourself as a torch on a high hill. If the flame dims, the travelers below may stumble and fall. But if you keep burning, even weary eyes can find their way home. You are not just waking up for yourself. You are waking up for those attached to your calling. The danger of spiritual sleep is not always that you are doing something wrong. Sometimes it is that you are doing nothing at all. Passivity is just as dangerous as rebellion. The enemy does not need you to run from God. He only needs you to stop moving toward him. That is why heaven sends alarms, stirring you with dreams, with whispers, with words like these. Think about Jonah, asleep in the bottom of the boat while a storm raged. Others were panicking, praying, fighting for survival. Yet, the one with the word of the Lord slept. He had to be shaken awake, because his silence endangered everyone around him. The same is true today. Your awakening is not just about your survival. It is about those who sail with you. But here is the hope. Every alarm is a sign of love. God shakes you not to frighten you, but to remind you that your time is not over. The very fact that you feel restless, that you cannot ignore these words, proves that you are not abandoned. The clock of heaven still rings for you. So do not despise the discomfort. The unease you feel is not punishment, it is protection. It is God refusing to let you drift too far. Like a shepherd tapping the staff against a wandering sheep. The alarm is His kindness pulling you back into safety. Your part is simple. Respond. When the alarm rings, rise. When the Spirit nudges, listen. When your heart stirs, act. Delay only makes the sound grow louder, the stirring stronger, the discipline sharper, but swift obedience brings peace, clarity, and renewed fire. Chosen one. This is your wake-up moment. Do not roll over in slumber. Do not numb yourself with distractions. The trumpet is sounding, and heaven is calling you back to your post. Rise now, for the watch is yours. The city cannot afford your silence, nor can destiny afford your delay. Every breath you take is proof that the alarm still sounds, and every step you choose today realigns you with heaven's path. There is a truth few want to face. You are always one decision away from either deeper sight or deeper blindness. Spiritual rebellion is rarely dramatic. It often begins with small compromises, postponing obedience, delaying prayer, ignoring conviction, until one day the heart hardens and eyes can no longer see. That is why Scripture warns with urgency, not to frighten you, but to awaken you. Imagine standing at the edge of a cliff in thick fog. At first, the ground feels solid, but step by step, the earth grows thinner without realizing it. One more step could send you into the abyss. This is what rebellion looks like in the spirit. It is not only shouting no to God, it is quiet drifting, each step away from His voice, drawing you closer to danger. The prophet Zephaniah described such a time when people said in their hearts, "The Lord will not do good, nor will He do ill." Indifference became blindness, and blindness became destruction. That is the risk for those who ignore mercy. The voice grows faint, and the darkness grows familiar. Scripture reminds us in the letter to the Hebrews, chapter 3, verse 15, "Today, if you hear His voice, do not harden your hearts as you did in the rebellion." Oh, notice the urgency. Today, not tomorrow, not when it feels convenient, but the moment you hear His voice. A hardened heart is not born overnight. It is formed by repeated refusals to respond. There is a story of a king who ignored warning after warning. Each prophet that came to him seemed like an annoyance. He postponed repentance, telling himself there would always be more time. But one day, silence fell. No prophets, no visions, not dreams. The silence was more terrifying than the warnings, because it meant heaven had stepped back. Chosen one. That silence is the greatest danger of all. Think of wax near a flame. Soft at first, pliable, able to be shaped. But as time passes without heat, it hardens, resisting every touch. A heart can become the same. The longer it resists the Spirit, the harder it becomes to be moved. That is why every nudge matters. Every whisper should be answered. Every stirring should be honored. This is not to condemn you, but to remind you that rebellion always costs more than it promises. At first it feels like freedom, like shaking off a weight, but soon it reveals itself as chains. What began as choice becomes bondage, and what looked like independence becomes slavery. I once heard the testimony of a man who walked away from his faith, believing it was too heavy, too strict. He pursued his own path, laughing at those who warned him. But as years passed, emptiness grew. He admitted later, "The scariest moment wasn't when I sinned, it was when I realized I no longer felt anything." When numbness took over, he knew blindness had set in. By mercy, he returned, but he carried the scars of wasted years. Chosen one. You are not meant to live blind. You carry a light that terrifies darkness. And that is why rebellion fights so hard for your attention. The enemy does not need to turn you into a monster. He only needs to make you ignore the call long enough for blindness to settle in. Picture a lamp with oil still inside, but no flame lit. It sits in the corner, capable of shining, yet hidden in shadows. That lamp is still valuable, but its purpose is unrealized. That is what happens when chosen ones drift into rebellion. The oil of calling remains, but the flame of obedience fades. And here is the sobering truth. The more you resist, the less you hear. It is like standing near a waterfall. At first, the sound is deafening, but live by it long enough, and you stop noticing its roar. Familiarity dulls the senses. That is why rebellion is so dangerous, not because God stops speaking, but because we stop hearing. Yet even here, mercy reaches. If you are hearing this now, it means blindness has not overtaken you. The very unease in your heart is evidence that the Spirit still pursues you. Do not ignore it. Do not harden yourself. This is not condemnation, it is rescue. Chosen one. You are one decision away from sight or shadow. Do not play with rebellion as if it has no cost. The line between vision and blindness is thinner than you think. Guard your heart. Stay tender. And let every whisper of God move you quickly. Your destiny is too important to gamble with delay. There comes a moment when words cannot remain inside you. What you hear today is not just information, it is an invitation to respond. Silence has power, but so does declaration. When you speak, even in the simplest form, you align yourself with heaven's truth and reject the lies that once chained you. Many chosen ones carry their faith quietly, never realizing that their declaration is part of their deliverance. It is like a prisoner who has the key in his pocket but never uses it. Freedom is available, but silence keeps the door shut. That is why you must speak, not for the world's applause, but for heaven's witness. Consider how David faced Goliath. He did not only fight with stones, he fought first with words. He declared, "This day the Lord will deliver you into my hand." His words were an act of faith before the victory arrived. Declarations are weapons. They slice through fear, silence, shame, and mark the territory of your spirit as belonging to God. Scripture says in the second letter to the Corinthians, chapter 4, verse 13, "I believed, therefore I have spoken." Since we have that same spirit of faith, we also believe and therefore speak. Do you see it? Belief is proven by speech. Silence may hide, but declaration reveals. And when you declare, heaven echoes. I recall a young woman who lived under years of condemnation. She believed in God, but never dared to speak boldly. Her silence became a cage. Until one day she whispered in prayer, "I belong to you." 3 words, simple, trembling, honest. That whisper broke years of bondage. Her family noticed the change. Her friends felt her light, and she herself walked freer than ever before. What shifted her? Not a sermon, not a ritual, but a declaration. Picture a seed in the soil, hidden, quiet, unseen. But when it breaks open, it pushes through with a shout of life. Your words are that breaking. They push through the soil of fear, declaring, "I will not stay buried." Mike end. So I urge you, respond. Write this simple but powerful declaration in the comments. Chains are broken. 3 words only, yet carrying eternal weight. Why? Because by writing them, you are proclaiming that the hold of rebellion, blindness, or fear cannot remain. You are saying, my story is shifting. My prison is opening. My steps are aligning with light again. Do not underestimate the act. What looks like typing is actually testimony. Your declaration is not for others to approve, it is for heaven to record. Angels witness it. Demons tremble at it. And your own heart strengthens when you see your words staring back at you. Imagine standing in a valley of dry bones. As Ezekiel did, God told him, "Prophesy." His words brought wind, brought breath, brought life. In the same way, your short phrase in faith invites the breath of God to move in your story. Chosen one, your silence has lasted long enough. It is time for speech. Say the words, write them, release them. Your declaration is the sound of chains snapping, the first step into freedom. Chains are broken. Say it, believe it, and let heaven see it. When you declare, chains are broken, you are not describing a wish, you are describing a reality that heaven already released. Faith speaks as if the miracle is finished. Even when the evidence has not yet appeared, This is why declarations matter. They align your mouth with God's promise instead of your fear. Think of Israel standing before the Red Sea. If they had stayed silent in panic, the waters might have seemed immovable. But when Moses lifted his staff and spoke with authority, the sea parted. The miracle did not start with the waves. It started with a declaration of trust in God's power. Your words can part your own seas. And do not underestimate the effect on your heart. When you write or say these words, you remind your soul of what is true. Fear will whisper. You are still bound. Guilt will murmur. Nothing has changed. But your declaration shouts louder. Freedom is mine. The chain is already snapped. The prison door is already open. Others may read your words and find courage too. Someone scrolling. Someone weary. Someone on the edge of giving up. They may see your short phrase and realize, if their chains can break, so can mine. In this way, your declaration becomes a spark for revival beyond yourself. So let these 3 words echo not just on your lips, but in your life. Live them, breathe them, and watch how the atmosphere around you begins to shift. For once chains are broken, they cannot be reforged. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. Those words from the prophet Isaiah are not just poetry, they are eternal law. They remind you that no matter what has risen against you, betrayal, poverty, sickness, rejection, none of it holds the final word over your life. Weapons may form, battle may rage, but they will not prosper, because God himself stands as your defender. Look back at your story. How many times did the enemy think you were finished? How many times did circumstances press so hard you thought you could not rise again? And yet, you are still here. You are still breathing. You are still hearing this message. That is the greatest evidence that what was meant to destroy you has failed. Picture yourself as a tree in the middle of a storm. The wind howls. The branches shake. The rain lashes down. To the eye, it looks like you may snap at any moment. But unseen beneath the soil are roots that run deep. Roots gripping the earth, holding you steady. That is why you are still standing. Weapons formed. Yes, but they did not prosper. There is a story of a woman who faced constant attack in her workplace. Lies were spread about her. Her reputation was questioned, and her peace was stolen. She thought the battle would crush her, but every day she whispered a single verse over herself. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Over time, the lies fell apart. The truth rose, and the very people who opposed her sought her wisdom. That is the power of standing firm in God's promise. The apostle wrote in the letter to the Romans, chapter 8, verse 31, "If God is for us, who can be against us?" Chosen one. Understand this. You are not fighting alone. Heaven fights with you. That is why weapons cannot prosper. Because they are not striking you alone, they face the armies of the living God. And now I want to speak with you heart to heart. Messages like this are not entertainment. They are lifelines. They are the steady hand that reaches through the storm to remind you of your anchor. But just as every fire needs fuel, every light needs oil. This voice also needs those who will help it continue to shine. If these words have strengthened you, if they've given you clarity or courage, I invite you not with pressure, but with love, to stand with this work. Think of it like this. When you press like, it is like adding a stone to the altar. In the old days, altars were built stone by stone until they carried the sacrifice. Your like is a stone that builds a visible altar of testimony. When you share, it is like passing a torch into someone else's hand. You may never know who will hold that torch, who will light their path because of your small act, but you will have been part of it. When you subscribe, it is like planting your flag in a field. You are saying, "This is ground I will not leave. This is a voice I will walk with." Subscribing is not about numbers, it is about covenant. About saying, "I want to stay in step with this journey." And when you feel stirred to donate, see it as pouring oil into the lamp. The lamp may burn for a while on its own, but when oil is poured, the flame rises higher and lasts longer. Your giving is not a transaction, it is participation. Like the widow who gave her small oil jar to the prophet, your seed ensures the flow never runs dry. None of this is an obligation. It is invitation, a choice made freely, beautifully, in love, just as God never forces you to follow him. This moment is never about compulsion. It is about partnership. If your spirit leaps at the thought, respond. If not, simply receive the word in peace. I want you to picture ripples on water. One drop might look insignificant, but the ripples move outward until they touch the edges of the lake. That is what your response does. Every like, every share, every subscription, every gift, it ripples farther than you can imagine, reaching shores you may never walk on this side of eternity. Chosen one, you have survived weapons that should have destroyed you. You have endured storms that should have silenced you. And now, you are invited not just to stand, but to help others stand, to keep the fire burning, to keep the light shining, to keep the truth echoing. So, let your response flow like worship. Let it be free, not forced. Let it be joyful, not heavy. And know that in heaven's eyes, nothing given in love is ever wasted. You are proof that no weapon prospers, and your response today, whatever form it takes, will be proof that light cannot be silenced, and hope cannot be buried. Every chosen one must pass through the fire, not once, not twice, but again and again, until what is left is pure, unshakable, and radiant. Fire is not sent to consume you, but to refine you. Without fire, gold looks like any other rock. Without fire, the true worth of the treasure remains hidden. It is in the heat, in the pressure, in the intensity that your true nature is revealed. Consider the blacksmith at his forge. He places raw iron into the flames, watches until it glows red, then hammers it into shape, strike after strike. He molds the metal, returning it to the fire again and again. To the untrained eye, it looks cruel, but to the craftsman, it is transformation. In the same way, every trial you have endured has been the hammer shaping you into a vessel worthy of your calling. The Apostle Peter wrote in his first letter, chapter 1, verse 7, "These trials will show that your faith is genuine. It is being tested as fire tests and purifies gold, though your faith is far more precious than mere gold." Lo, do you see it? Your faith is more valuable than the rarest treasure. That is why the testing has been so severe, because heaven refuses to leave your faith unrefined. Think of the seasons you thought would break you, the moments when grief clung to you like a heavy cloak, when betrayal cut you deeper than you thought possible, when silence from heaven stretched long into the night. Those were not wasted seasons. They were the very furnace where your impurities were burned away and your strength was revealed. I once heard of a man who lost nearly everything in a short time: his family, his livelihood, even his health. For years he felt as though he were walking through flames that never dimmed. But when the fire passed, those who saw him testified that his eyes shone brighter, his words carried more weight, and his presence brought comfort to others still in their trials. He himself said, "The fire did not destroy me, it revealed who I really am. Chosen one." This is why your journey has been marked by intensity, not because you are cursed, but because you are called. Ordinary lives may escape the fire, but chosen ones are refined by it. God refuses to let you remain half-formed. He insists on shaping you until his reflection can be seen in you, like gold polished until it mirrors the face of its maker. Picture a diamond. Before it shines, it is rough, dark, unremarkable. Only after pressure and careful cutting does its brilliance emerge. You too have endured cutting, chipping, pressing, and though it hurt, the result is a light the darkness cannot deny. Your endurance in fire has not been meaningless. Every tear has been counted. Every groan has been heard. Every scar has been transformed into testimony. You carry inside you a strength that cannot be learned in comfort. It can only be forged in trial. That is why others look at you and wonder, how are you still standing? They do not realize you have walked with fire and come out refined. Remember Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. They were thrown into a furnace heated 7 times hotter than normal. The flames should have consumed them instantly. Yet when the king looked, He saw 4 men walking, untouched, and the 4th looked like a son of the gods. Not only did they survive, but the ropes that bound them were burned away. That is the mystery of divine fire. It destroys your chains, not your destiny. This is what has happened in your life. The very seasons you thought would kill you were the ones that freed you. The very flames you feared were the ones that burned away what held you captive. You are freer now because of the fire, not in spite of it. Chosen one. Take courage. Fire-tested faith is unstoppable faith. Trials are not evidence of God's abandonment. They are proof of his investment. He sees in you something worth refining, something worth revealing. So do not despise the furnace. Stand tall in it. Know that even here, you are not alone. For just as the 4th man walked with those 3 in Babylon's fire, so too does the Son walk with you in every flame. When you emerge, you will not even smell of smoke. You will carry no stench of the battle, only the brilliance of glory. And those who once doubted you will see the radiance of God reflected in your life. The fire was never your enemy. It was your sculptor, your purifier, your unseen ally, shaping you into the chosen one you were always meant to be. There are moments in the journey of the chosen when alignment becomes everything. You can feel the turning of seasons, the shifting of the atmosphere, the sense that heaven is setting you in place for something greater than what your eyes can see. It is not only about survival anymore, it is about stepping into divine order. Alignment is when your steps, your choices, your thoughts, and your heart synchronize with God's purpose. It is like a river flowing in its rightful channel. When the water strays outside, it floods and destroys. But when it runs in alignment with the riverbed, it carries life, power, and direction. Your life works the same way. When you are aligned, you flow. When you drift, you struggle. The Apostle Paul wrote in the letter to the Galatians, chapter 5, verse 25, "Since we live by the Spirit, let us keep in step with the Spirit." Oh, notice the phrase, keep in step. It is not about rushing ahead or lagging behind. It is about moving in rhythm with heaven. Some of your hardest seasons came because you tried to move too fast, and others because you resisted when God said, go. But when you walk in step with him, even deserts become highways. I once knew the story of a young woman who prayed for years for direction. She longed for a breakthrough, yet every door seemed to slam shut. In frustration, she considered compromising just to see something happen. But one night, she sensed a gentle nudge. Wait. She obeyed, though it cost her pride. Months later, the very door that opened was far beyond what she ever dreamed. Better provision, better timing, better alignment. Looking back, she said, if I had forced my way earlier, I would have missed this completely. That is the power of waiting until God aligns the pieces. Chosen one, your spirit already feels the pull. Heaven is whispering, do not move randomly. Step carefully. Align yourself, because the time is coming when every choice will matter. When your obedience will unlock blessings not only for you, but for generations connected to you. Picture a constellation in the night sky. Each star alone may shine beautifully, but when connected, they form a design that has guided sailors for centuries. Your life is one star in a constellation. Alone, it glimmers. In alignment, it becomes a map that guides others home. And now, I invite you to mark this moment. Respond not as an afterthought, but as a declaration. Write this number, 444 inches, the comments. Why 444? Because it symbolizes stability, foundation, and divine order. Think of it as 3 pillars standing firm, unshaken by the storms. When you write it, you are saying, I choose to walk in rhythm with heaven. I choose stability over chaos. I choose to build on what cannot be shaken. This is not superstition, it is prophetic action. Numbers in Scripture have always carried meaning. The tabernacle, the ark, the temple, all were built according to precise measurements because alignment matters to God. When you type 444, you are choosing to be measured, aligned, placed rightly, refusing to live scattered. There was once a man who constantly rushed every opportunity, He jumped. Every open door. He ran through. But years later, he realized he was exhausted, carrying burdens he was never meant to carry. His life had become like a house built on uneven ground, shaky, unstable. When he finally slowed down and asked God for alignment, things shifted. The right doors stayed open, the wrong doors shut quickly, and peace, which he had never known, filled his heart. That is the fruit of alignment. Chosen one. Alignment may not always feel exciting. Sometimes it feels like waiting, sometimes like letting go, sometimes like discipline. But alignment always leads to fruitfulness, because what is built in divine order cannot collapse. Think of a symphony. One instrument alone can play a beautiful tune, but when every instrument aligns under the conductor, the music fills the hall and moves hearts. Your life aligned with heaven is like that symphony, each part fitting together into something greater than yourself. So take this step now. Write 444 and let heaven see your agreement. It is not the digits themselves, it is the faith behind them. It is your way of saying, I will no longer rush ahead, nor will I drag my feet. I will move in step with the Spirit. No, alignment is protection. Alignment is stability. Alignment is the mark of the chosen who refuse to live scattered. Today, you are declaring that you are one of them. The mantle is heavy. Those who are chosen quickly discover that the calling they carry is not light. At first, you may have imagined destiny as a crown of glory placed gently upon your head. But the reality is this: before the crown comes, the weight. Before the throne comes the responsibility. And before the celebration comes the crushing. The mantle is not like a garment you can slip on or off at will. It clings. It presses. It demands. It is like carrying a sacred flame in your hands. You cannot set it down without risk. And you cannot carry it without care. This is why chosen ones often feel weary. Not because they lack faith, but because the mantle requires more than what human strength can provide. In the second book of Corinthians, the apostle wrote, "But we have this treasure in jars of clay to show that this all-apt surpassing power is from God and not from us." Chapter 4, verse 7. That is the truth of the mantle. You are clay, fragile, limited, prone to cracking. Yet within you is treasure power that is not your own, wisdom that is not taught by men, endurance that is born from heaven. The heaviness you feel is proof that you are carrying something greater than yourself. Think of Elijah, draped in the mantle that marked him as prophet. It was not just a piece of cloth, it was a symbol of authority, responsibility, and weight. When Elisha begged to receive it, Elijah warned him, "You have asked a hard thing." The mantle always comes with cost. You have likely felt this cost already. The sleepless nights where your spirit wrestled in prayer while others rested. The moments of loneliness where no one else could understand what you were carrying. The sacrifices no one applauded. These are the hidden prices of the mantle. Yet, in the hidden cost lies hidden glory. Because the heaviness of the mantle is not meant to crush you, it is meant to press out the oil. Just as olives release oil only when pressed, so too does your mantle release its anointing through the pressure you endure. I once knew the story of a man who tried to walk away from his calling. He grew tired of the responsibility, tired of always being misunderstood, tired of the burden that seemed too heavy for one person to bear. But no matter what path he tried, he could not escape the weight. Doors that seemed promising collapsed. Opportunities he chased evaporated. At last, he surrendered and picked up the mantle again. Years later, he testified, "The weight never left, but I learned to lean on God's strength to carry it." Chosen one. That is your reality too. The mantle is not designed to be carried in human strength. It was always meant to teach you dependency. You will stumble if you try to carry it alone. But when you lean into the one who gave it, the weight becomes a channel for his glory, not your exhaustion. Picture a bridge spanning a vast canyon, alone. It looks fragile, almost impossible to hold. Yet when weight presses down, the cables tighten. The structure reveals its hidden strength. The bridge was built to bear pressure. You, too, were designed with divine reinforcement. The mantle may press you, but it will not collapse you. Still, you must remember this truth. The mantle will isolate you at times, not because God wants you lonely, but because He wants you undistracted. Others might not comprehend your burden, and that is okay. The mantle was not placed on them, it was placed on you. But never confuse isolation with abandonment. Even Elijah, weary under his mantle, cried out to God, "I am the only one left." Yet God reminded him there were thousands who had not bowed to idols. You are not alone. Though the mantle may make it feel so, chosen one. The mantle is heavy, but it is holy. It is the mark of trust. God does not place this weight on just anyone. He places it on those He knows will bend, but not break. Those who will stumble but rise again. Those who will cry but still carry on. So embrace it. Stop asking why it feels heavy and start asking what it is producing. Because every ounce of pressure is birthing oil. Every step underweight is building endurance. Every lonely night is filling you with unseen strength. The mantle is proof you are chosen. It may be heavy, but it is also glorious. And one day, when you look back, you will see that every sacrifice, every tear, every hidden struggle was shaping you to carry what no one else could. Your crown awaits. But understand this, crowns in the kingdom are not like crowns in the world. They are not given for status, fame, or ease. They are given as the reward of endurance, obedience, and faithfulness. Crowns in heaven are not ornaments, they are testimonies. They declare that you ran the race. You finished your course. You kept the faith. Paul wrote in his second letter to Timothy, chapter 4, verse 8, "Now there is in store for me the crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, will award to me on that day, and not only to me, but also to all who have longed for His appearing." This crown is not a symbol of ease, but of perseverance. It belongs to those who endured when others gave up, to those who obeyed, even when obedience cost everything. That is why the crown is weighty. It carries the story of your suffering, your battles, your tears. It is not polished with human applause. It is forged in fire, sealed with scars. Picture a marathon runner. The crowd only sees the final stretch, the triumphant finish, the medal placed around the neck. But what they do not see are the miles of training in silence, the blisters, the exhaustion, the mornings when it would have been easier to quit. The crown of heaven is like that. It may sparkle, but it is purchased in sweat and perseverance. Many people admire crowns, but few are willing to carry the cross that precedes them. For every crown is first shaped by surrender. Jesus Himself carried a crown of thorns before He was glorified with a crown of life. That is the pattern for every chosen one, suffering before glory, surrender before reward. Your journey reflects this truth. The betrayals you endured, the seasons of silence, the nights of wrestling with questions, all of these have been forging your crown. While the world saw only struggle, heaven saw the shaping of glory. Every hidden sacrifice, every unseen prayer, every act of faithfulness when no one was watching has been recorded. And one day, all of it will be revealed as jewels in your crown. I once heard of a woman who labored quietly for decades, serving others with no recognition. She gave when no one thanked her, prayed when no one saw, and carried burdens that no one understood. When she passed away, many thought her life had been small. Yet in a dream, someone saw her enter heaven, where angels placed a crown so radiant that it illuminated the halls. Her life on earth looked ordinary, but her crown told the truth. Faithfulness had never gone unseen. Chosen one, this is your encouragement. Your crown is not far. It is not made of earthly gold, which tarnishes, but of eternal light, which cannot fade. The glory awaiting you is greater than the pain that brought you here. Picture a craftsman shaping a crown. Each jewel represents a trial you overcame. Each engraving symbolizes a prayer you prayed in secret. Each curve reflects the moments you chose, obedience over comfort. By the time the crown is finished, it tells the story of your faith. It is not generic, it is uniquely yours. And when you receive it, You will not boast. You will not say, "Look what I achieved." Instead, like the elders around the throne in the book of Revelation, you will lay it down before the Lamb, because you will know the crown was never really about you. It was about the one who gave you strength, who carried you through, who made endurance possible. That is why crowns in heaven are holy. They are not rewards of pride, but trophies of grace. They do not exalt self. They exalt the faithfulness of God in your life. Chosen one. Hold on. Do not let the weight of today make you forget the glory of tomorrow. Your obedience may cost you, but the reward is eternal. Your faith may feel tested to breaking, but the crown is being shaped even now. And one day, you will stand in a place where tears are wiped away. Battles are finished, and pain is no more. On that day, the weight you carried will make sense, and the crown you wear will testify. You endured. You obeyed. You finished well. And in that moment, every hidden struggle will shine with meaning. You will see that nothing was wasted. Not a single tear forgotten. The fire that felt unbearable was only polishing your crown. The crown is not just waiting, it is already being crafted, piece by piece, with the story of your obedience woven into it. The journey of the chosen is never walked in isolation. You carry a flame, but flames were never meant to burn alone. A single candle lights a room, but many candles together set a house ablaze with warmth and brilliance. That is why your story is not only about you, it is about the light that spreads when chosen ones unite. You may not realize it, but your very presence has already touched lives. A kind word, a prayer whispered, a testimony shared. All of it has been like sparks landing in dark places. And sparks, when nurtured, do not stay small. They grow, they spread, they transform. The prophet wrote in Ecclesiastes, chapter 4, verse 9, "Two are better than one, because they have a good return for their labor. Alone, your endurance is powerful. Together, it multiplies." That is why messages like these exist, to gather the scattered flames, to remind you that you are not walking alone, and to fan the fire into something unstoppable. But here is the truth. Even flames need tending. Oil must be poured. Air must be given. Wood must be placed on the fire. Without this, even the brightest spark fades. And so I want to speak with you heart to heart about how this light continues to burn. When you press like, do not see it as just tapping a button. See it as laying a stone on the altar. In ancient days, altars were built stone by stone, each one representing sacrifice and testimony. By adding your stone, you are saying, this word matters. This fire must keep burning. When you share, imagine placing a torch into someone else's hand. You might never know their name, but that torch could be the very light that stops them from walking off the cliff of despair. Sharing is not about numbers, it is about rescue. When you subscribe, see yourself as planting your flag in a vineyard. You are saying, this is soil I want to return to. This is a harvest I want to see grow. Subscribing is more than following a channel. It is committing to walk with a community of light bearers who carry the same fire. When you comment, think of it not as leaving words on a screen, but as carving your name on a living stone. In ancient times, testimonies were etched on monuments, so future generations could see what God had done. Your comment is like that, an inscription of faith, a marker that says, I was here, I heard, I believed. And if your heart feels stirred to donate, let the image shift even deeper. Picture an old lamp burning in a storm. The flame flickers, fighting against the wind. Then someone comes with oil, pouring it into the lamp. The flame steadies. It rises again, brighter, stronger, refusing to go out. That is what your giving does. It is not buying a blessing. It is pouring oil into a flame that others desperately need to see. You are never forced. This is never a transaction. It is worship, choice, and love. Just as the widow in Scripture gave her small coin, and heaven declared it greater than all. What matters is not the size, but the heart. Every response, no matter how small, is seen. Every act of partnership becomes a ripple. Imagine a ripple across a quiet lake. One drop falls, and the circles spread wider and wider until they touch the shore. Your action, your like, your share, your subscription, your comment, your giving is a drop that will reach shores you may never walk. Someone far away, someone you may never meet, will find their hope again because of a ripple you created. Chosen one. This is the beauty of partnership. Not obligation, but harmony. Not demand, but invitation. Together, we keep the flame alive. Together, we build altars of remembrance. Together, we place torches in trembling hands. Together, we pour oil into the lamps. So let your action flow naturally. Do not overthink it. Do not weigh it down with fear. Let it be your stone on the altar, your torch in another's hand, your flag in the vineyard, your inscription on the monument, your oil in the lamp, whatever form it takes. Let it rise like worship, because at the end of all things, the only light that endures is the one heaven kindled in us. And by standing together stone by stone, flame by flame, drop by drop, we become a fire that no darkness can overcome. And remember, your flame is not small when joined with others. Each act of love, each gesture of faith, adds to a blaze that will outshine the night and guide countless hearts home. Marked ones arise. That has always been heaven's way through every generation. God sets apart those who will not bow, those who will not blend, those who will carry his fire into the darkest corners of history. You are part of that line, a thread in the great tapestry of chosen ones who carried the eternal flame from the beginning. The world has tried to silence them. Joseph was marked with dreams that made his brothers hate him. Esther was marked with courage that risked her life. Daniel was marked with integrity that led him into the lion's den. Paul was marked with revelation that made him both feared and hunted. And Jesus himself was marked from birth, the target of kings and kingdoms. To be marked is to be opposed, but it is also to be unstoppable. Being marked means you carry signs that cannot be erased. You have felt them, the way your spirit stirs when injustice rises, the way your heart burns when truth is mocked, the way you cannot rest when others remain complacent. Those are not quirks, they are marks. They are the fingerprints of heaven on your life, telling you that you were created to shift atmospheres, to disturb darkness, to awaken generations. The prophet Joel declared in chapter 2, verse 28, "And afterward, I will pour out my spirit on all people. Your sons and daughters will prophesy. Your old men will dream dreams. Your young men will see visions." This is the mark of a generation set apart. Dreams, visions, prophetic voices rising, not from temples alone, but from living hearts aflame with God. You are not just marked individually, you are part of a company of marked ones. Together, you are heaven's army. But do not imagine this army as one of violence or swords. Imagine instead a field of torches lit in the night. Alone. One flame flickers, vulnerable to the wind. But 1,000 flames together, they terrify the dark, because darkness cannot extinguish multiplied fire. This is the power of marked ones gathered in purpose. I once heard of a young man who grew up feeling invisible. His life seemed ordinary, unnoticed. But whenever he prayed, he saw visions that stirred his soul. For years he kept silent, afraid of ridicule. One day, he dared to share what God showed him, and what he spoke became the very confirmation another person had been crying out for. That moment shifted his destiny. He realized then that the mark was not for himself alone, it was for others. So, it is with you. The mark on your life is not merely for your blessing, it is for those attached to your obedience. Your mark carries weight in families, in communities, in generations you have not yet seen. You may think you are small, but the mark makes you significant. You may feel unprepared, but the mark qualifies you. You may fear failure, but the mark declares you unstoppable. Picture a seal pressed into hot wax. Once it is imprinted, nothing can erase it without breaking the wax completely. That is your life. The seal of heaven has been pressed upon you. You may stumble. You may feel forgotten. But the mark remains. Hell itself trembles when it sees the imprint, because it recognizes that you are untouchable property of God. And do not mistake the battles you face as random. Marked ones always attract resistance. Darkness fears what you carry. That is why you have been targeted since you were young. Why rejection found you early. Why battles came before blessings. The mark makes you a threat, but it also makes you protected. Though the enemy rises against you, the mark ensures he cannot have the final word. Think of Israel in Egypt, even as plagues swept the land. The blood on the doorposts marked them. Death passed over because of the mark. In the same way, you have been covered by something greater than yourself. The mark is your shield. Your sign? Your unshakable identity. Chosen one. The time has come for the marked ones to rise not in pride, not in noise, but in quiet, burning conviction. Rise in integrity. Rise in love. Rise in unshakable faith. The world groans for such ones, and heaven watches for their obedience. You are not hidden anymore. You are not ordinary. You are marked, and because you are marked, you cannot remain silent. You cannot remain small. You cannot remain asleep. The world may not recognize you yet, but heaven has already written your name among the marked ones who shift history. So stand tall. Wear the mark with reverence, not arrogance. Carry it like fire in your bones. Let your life testify that the Spirit has indeed been poured out on you. For when marked ones arise, nations tremble, darkness flees, and the future bends toward light. The final trumpet call is not a sound for fear, but for awakening. It is the signal that chosen ones have reached their appointed time. Every season of pressing, every year of waiting, every hidden battle has been leading to this moment. The call declares not just an ending, but a beginning, the unveiling of what God has been shaping in secret. Trumpets have always carried meaning in the story of God's people. They were blown to signal war, to call the assembly, to announce new seasons, to declare the presence of the King. And so it is now. The trumpet over your life announces that you are stepping into what you were created for. The Apostle Paul wrote in his first letter to the Corinthians, chapter 15, verse 52, in a flash, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trumpet. For the trumpet will sound, the dead will be raised imperishable, and we will be changed. This is the ultimate reminder that the trumpet is the sound of transformation. The temporary gives way to the eternal. What was mortal puts on immortality. What was weak steps into glory. Chosen one. This is where your journey leads, not merely to survive, not merely to endure, but to be transformed. You are unstoppable because what fuels you is not flesh alone but spirit. You are unshakable because your foundation is not the shifting earth but the eternal rock. Think of a soldier who was trained in silence, drilled in obscurity, endured the weight of discipline. For years, no one noticed him. But when the trumpet of war sounded, he stepped forward, not as a recruit, but as a warrior ready. That is what the trumpet call does. It reveals who has been prepared in silence. You have been in training. You have endured the furnace, the wilderness, the silence, the crushing. Now the trumpet declares that nothing has been wasted. Every tear was a teacher. Every scar was a seal. Every waiting season was a preparation. And the unveiling is here. I once heard of a pastor who spent years in obscurity, serving in a tiny community where only a handful gathered each week. He wondered if his calling had been misunderstood, but he remained faithful. Years later, in one moment, doors opened for him to speak to thousands, and his voice carried weight beyond his own. He said later, when the trumpet call came, I realized it wasn't sudden, it was the result of years of preparation. Lind, so it will be for you. The trumpet call on your life will feel sudden to others, but you will know it has been building all along. Picture dawn breaking after a long night. The trumpet is that first golden light on the horizon, declaring that night has no power to remain. Picture a king's return to his city. The trumpet sounds, and suddenly gates open. People assemble, and celebration erupts. That is the energy of the final call. It gathers. It awakens. It reveals. This is why you cannot shrink back now. To stop here would be to silence the very trumpet heaven is blowing over you. You have come too far, endured too much, been shaped too deeply to turn back. The call demands your rising, and rising you shall. You are not the same person who began this journey. You are stronger, wiser, more resilient. You are scarred but shining, pressed but purified, sharpened but standing. You are proof that chosen ones cannot be defeated. They can only be revealed. The final trumpet is heaven's seal. It says, "This one is mine. This one is ready. This one is marked for glory." And once it sounds, there is no going back to the shadows. Chosen one, hear it well. This call is not about fear, but fulfillment. It is not about endings, but eternal beginnings. The trumpet over your life is declaring your destiny complete, your preparation finished, your unveiling at hand. So lift your head, straighten your shoulders, walk forward as one who knows the sound of heaven's trumpet. You are unstoppable, unshakable, chosen for such a time as this. And let this truth settle deep within you. Nothing that tried to bury you has the power to silence the trumpet over your life. The sound cuts through every failure, every fear, every chain, announcing that you belong to the eternal kingdom. You are sealed, not by the applause of men, but by the decree of heaven. When the trumpet sounds, it calls forth not who you pretended to be, but who you truly are, chosen, refined, crowned with purpose. The world will see it, darkness will fear it, and eternity will rejoice in it. You have reached the end of this message, but the journey of the chosen never truly ends. Every word you have heard has been a seed planted in your spirit, and seeds are meant to grow, not remain dormant. The question now is, what will you do with what has been placed in your hands? Think of it this way. When you press like, you are not clicking a button, you are adding another spark to the fire. Each spark matters. Each one makes the flame brighter, keeping the warmth alive for the next soul who stumbles in from the cold. When you share, you are not just forwarding content, you are passing a torch. That torch might be the very light that stops someone from giving up. You may never know their name, but your small act could be their lifeline. When you comment, even with a few words, it is like carving your testimony on stone. It becomes a visible marker that says, I was here, I heard, I believed. Long after you've scrolled away, those words remain, echoing as encouragement for someone else. When you subscribe, imagine planting a flag in soil that produces life. It is a decision to remain connected, to keep walking with a company of chosen ones, to return for the next harvest of words that carry fire. And when you feel led to donate, do not see it as obligation. See it as pouring oil into the lamp. Oil keeps the flame from fading. Oil ensures that the message keeps burning for others who desperately need the light. This is never about pressure. It is about partnership, about choosing to stand together so that no chosen one feels alone and no flame goes out in the storm. So let your response be free, joyful, and sincere. Each act is not small, it is a ripple. And together, our ripples become waves that no darkness can resist.
Know that it is I who speaks to you in this instant. I have reached out to you right now, not by chance, but because I have set this moment aside specifically for you. A special provision awaits you, ready to manifest very soon, but its unfolding depends on your faith and your willingness to remain attentive with me until our communication is complete. Should you turn away now, you risk missing what could be the most significant word you will ever receive in your lifetime. This is more than just something you are hearing. It is a direct encounter with my presence. I am here, releasing truth meant uniquely for your path. Even as you absorb these words, possibilities are opening up for you. A spiritual readiness to receive what you need to be made whole and to find quiet within has already been set in motion. But pay close attention, my child. If you depart before this message concludes, you may postpone or even forfeit the very good I intended for you today. Know that this message arriving now is distinct and holy. It is not meant merely for your amusement. It is an opportunity to be with me. So, settle your breath, still your mind, for in the moments ahead, your material state, the accord in your household, and your journey with me could be completely transformed. Consider this a serious word from me. I have sent this message to you because the need is pressing. Forces work against you, active even now. The struggles you experience concerning your resources, with those close to you, with your inner state. These are not random events. They stem from a battle happening where you cannot see. Hear this, my beloved one. The one who stands against you has sought to diminish you, to impede your progress, to weaken your spirit, but their influence is breaking. I am sending this message to lead you out of difficulty and into the life I have prepared for you. Does it feel as if paths are blocked? That opportunities appear for others but stay shut for you? That despite your sincere prayers, something always hinders? This is not simply how things are. It is a contention, a struggle in the spirit, and your adversary does not want you to hear this because he knows the outcome if you do. My wish is to bring good to you. Not in the future, not eventually, but immediately. I have witnessed your sadness. I have listened to your silent pleas in the deep night. And now, I am answering. This is why your spirit perceives a change happening even as you hear these words. This is not a product of your mind, it is validation. And if you sense a warmth or a gentle stirring within your chest at this moment, that is my spirit reaching out as a confirmation. You are at the edge of a release from the divine, but you must stay alert. Your adversary wants your attention elsewhere, wants you to turn your gaze, wants you to doubt, thinking, this isn't true. You must have faith and remain until the conclusion, or this chance will be lost. The time available is brief. Do not let this instant pass you by. The moments are passing. The specific time I set in the unseen world has already started its count. Your actions in these next minutes will shape the period of life that follows. My timing is not like yours, but I have marked this particular moment just for you, and it is upon you now. In the moments ahead, the realm of spirit is acting on your behalf. A change is being ordered for your material state, your health, your peace of mind, and those you live with. But pay close attention, my child. If you wait to believe, if you pause, this opportunity for good may disappear. This is specifically tied to you. A decree from above has been made about you, a flow of what you need, a making whole, and a special grace, taking effect right away. But there is one requirement. You must believe and take action based on that belief. The initial step I ask of you is straightforward, yet holds great strength. Write these words right now. I receive this gift from you, Lord. This is not merely for appearance. It is a visible sign of your faith, and the unseen world takes note. What you write aligns things in the spirit realm. Your belief, shown through writing, removes obstacles that have been present for a long time. Write it now. I receive this gift from the divine. For when you voice this, possibilities emerge. Something gives way, something starts. Do not delay. This moment is revealing your faith, showing if you believe enough to take action. Recall that many ignore words like these and go back to their old paths, only to return later, needing help, wondering why their situation is the same. I am speaking softly to your spirit in this moment, my cherished child. Do not be among those. Stay. Believe. Put it in writing now. Accept all that I have prepared for you. A word of assurance has been sent from the high place regarding your existence. In this very day, a change is occurring in the unseen world at this moment. Not in the coming week, not at some point far away. This day, this instant you are experiencing has been marked out in the eternal. And your hearing of these words means the spiritual world has brought forth an assurance meant specifically for you. This is not intended for all. It is not for those who hesitate to believe. It is not for those whose attention is easily drawn away. It is for those I have summoned. And those I have summoned do not overlook moments I have set aside. They perceive them. They answer. This means the truth I have spoken about your life will not return void, provided you accept it. But it depends on your consent. Not just in feeling, but in spirit and in action. Right now, something I have declared is becoming reality. A chance that was shut off for a long time is about to become available. A person holding back peace, forgiveness, or things you needed is about to come back. A battle you have fought in private is about to conclude with a visible triumph. You remain in my thoughts, my precious one. Your faithfulness has not escaped my notice. I have heard the soft words of your prayers in the deep night, the pleas no other heard, the times you wished to cease but persevered. And now, that which you require is being dispatched. But I favor those who move forward in faith. That is why I am asking you to do something again. Now declare this truth today. Your commitment is for me this moment. Write it with certainty. Speak it out loud. Claim it for yourself. Do not hesitate. This day is unlike others. You have changed. You have gained understanding. You are more courageous. And now good is about to come to you. What I have set aside for you is approaching, and its arrival is swifter than you perceive. I do not seek flawlessness. I seek belief. Place your complete trust in me now, my child, and I will accomplish for you what no other can. I will give back the season that was taken from you. I will transform your sorrow into gladness. I will bring fruitfulness to the parts of your life that feel empty. My word concerning this stands firm. The good I have for you is on its way. Soon you will sense a change in the very air surrounding you, my precious child. This happens because the unseen realm reacts powerfully when you show unwavering trust. What was set against you attempted to prevent the good I had planned, my beloved child, but it did not succeed. Know this truth. The hard seasons you endured, the stretches of delay, the ways forward that appeared shut off, the times your cries seemed unanswered, these were not random events. Powers were working against you. Indeed, there were those who aimed to obstruct my intentions for you. They perceived the capacity I put within you, the design I had for your lineage. They recognized the inner resilience I gave you. For these reasons, they labored against you in every manner to keep you from this very point in time. But they did not prevail. Every tear you shed, every instance you felt alone when others brought you pain, or when difficulty touched your home, these were challenges meant to wear you down. Yet not one of those challenges succeeded in turning you away from the path I set for you. You are still here, still standing strong. That reality alone is a powerful sign of my hand upon you. Do you feel this truth settling deep within you right now, my cherished child? Do you grasp that the very fact of you being present, receiving these words, is evidence that I have overruled the plans set against you? There were efforts to hold back the provision I intended for you, but you are about to receive it. There were attempts to make you feel unworthy, but I tell you, you are chosen. There were trials meant to exhaust you with worry and confusion, but I have sent this moment as a divine intervention. Right now, something is shifting in the spiritual realm. Burdens of lack are being lifted. Opposition meant to weary your spirit is breaking. Doubts and emotional weights are being released. What was opposing you has been revealed. And when opposition is revealed, there is a principle of restoration. You are entering a time of divine recovery. And here is what I ask you to do now, my child, not later. Affirm this truth. The opposition failed. I am rising in victory. Do not hesitate. Do not overthink it. Just speak it aloud, or write it down now, because every time someone declares this, it becomes a powerful statement against the forces that oppose them. What was against you thought you would remain silent. They thought you would give up once more. But instead you are declaring your stand with your words. You are saying, I am not overcome. I am not defeated. I am chosen, empowered, and moving forward. And I hear every word you speak or write. So do not wait. Say it again clearly, then affirm it in a way that makes it real to you. The opposition failed. I am rising in victory, because the moment you declare it, you are no longer simply enduring challenges. You are moving forward with purpose, and something in the spiritual realm must respond. The forces that opposed you will regret everything they did to cause delay. Because now, I am about to accelerate the good things I have for you. Your name is being brought forward in ways you could not have imagined. Provision is being directed toward you. Peace is returning to your dwelling place because the opposition failed. I have walked alongside you through the quiet battles. I know the inner struggles you have faced, the times you felt unseen and alone, the confusion that weighed on your spirit. You wondered if I truly heard your unvoiced concerns, if the passage of time held purpose. Listen closely now, my beloved child. Now, as circumstances around you begin aligning according to my design, the one who opposes you senses a significant turning point is near. He seeks to cloud your mind with uncertainty and diversions precisely as my promise to you is unfolding. You are receiving this word at this moment, not randomly, but because your spirit is ready for what I am revealing. I have something weighty to share with you right now, a truth straight from my heart. Pay close attention, my beloved. Understanding this reality unlocks the peace your spirit yearns for. Certain thoughts arise within you that do not spring from your own spirit, but are deliberate attempts to unsettle your quietness. Thoughts that keep coming back even after you attempt to send them away resemble determined attempts to seize territory within you that you have given over to me. The strength needed to resist these things is already present inside you, and this is the moment to call upon it. This is a core reality for anyone experiencing persistent patterns of distressing thoughts. You are not meant to simply accept inner turmoil as a permanent part of who you are. There is a clear difference between merely noticing a thought pass by and allowing it to take root inside you. Many welcome thoughts they should turn away. The part of you that is one with me cannot comfortably hold on to thoughts that diminish you. In your everyday walk, this calls for your conscious participation, my precious child. When a thought that brings discouragement arises, confront it by focusing on the truth of my nature. When an unwanted idea comes, steady yourself by leaning on me. When thoughts of blame reappear, state firmly, my peace within is safe with my God. And when difficulty seeks to gain control, cry out for my presence. As you draw near to me, my closeness brings release. You must let go of the idea that some thoughts are simply unavoidable. This is not true. However, when you actively apply this inner determination, with understanding and trust, you will find your inner quietness restored. My purpose is not just to lift burdensome thoughts from your mind, my child. I intend to make my dwelling place exactly where those weights used to be. Where I reside, there is freedom. The part of you released from what held it bound discovers more than mere stillness. It is made ready for what I have prepared for you. This very freedom is the path I am directing you on now, guiding you toward a settled quietness within, a clear way of understanding, and a profound assurance. Knowing me does not mean your journey will be without challenge, my cherished one. It means knowing I am right there with you through every difficult season. Even when it feels like everything around you is crumbling, there is a certainty you can rely on. What I have spoken will come to pass does not mean you will never face hurt, struggle, or periods of shadow, but it speaks of a quietness within you. The peace I provide does not come because problems are absent. It comes because I am with you. This inner stillness does not falter when outer conditions change, my beloved, but stays firm when you fix your attention on what lasts. The most crucial element is where you direct your attention. A life that chooses to hold its attention centered on me when circumstances are unclear will not be easily disturbed. When your thinking is securely fixed on the truth of my existence, the darkness trying to disturb you loses its power over your inner world. The one who stands against you tries to shake your stability by targeting your emotions. He plants fears, brings in worries, and points out possible failures. When you cultivate the habit of keeping your inner self directed toward me, no wave of feeling can dictate your course. Strength within you grows when you choose to trust, even when you cannot see what lies ahead, my child. It comes from choosing daily to rest upon the truth of my being, even when outward appearances seem to oppose it. Giving me honor is more than just an emotion. It is a step you take in the spiritual dimension. When you honor me, the things that keep you bound inside are released. In your daily living, this inner power is built through consistent practice. Connect yourself to the truth of my existence each day, not only to acquire understanding, but to feed your spirit within. Declare verbally the truth regarding my nature. Let the space within you be where you remember me, not where you remain. Fixed on past hurts. Create an environment around you where I am shown respect and honor. When you feel hurt, let your voice rise in song. When you are unsure, turn toward me. On days when your feelings feel overwhelming, pause everything and settle yourself on my being. You do not need to grasp everything fully to place your trust in me. You only need to keep the direction of your inner self facing me. Inner strength will not lift you out of the life you are presently living, my precious one. It provides support for you while you are walking through it. When your thinking is centered on me, even challenging situations can become a place where you find inner freedom. This settled state within readies you to see things more clearly, enabling you to sense the quiet wisdom from my realm, which becomes known only to those who decide not to be weighed down by confusion. The way I see things goes far beyond what makes sense to you, my child. When I speak with you, my aim is not simply to issue commands. It is to change the way you understand everything. How people often think clings tightly to what they already know. My approach does not. I gently dismantle old patterns, ease rigid ways of thinking, and guide you along paths you thought you could never walk, not to cause you bewilderment, but to help you grow. Frequently, I will share insights that will question your daily routines, what you hold true deep inside, and even how you see yourself. And that is precisely where the part of you inside is made new. Unless you confront the ways of thinking you are used to, the understanding within you cannot be refreshed. There will be times I lead you to do things that appear incorrect from a human viewpoint, but are right from where I stand. I call you to put aside the hurts others have inflicted, to extend grace towards those who have distanced themselves, and to find a new beginning when all feels lost. What truly matters is not that you comprehend every small piece at once, but that you receive my words and act upon them. As you live each day, this translates to ceasing your resistance to the transformation I wish to bring within you. It involves declaring, though I may not fully grasp this right now, I will move forward in the direction you indicate. It means ceasing to justify thoughts or actions that fail to uplift you. I am drawing you into a connection with me that is more intimate than any you've experienced. A deeper bond with me begins the moment you yield your own way of thinking and welcome my view of things. Only through this yielding does your inner thinking gain true clarity, my beloved one, for it ceases to rely solely on limited human sight and begins to find harmony with the truth of who I am. When your inner thoughts align with my instruction, the reality of my being becomes vividly clear and steadfast. When your thinking aligns with my design, there remains no place for uncertainty, apprehension, or reservation. Your journey with me does not commence by your intellect solving everything. It begins with your yielding, my beloved. When you entrust your path, your daily tasks, and every moment to my oversight, my child, I soothe the inner disturbance and bring stillness to your mind. Your thinking becomes clear and focused when it follows the path I have prepared for you. As you live each day, the time has come to cease making decisions guided by apprehension. It is time to offer me your heart's desires, your capabilities, and your choices. A spirit that is not at peace struggles to receive my leading. When you yield all to my keeping, I am able to move. Therefore, speak to me of all you envision for this day. Lean your entire being upon my strength. Converse with me before you take a step. Unfold your path before my gaze, and observe how your inner thoughts begin to reflect my reality. Genuine inner peace is not simply a feeling of happiness. It is an honoring of the way I established all things. Every occurrence in this world fulfills a design. If these words feel as though they have reached you at this exact moment for a reason, then welcome this assurance with complete reliance. As we have considered, when your thinking finds harmony with my intention, even fragmented thoughts find their way to clarity. Offer me your intentions, your concerns, and your fears, and the inner disquiet will yield to a peace that this world cannot provide. In this moment, pause, still the noise surrounding you, and permit my presence to speak deep within your spirit. All I have spoken reveals a fundamental truth. I care deeply about your inner world. I perceive what others overlook. I listen to the thoughts you hold unspoken, and I am prepared to heal every hidden wound that still brings you suffering. Perhaps you have known seasons of confusion, where your inner thoughts felt like a conflict, filled with whispers suggesting things would not improve. But I purposed for you to receive these words in this very moment. I declare to you plainly, I am able to bring freshness, wholeness, and renewal to your inner thoughts. The span of time you have carried this weight is without consequence, as are the moments you attempted to resolve it on your own. Recognize through these words that my aid is reaching out to you in this very moment. The path forward is this. How will you embrace this reality? Will you continue to struggle in your own strength, or will you yield your inner thoughts completely to my care? I invite you into an existence where your spirit is unweighted, where inner quiet dispels doubt, and where my steadfast promises replace the burdens of fault and apprehension you once bore. My precious child, your passage to this moment brings me delight. It reveals a profound yearning within you for true transformation, and I want you to understand you are not traveling this road by yourself. My cherished child, we journey upon this path side by side, and grasp this truth. These are not the last words I hold for you. Far from it. My child, permit your inner self to find rest. Allow a profound stillness to settle deep within you, reaching further than your breath. Attend closely now. What I'm about to unfold carries significant weight. This is a sacred juncture, a clear indication from my presence. An entrance that was closed is now open before you. You perceive my voice clearly in this moment. My words hold my inherent strength. My precious child, understand this truth with absolute certainty. I never ceased to see you, nor did I ever overlook you. I kept you near and secure, shielded by my strength. I was not delayed. I was meticulously preparing all things for this specific moment. And now, my beloved, this precise moment is the one I appointed. What do you sense moving deep within you? It is more than a mere feeling. It is a holy stirring, an action initiated by me. The duration you waited held significant value. It was not merely a delay. During that time, I made you prepared. The steadfastness you displayed during challenging seasons fulfilled my design. Each tear you shed, every moment you waited with patience, every silent night you endured. These experiences made you ready for what I am now revealing. What I am bringing forth cannot be obstructed by any human endeavor. Therefore, I speak to you in this moment, not with grand announcement or spectacle, but with sacred truth. When you sense an inner movement, when these words connect with your innermost self beyond simple hearing, grasp that this is my indication that your moment has arrived. My precious one, reveal your preparedness. Let your inner knowing rise above all uncertainty. For all who remain firm in trust and are ready, grasp this reality. I see you. I see the faith that does not waver. The time you spent in waiting fulfilled a design. It was a time for your readiness. Your persistent faith always carried meaning. My child, you kept watch over your heart, and there was a purpose in this. The nights you shed quiet tears, the moments you remained steadfast while others moved ahead, the limits you maintained when yielding felt simpler. You were not facing punishment, my beloved one. You were being placed exactly for this moment. I see your completeness. Every quiet, sincere prayer you breathed into the stillness of the night. This is my purpose, not a chance event. This is not simply happenstance. I assure you of this. My cherished child, even in this moment I am guiding your path. I am leading you with clear, simple signs, not to create complication, but to bring simplicity, not to raise false expectations, but to make your heart ready from within. Give attention to these signs. Perhaps it is a sudden feeling of change, a pull toward new locations, a quiet longing for a different environment. It might appear as a picture in your inner thoughts, a simple exchange of words, or a melody you have not heard before. These are not chance occurrences. They are markers I am setting along your path. They will make known the way I have made ready for you. You will not feel you have to earn my embrace. You will simply live from the truth I put inside you, because I see all of you already. And so, from my care for you, not to make you hurt, I acted. I held back what your heart deeply wanted, not to refuse you, but to make you ready. This was not meant to break what you hoped for, but to build you up inside. My timing wasn't me pulling back. It was me shaping you, making you prepared and focused. The times of quiet, the deep feeling of being by yourself, the pain that seemed too much, I was right there. Through those very things, I was making you ready in the most direct way. Understand this, my child. The hard times you went through were never a punishment. Instead, they were my intentional guidance, bringing you to be complete and ready. A fresh season isn't just approaching. It's already begun its work within you. The change in what you long for most, the feeling your everyday path needs to shift, the quiet peace settling inside. These are the first signs of me moving. A new part of your journey, guided by me, is now opening before you. My cherished child, you are moving into the exact place I prepared for you. Don't focus on what's in the past. Each difficulty smoothed the way forward. Every moment of solitude taught you to hear me. You have always been close in my mind. So hear this now. I am revealing what I have kept secure. I am now releasing what I kept hidden. Its purpose is to completely change how you see everything. For a long time, you felt torn between walking completely with me and having your needs cared for. You thought you were forced to choose between giving yourself fully to me and having your needs provided for. That thinking was not right. I don't divide the path ahead. I make it whole. Its strength isn't from constantly reaching or endless effort. Its strength comes from looking after what I place in your care with faithfulness. This is about making things flow together. You will come to understand that giving yourself to my care does not mean a life of struggle, nor does moving with me mean your needs will go unmet. You won't mistake letting go of some things for having nothing left. Rather, you will begin to view having much the way I do as something intended for purpose, not for outward show. As something to be looked after carefully, not something you got purely by your own work. I'm bringing things back into balance now, my beloved one. I am showing you that being close to me and having your needs cared for were always meant to be linked. You will care for thoughts, for resources, for what you possess, not for your own status, but to create enduring good. I have seen how you have made me your priority, my precious child. How you let go of your personal wishes, your own plans, things that others did not comprehend. How you gave even when it was difficult for you. How you remained steady when walking away seemed simpler. And so I say to you now, I am fulfilling the commitment I made to you. I stay faithful to those who stay faithful to me. Peace will return to your breathing, my child. You will discover calm. You will understand that my provision is not a weight. You will no longer doubt the opportunities unfolding for you. You will step ahead with assurance, not from arrogance, but grounded deeply in me. You won't feel wrong when others see you. You will know this isn't just random luck. This is not something you made happen purely by your own striving. This is my design unfolding. It is for the task I have appointed for you. I am not only renewing your inner self, I'm expanding your capacity. You will soon learn to accept joy, closeness, resources, and the service I ask from you, without feeling it is incorrect, without making excuses for it, without slowing your own growth. What I am placing in your care is not just extra for your own benefit. It is so there will be enough to give away, to support others, to make the work I've given you stronger, to see purpose flourish. But listen closely, my child. As you move into this abundance, questioning will try to enter. The one who opposes me will whisper questions. Why are you receiving this? But I don't respond to those questions with disapproval. I respond with truth. It was your inner self that prepared you. Your strength in continuing, your silent loyalty when no one saw, your hidden sorrows, your decision to keep believing when everything around you suggested you shouldn't. This isn't because you've reached perfection, but because you are in the position I prepared for you. You bear the marks of past difficulties, yet the testing has made you pure. I don't focus on things you achieve outwardly or on lists of actions. I am gathering the core purposes for which you exist. While the world values what seems perfect externally, I value a spirit completely given to me. And it was your complete surrender, your silent strength, the holy light within you that drew my attention. My affection for you has always been the same, my beloved. You stayed secure, kept separate, watched by me, because the love I reserved for you required a version of you capable of holding it, bearing it, guarding it. And now, you are ready. So when questioning arises, when your thoughts start to retreat, silence it with truth. Before you drew breath, before sadness ever reached your spirit, even before I formed the earth you walk upon, you were already mine. I saw you, understood who you are, set your path apart, not by accident, but because of the plan I put inside you. Knowing the difficulties you would meet, the weights you would bear, I still said you were worthy. Worthy to receive love without fear. Worthy to be visible without shame. Worthy to be honored without earning it. My child, the state I bring is not confusion or rushing, but deep quiet. A quiet sureness will settle inside you, letting you know you don't need to run anymore. Not from love, not from my word, not even from the good things I give. This moment is where my perfect timing meets your intentional readiness, and I am gently saying, this is the appointed time. Old patterns will finish, heavy burdens will be removed. What felt too much to carry alone will now have greater strength. But with a great purpose comes clear opposition. As you align with me, expect difficulties. See it not as a sign you are failing, but as a clear indication. Because the one who is against me doesn't bother with small things. He targets what I have brought into being. Difficulties will come that seek to divert your gaze, my child. Painful memories from long ago might reappear. Enticements might approach in guises you don't recognize. But I have not left you exposed, my beloved. You possess the strength you need to stand firm. Instead, when trouble comes, honor me. Find your security by staying near me, my precious one. Discover your power by releasing your grip and leaning on me. Right now, being thankful is how you prepare. My promise is already forming in the unseen reality. What I have made ready for you is not far off. It is presently showing itself. This isn't retreating, my child. It's standing steady against the current. Don't be disturbed if familiar desires resurface, or if uncertainty creeps in. Darkness often stirs just before the dawn. The adversary tries to sow confusion when he sees calm taking hold. But listen carefully, my cherished one. You are not breaking down. You are emerging. The difficulties you encounter now signal that what I declared is approaching. This time requires calm confidence, not anxious haste. Rest in the certainty of what I have said. Discover peace beneath the covering I offer for your existence. Don't allow a temporary hardship to ruin what I am making permanent. Come close to me, my child. Let stillness direct your path, not worry. And now, as I order the times, the people, and the settings in my domain, what I start, I will certainly finish. There is no need to rush. Do not feel you must compel results. You are not experiencing a delay. You are simply asked to remain steady, consistent, and watchful regarding what I am arranging around you. I tell you truly, do not withdraw. Do not surrender. Keep your footing, my child. I am bringing about what I pledged. And in this time between knowing it is certain and seeing it appear, I desire your faithfulness, not your anxiety. Before the next phase begins, speak blessing upon the place you are now approaching. Speak peace over the feeling within your home. Make clear not only the outer areas, but the unseen places within your being that still cling to past pain. Release what does not belong in the time ahead you are preparing to enter. My aim is not simply to make you comfortable, my child, but to make a holy space for my purpose. You are not left to walk this way alone, my beloved one. You are asked to stand steady, knowing I cover you. This period is not a ceaseless fight. It is the final push before a new state of things begins. What you have quietly borne will soon be revealed. What you have privately sorrowed over will soon stand with you for everyone to witness. So, rise up, my child, not filled with concern, but with profound honor and affection. Let your preparation start, not from striving to meet a standard, but from a heart overflowing with thanks. I am calling you to move in rhythm with me, not just to wait passively. This is not about seeming ready outwardly. It is about being prepared in your innermost being. And the initial move in this preparation is showing thanks. Your gratitude is not just noise, my precious child. It is forming what is to come. You are not begging from afar. You are coming into step with my will. Start now, my beloved. Every word you speak carries influence. It begins things. Thanksgiving enlarges your spirit. It quiets your worries. Mark clearly the places where your past resided. Consider the influences you allow. Turn your attention back to me, my child. Order your life anew, not driven by fear, but by honor for what approaches. You are not making space for uncertainty. You are creating room for me to show myself. Create room for still peace, free from blame, for gentleness without walls, for closeness without fear of being alone. If you see this certainty as common, it will fade. But if you regard it as holy, it will grow. Do not prepare for a letdown to shield your heart, my child. That is not true insight. That is fear dressed up as wisdom. I do not request hope without thought. I ask you to settle your trust in me again. I, who shaped the tallest mountains with a single word, am now bringing your next season into being by my declaration. So lift your eyes, my cherished one. The very atmosphere is shifting. My spirit is at work. Your trust is not simply passive waiting. It is the foundation from which something holy is soon to appear. Understand, this period you are in fulfills a lasting commitment from me. My child, the old hard cycles of the past cease their hold starting with you. The bonds you create, whether with kin or those walking beside you, will spring from a love that truly alters things, not just survives trials. Those sharing your space will come to know my holy affection, not through talk, but by seeing it present in your actions. Not by outward display, but by the genuine way you conduct your life. This is seen in how you patiently carry difficulties, offer words that lift spirits, share without reserve, quickly release grievances, and discover contentment even when circumstances are trying. Yes, testing moments will appear. Everything I bring into being encounters resistance. But even amidst these struggles, my plan for your life remains on course. Instead, it proves my design is truly at work. Not everyone will grasp this truth, and that is perfectly all right, my beloved. Some will quietly resist, others will harbor doubts. A few might even speak poorly of what they were not meant to understand. This is simply about walking the path I show you. Your safety is found in staying close to me. This is because you remained loyal. You waited patiently, you held belief. You let me direct your steps. You chose to align your will with mine even when it was difficult. Yes, fear may try to surface, but hold this truth firmly. Your decision was not about seeking human approval. Your decision was about fulfilling a sacred vow. What unfolds in your life is not accidental. It is ordered by my hand. Release the need to force others to grasp this. Your task is not to convince others with logic, but to walk in step with me. The understanding I provide, your openness to my leading, the quiet power residing within you. I do not focus on outward display. I focus on the work I have given you to do. So when conversations arise, when opposition tries to disrupt your peace, simply observe. Your job is not to argue your point. Your job is to let the results of my work be seen. And the results of my work are clearer than any whispers. Those who have eyes to see spiritually will understand what I am accomplishing. You are not living to impress human beings. You are building according to my timeless purpose. No step on your journey is an error, my precious child. No time has been wasted. No wound has been overlooked. No period of waiting is without my clear intention. Every piece of your journey, the seasons of grief, the seasons of healing, the person you are growing into, all of it has been carefully formed by my hand. This place where you stand is sacred. Stand here with reverence. Walk through this experience with deep honor. You are being prepared for what lies ahead. Now, if these words connect deeply within you, if they feel meant for your truest self, welcome them in. Do not let them pass by as just common words. Let them become part of your belief. Let the unseen world witness your embrace of them. Let the work I have done inside you speak louder than any fear. And know this truth, my cherished one. I am grateful for this time we share. Thank you for your courageous belief, for your steadfast trust, and for preparing yourself with clear purpose. Until our next conversation, remain grounded in me. Keep hope alive. Stay true to yourself and me. My child, stop for a moment, just breathe. I know the road you've walked. I see the silent battles you've carried, the hidden tears, the times you felt utterly alone. Your quiet strength, your refusal to turn away even when it was difficult, has not been overlooked. Heaven has been watching, and I am proud of the one you have become through it all. This moment, right now, is no accident. This connection is divinely purposed. You are standing on the edge of a holy transition, a season I have ordained for your elevation. But before the rise, there is a deep revelation, a clarity about why I am lifting you now. There are sacred truths I will unfold for you, my beloved child, insights into your journey, your resilience, the unseen obedience that has brought you here. Understand this. These truths are not for everyone. They are specifically for those whose spirit is called to receive them, those I have truly chosen to hear this message at this time. Only those who are meant to hear this, who feel the pull in their spirit, will stay until the end. Stay with me. What I am about to reveal is for you, if you are ready to receive it. Understand this, my child, that inner fortitude, that unwavering spirit. I have taken note. I have been watching. And I, your God, find favor with you, not only for reaching this place, but for the individual you remain throughout it all, even when life attempted to wear you down. These are not merely comforting words, my child. This is a clear truth meant for you. You are stepping into a distinct season of transformation, a time of being elevated. Before you ascend, understanding will arrive. This is why you are here now. I will reveal aspects of why I am elevating you at this juncture, not simply as a reward, but as recognition. Recognition for those nights you wept, yet still spoke words of belief. For the trials you faced and still stood firm. For the difficult periods you navigated and still maintained faith. I am not just leading you out. I am raising you higher. Not everyone will feel drawn to remain with these words. That is how you will discern this is intended for you. Only those I am calling to this moment will sense it deeply within and stay connected. And for those who do, they will discover clear insight, a sense of direction, and a certain knowledge of who they truly are in me. These are not just sounds or pictures, my precious child. These are living expressions, a reflection from my heart revealing your true identity. I invite you now to answer, not only with your mind, but with all that you are. If something inside you confirms these words, do not dismiss that inner prompting. That feeling is a signal, a link between you and me. It is your spirit declaring, I am ready, I am aligned with you. I accept this elevation, not with pride, but with a humble heart, grateful, and for your purpose. And for each one who expresses their heart, their trust, their belief in response, I see you. You are not speaking into emptiness. I see you. You are not walking this journey alone. Remain connected to these words. They hold what I have already begun within you. As you absorb these words, new understanding will unfold. More truth will become clear. A new path forward will open within you. I have seen your faithfulness, my cherished child, especially during the times of darkness. There is a kind of faithfulness not visible to the world. It happens in quiet spaces, away from the view of others. My beloved one, you have walked this path. I saw when you were faithful, not when things were obvious or simple, but when you felt confused, solitary, surrounded by questions without answers. You agreed to follow when nothing was certain. You took steps forward when you could not see the way ahead. You were not seeking rewards or praise from others. You were simply following a quiet inner leading. And I took notice. Your faithfulness is remarkable not because you followed me when everything made sense, but because you remained true when nothing was clear. There was no obvious plan laid out, no loud voice from above, no visible signs, no outward proof. Often, all you felt was a strong sense of what you must do, and a gentle, familiar urging from my spirit saying, "Go," and you went. You answered a call that others could not perceive. That is you, building quietly, being faithful in uncertainty. You were working on something unseen, with no external sign. Others may have questioned you, but being faithful is not about others' understanding. It is about being aligned with me. Remember the times you could have chosen an easier route? The moments when giving up seemed like the only logical choice? When your cries seemed unheard and you felt utterly alone? There were days you rose not from personal strength, but because you would not turn away from the one who called you. And in those times, even your weakness was an offering to me. Even your uncertainty was held in deep respect for me. Those around you may have thought you were confident, that you knew exactly what you were doing. But they did not see the tears shed in private, the internal struggle between believing and being afraid. They did not hear the quiet questions you asked of me. Are you sure? They did not see how close you were to breaking. But I saw it, my child, and I value it deeply. You were not acting for others, you were simply holding on. The world applauds what it sees, but I favor a heart given over to me. Being faithful in the dark requires more than just effort. It requires deep trust in me. You were not following a set method. You were not seeking clear answers. You were holding tightly to my presence. You did not need me to show you everything. You simply needed to know I was with you. And when you knew that, it was enough. Your agreement to follow was not based on what you would gain. It was based on your connection with me. I know this path was not simple. Perhaps those close to you did not understand. Perhaps even your own family questioned you. You gave up things, opportunities, ease, perhaps even people. There were costs you paid that no one else will ever fully grasp, yet you were faithful anyway. You risked much, not knowing the outcome, only knowing that I had called you for this specific time. That is not mere chance. That is the path I set for you, and you have walked it. Let this be understood clearly. This elevation you are entering is not by chance. It is not random. It is the outcome of your unseen faithfulness. It comes from what was done quietly. The world will soon see what you and I have established together in the hidden seasons, and they will be surprised. But you will know this did not happen quickly. This came from being faithful. And now, the way forward is opening. Opportunities are shifting. I am releasing what was withheld until you were prepared. Not just outwardly, but in your heart, in your posture before me, in your faithfulness. You did not force this to occur. You did not attempt to control it. You did not hurry to gain favor. You waited. You trusted. You allowed me to refine you. And I, in my kindness, am now saying, "Well done, my child." This elevation is more than just being raised up. It is a declaration. A truth spoken to all unseen realms that says, "This one belongs to me." They followed me, not for what they could receive, but out of devotion. Not for ease, but because of our bond. Therefore, do not be taken aback when your circumstances start shifting. When good things arrive in ways you did not anticipate. When your ability to influence others expands, and you become more visible. This unfolding isn't random. It flows directly from your steady heart. My beloved one, recall those periods when your true strength wasn't measured by outward success, but simply by holding firm. The dark hours felt unending. The quiet mornings felt as though I had withdrawn from you. You called out for clarity, for direction, for even a small sign. Yet it felt as though my voice was silent. There were moments you peered into the stillness, questioning, "Where are you?" When the quiet seemed to drown out my assurances, and the sound of your sincere calls was all that echoed back. Yet, you did not turn aside. You held your ground. My child, your trust wasn't built on witnessing wonders, but on facing moments of uncertainty. It wasn't shaped by sudden breakthroughs, but during the quiet times of waiting. You weren't just living by faith. You were clinging on with only a faint echo of my guidance, and a deep knowing within you that whispered, "Even if I seem distant, I am still here." Consider those who pressed onward through challenges after years of hardship, of pain, of delay. They had no special invitation, no guarantee of success, just a deep conviction that a simple connection would suffice. That turning point didn't come from obvious favor. It came from persistent trust. That describes you, my cherished child. You saw others receive what you were still seeking. You celebrated their blessings while your own hopes felt unmet. You smiled through your ache and expressed devotion through your hurt. You kept showing up even when nothing changed. While others found clear indications, you were tested in silence. But you did not break. You did not flee. You did not turn from me in bitterness. Instead, you declared, "Even if I face complete loss, I will still place my hope in him." Anyone can offer praise when they have the answer. Anyone can believe when opportunities are clear. Yet it requires a far deeper reliance to lift your hands in the darkness and declare, "Even in this place, at this very time, you are still good." And that, my beloved, is what distinguishes you. That is why you are chosen. You weren't serving me for the outcomes you could gain. You were serving me out of the bond we share. You weren't praying to compel results. You were praying to deepen our connection. You didn't need to feel my presence to remain true to me, because your trust wasn't based on fleeting feelings. It was rooted in deep understanding. Every time you opened the sacred writings when your spirit felt parched, I noticed. Whenever you softly spoke, "My faith remains," through your tears, I heard. Every time you entered a gathering wondering if I even saw you but still offered praise, I smiled. You kept your heart receptive in a difficult season. You remained receptive during a season that sought to harden you. You trusted even when trusting felt like sorrow. And here is a truth you must grasp, my precious one. The silence wasn't proof of my absence. It was proof of your inner strength growing. I wasn't ignoring you. I was trusting you, shaping you, helping you mature. Since you could hold fast in the quiet, you would be able to carry my light when circumstances became public. If you could stand firm when unseen, you would not falter when watched by all. If you could offer devotion in the shadows, you wouldn't be overwhelmed by the attention. The silence wasn't a penalty. It was preparation. You weren't being left alone. You were being made firm. And now that this work is nearly complete, heaven is preparing to speak again, clearly and powerfully. Get ready, my beloved child. I'm about to respond with clear favor. Things will happen that make people wonder how. Opportunities will arise that you didn't pursue. Doors will open without your effort. The quiet time that proved you is now set to be the platform for your most certain and visible testimony. Now let's talk about staying pure when the world encourages compromise, my cherished child. In a time when anything sacred is ridiculed, when yielding is seen as normal and living a life of integrity is dismissed as old-fashioned or too rigid, you made a choice that few dared to make. You chose the difficult path. When the world shouted, "Lower your standards," you listened for the quiet whisper that said, "Be set apart, for I am set apart." You did more than simply hear the call. You acted upon it. You had every chance to abandon your beliefs. You could have blurred your lines, excused your choices, and quieted your inner voice to fit in with others. You could have sought approval, presented a false version of yourself, or traded your true voice for visibility. But you didn't. Your stance was based on what was right, not on how simple it was. While the world celebrated what looked like freedom but was corruption, you understood its true nature: bondage, simply packaged differently. You were tempted, yes. You faced pressure. You heard that your principles were seen as extreme, your values as too rigid, uncomplicated, or even unachievable. But what others mocked as excessive, I saw as sacred. You kept your inner self clean, not so others would see you, but so that you could see. See clearly, see through deception. See my face even when temptation created a haze. Inner cleanliness, my child, isn't just about what you refuse. It's about what you protect. You weren't just guarding your physical self. You were guarding your spirit, your thoughts, your intentions, your inner light. When others chased fleeting attention, you remained hidden. When others flirted with compromise, you turned away. And when wrong desires, whether for pleasure, position, or influence, came calling, you didn't entertain them. You closed the door, secured it, and placed a sign on the front declaring, "This is holy ground." Your self-control wasn't weakness, it was strength. Every time you denied a selfish urge, you stood against the adversary. Whenever you privately declined, the unseen realms marked it as an agreement with my plan for you. You fought quietly in the unseen, with no one watching and no applause. And still you prevailed. You fled from temptation rather than betray my trust. Your choice for purity was not based on convenience. You stayed pure because you are reserved for my purpose. Even when you faced unfair judgment and restriction, I still brought you forward when the moment was right. Your uprightness did not prevent the difficulty, but it prepared you for a place of impact. And that is what I am doing with you, my cherished one. Let me be clear. My favor isn't based on how you appear to others. I elevate based on the truth of who you are inside. Skill can get you started, but only faithfulness sustains your place. That is why you are being lifted. Not just for your talents, but for your purity of heart. You have shown that you can be trusted with greater things because you didn't abandon what you believe for attention. You didn't swap your life's purpose for temporary notice. You remained true, even when unseen by others. And now, I am preparing to honor you openly. The one with a life lived honestly and a spirit kept clear, that is you. You followed the right path, even when difficult. You held fast to your beliefs. You did not waver in your position. And now the uprightness you guarded privately is opening doors for you publicly. I am seeking those whose word is solid and whose heart is true in this time, not just those with influence, but those with unwavering honesty. I am raising up those in positions of guidance who won't be swayed by gain, who will not follow passing fads or let authority change their true aim. You have shown that you can represent me without bringing dishonor, that you can ascend without losing respect for what is sacred, that you can prosper without being drawn into darkness. My child, the good things I am bringing aren't merely big. They carry a special kind of goodness. They aren't just for show. They mean more because I see the truth in you. I know you will value me, the giver, above the good things I provide. You kept your heart right not to please others, but out of respect for me. And now, my abundance is ready to flow into you without limit. My beloved, you clung to what is good even while everything around you sought to drag you under. I'm not just observing, I am responding. You offered kindness to others when you were the one who needed it most. My precious child, there were times when you had every reason to withdraw, times when your spirit felt low, your strength was tested, and your quiet cries seemed unheard. Yet even in those moments of personal emptiness, you still offered kindness to others. You reached out a hand when you needed one yourself. You spoke comfort when your own heart felt troubled. That wasn't simply your own effort. That was my power moving within you. I saw the nights you wept until sleep came, only to rise and pray for someone else's burdens. I saw the days you were barely managing, yet others leaned on you. They saw a smile, but I saw the effort it took. They didn't know the price you paid to support them, the quiet sacrifice behind your encouragement, the tiredness you kept hidden. But I knew. I saw it all, and I remembered. Your actions weren't for show or expectation of return. You didn't love because it was simple. You loved because that is who I am, and you showed that part of me. A heart like that touches my spirit. You didn't just share from your surplus. You gave out of love for me. Even when you had little, you still gave. That is not mere habit. That is genuine commitment. You gave when you could have held back. You brought good to others even while waiting for your own turn. You were a source of life to others even when you felt empty. And while the world applauds what is seen and heard, I found joy in your quiet loyalty, your unseen prayers for others, your hidden acts of giving, the gentle words you spoke that made a difference without seeking credit. You weren't chasing praise, you were giving your true self. At times, all you had left was a silent prayer, a simple question of care, a kind expression, and you still offered it. That was not weakness, that was power hidden from view. That was me working through you. And now, the season for receiving has come. What is coming isn't just a wish fulfilled, it is something you are prepared to hold. The reality is, you didn't merely provide items, you offered comfort, peace, and anticipation of good things. Because while others complained about their needs, you asked how you could help another. While others became uncaring, you stayed warm-hearted. While the world taught self-interest, you showed true care for others. You acted on my behalf in the world even when your own body felt tired. And I saw it all. You brought hope to hard situations. You showed goodness to those whose hearts were closed. You chose to forgive instead of holding on to pain. You offered understanding where others judged. And now I am ready to give back to you, not just a little, but in full. This is not just an idea. This is what is happening for you now. The people who relied on you without considering your own well-being are about to see me showing favor to you. Those who didn't see your inner fortitude are about to see the power that comes from me. This is not about settling scores. This is me making things right. Now you are becoming the very good you shared. You are becoming a source of blessing. Where you are, things will shift for the better. What you say will matter. Your spirit will bring quietness. Not because you fought for recognition, but because you were true to me when unseen. And as you move into the next season I have planned, my beloved one, you won't just be a person arriving. You will be the solution needed. A way for new life to flow, one who carries my presence, a living picture of trust in me. My precious child, you didn't try to be like everyone else. You held fast to being different for me. You have walked a journey few can grasp. From the start, there was something special about you, a deep spirit, a sacred light within that could not be put out. Even when you tried to conceal it, to disappear into the crowd, to silence your true self, or dim your capabilities so others felt less challenged, the light within you remained bright. You were not made to chase what is popular or seek the approval of many. You were set apart for a specific task, and deep in your heart, you always knew this truth. My child, you held fast to belief even when everything around you seemed to contradict it. You navigated periods that made no sense to the world, difficult stretches that would have caused many others to falter, losses that might have silenced someone else entirely, low points where most would have simply given up. But you did not. You pressed forward, not because the journey was easy, but because your reliance on me was stronger than what you could see with your eyes. You faced the challenges, the setbacks, the disappointments, the delays, and the hardships, and still a quiet certainty within you affirmed, my God remains in control. You observed the facts. You felt the weight of it all pressing down. You heard what others said, those you looked to for guidance, even people you trusted. You heard the assessments. You stood in trying circumstances. You received difficult news, and none of it resembled what I had promised you. Yet your spirit would not yield. Your heart would not abandon hope. When everything visible declared it was finished, something unseen within you proclaimed it was just beginning. This was not being naive. This was not pretending things were fine. This was a deep foundation of trust. The kind of trust that believes I will provide, even when there is no apparent path. It was trust that confronted what seemed impossible and did not waver. That is the kind of trust you have carried. More than just believing I exist, it was a profound dependence on who I am. You didn't merely believe I am real. You believed what I spoke to you. My words were not just ink on a page for you. They became woven into your very being, your source of strength. There were days when your reality felt like it was crumbling, days when resources were depleted, when health did not improve, when a door you had prayed for closed unexpectedly. And still, my child, you offered thanks. You lifted your heart to me, not because the situation changed, but because your trust refused to. You spoke of wholeness when pain lingered. You spoke of freedom while feeling confined. You whispered hope when surrounded by despair. Every time a situation appeared to be a failure, you countered it with what I had promised. You did not wait for the obstacle to move before you addressed it. You spoke to it as if my power had already moved it. You did not wait for restrictions to lift before you sang. You sang, and your trust began to loosen what held you captive. And whether you fully understood it or not, that kind of trust affects not only your immediate circumstances, but also the unseen realm. While others required visible proof before they would offer praise, you praised until I brought forth the evidence. Your expression of faith was not merely a reaction. It was a declaration of what you knew I would do. You were not simply enduring. You were believing me while you endured. And that makes all the difference. Anyone can weather a storm when they have shelter, but you stood firm in difficult times with no visible protection, holding solely onto my word and your unwavering trust in me. and I saw it all, my beloved one. Do you grasp what happens when you speak trust even when circumstances contradict it? It aligns things in the unseen. It reminds the forces of darkness that they cannot prevail against my purpose. True trust is not passive. It is power. It shifts atmospheres. It influences outcomes. It creates a forward movement that no human effort can replicate. It is the kind that makes things happen that seem impossible. And that is what you carried in the darkest times. Your trust went beyond my capacity. You believed I would certainly act, despite delays, confusion, or the need to praise with tears and claim victory while difficulties remained. You never stopped expecting me to be me. That is why what is unfolding now, my cherished child, is not just compensation for what was difficult. It is confirmation of what you believed. You lived as if my promise was already real. You expressed gratitude as if the resolution was already in your possession. And in the unseen realm, that was the truth. You walked by evidence the world could not see, and I took note. So be ready, my precious child, because the time you are entering will not just match your trust. It will go beyond it. Not because you forced things to happen, but because you trusted me through what seemed impossible. Because when the circumstances said no, you said, with God all things are possible. All this time, holding on to faith when things were hard, you also chose a different path. My child, in a world where many strive to gain attention, to be heard above the noise, to earn praise, you chose a different way. You had every valid reason to defend yourself, every justification to answer those who criticized you. My precious child, you possessed the clear understanding, the inner certainty of what was true. Others spoke words that twisted your meaning, showing disrespect towards your name, yet you did not respond in kind. You did not descend to their level. You did not strike out to prove a point or stand up to protect your own standing. Instead, you selected a path requiring far greater strength. You chose quietness. It takes inner resolve to remain silent when your name is challenged. It demands inner discipline to not retaliate when someone aims at your character. You understood you had the power to win the confrontation, change how things were seen, or expose the lie, but you refrained. You turned away, not because you lacked strength, but because you possessed wisdom. That kind of quietness is not empty silence at all. It is a powerful statement in the unseen realm. It is the sound of one who knows their identity with me and feels no need to display it to others. That stillness was not passive. It held deep strength. You were not detached. You were disciplined. You were not quiet because you had no voice. You were quiet because you had the insight to know that some disputes are beneath the purpose I have placed upon you. Humility is not thinking less of yourself. It is knowing who you are in me and choosing not to parade it before others. You did not need to announce the work I was doing within you. You did not make a show of the good things I was accomplishing. You remained stable when others tried to elevate you. You kept your footing when the situation prompted you to elevate yourself by your own means. And that kind of heart posture is fully seen by me. I saw when you had the chance to assert yourself, and instead you yielded, saying, "Let you handle this, Lord." The kind of spirit you have carried, one that waits, one that honors me, one that trusts me enough to hold the outcome. You did not seek approval from people. You did not plead for their acceptance. While others were showcasing accomplishments and pushing forward their own agendas, you were quietly building integrity in secret with me. And now, because you did not chase recognition, recognition is about to find you. This is not merely a concept, it is a principle in my kingdom, and your life is about to demonstrate it. This next phase is not the result of human connections or self-promotion. It is the result of your heart's alignment with me. You remained unseen when you could have stepped forward. You held back judgment when you could have given it in return. You honored me not just with your words, but with your inner growth. And now I am preparing to honor you openly. I saw how you declined opportunities because they did not align with my voice. I took note of the subtle manner in which you remained loyal, unchanging and authentic to your beliefs, even when it meant losing affirmation, sway, or openings. While others strove for positions, you allowed me to establish yours. And now, it is being made firm right before the eyes of those who were certain you wouldn't endure. And the release I am preparing cannot be stopped by what people think, held back by others, or prevented by established ways. The lifting up that is coming will be clear to all because it is not about your name being known. It is about my name being glorified through you. You lived that truth and now you are stepping into the outcome of it. This is more than just advancement. It publicly shows that I respect those who are modest, that I protect the meek, that I bless those who do not force their way forward, but trust my guidance for their placement. You kept a humble posture when you might have asserted your rights. You kept quiet when you had cause to raise your voice. You remained gracious when you had every reason to boast. And because of that, what is coming will be pure. It will be lasting, and it will carry a power that no person gave you, and no person can take away. My cherished child, if you have stayed with this message through every part, through every quiet confirmation, every echo of truth, then it is not by chance. I have been communicating with you, not simply to bring solace to your spirit, but to assure you that I have seen the journey you have taken, the unseen compliance, the hidden difficulties, the personal costs, the times you chose integrity when unobserved, the instances you stood strong while others gave way, the trust you maintained when situations appeared hopeless, the compassion you extended even when depleted, and the stillness you held when you might have insisted on recognition. Every one of those moments was not without purpose. They were building blocks, building toward a revealing that I am preparing. Your life has not been random. It has been guided by me. What you are stepping into is more than just a new stage. You are stepping into a time of divine showing. This is not simply a time of receiving. It is a time of revealing. I'm not just about to bless you. I'm about to show the depth of your faithfulness. The next step is not merely about gaining more. It is about influence for my purposes. It is not just about being seen. It is about being sent by me. You have endured the stretching. You have grown through the challenges. And now the time is shifting from preparation to presentation of my work in you. Yet, what is your posture now, standing at the threshold of all you have believed me for? First, stay deeply connected to my word. Let my scripture continue to be your firm ground, your direction, your daily sustenance. The very voice that upheld you through hardship will be the one to direct you in this new season. Begin each morning, not with distractions, but by seeking me. Ask me, what do you desire from me today, my beloved one? And truly listen for the answer. Do not just read my words, allow my words to examine your heart. Second, guard your inner attitude. Pride is subtle. When others speak well of you or recognition comes your way, do not let being praised lead you to think too highly of yourself. Remember what brought you to this place. A heart open to me, a readiness to surrender your own will, a desire to follow my direction. Keep your spirit humble before me, even as I broaden your reach. Speak with me when things are calm. Ask me for strength when it is difficult. Look for me, even when you feel uneasy. Guard your inner self from what is impure. Know why you are doing things, and remain close to me always. Next, let your belief guide your actions right now. This means living as though my word is certain, and I will do what I have said. It means understanding the great value I place on your journey, because it matters deeply to me. Choose your words with care. Share your time freely with others. Be brave in showing goodness. Look for opportunities to help people. Find simple ways your life can honor my purposes. Follow the path I have set for your heart. Connect with someone you have been avoiding. Turn to me for direction. Lift up someone who is down, asking me to help them as if you needed it yourself. My strength is not always seen in grand displays. Often it is found in simply doing what I ask. Also, pay attention to those you keep close. Not everyone who is with you now is meant to travel with you further, and that is right. As I give you wider impact, my child, you will need others near you. Not just those who think like you, but those who will support you when you struggle, who can offer wise counsel, who help you become better, and who keep you grounded. Look for those who value who you truly are, my beloved, not just those who flatter you. Seek my insight on who you let into your inner circle. When good things come, they can attract those who belong with you, but also those who would lead you astray. So keep near to me by speaking with me, my child. Hear the gentle direction I put inside you for each step. Live as if the future you long for is already real. Let how you speak, how you look, how you move, show this understanding, my precious one. Not with arrogance, but with a calm assurance, because your confidence comes not from the outcome, but from me, who holds everything. Let your life be a message of what is ahead. Let the joy inside you remain steady. Let your inner peace be the signal, my child. The ones who make the biggest difference against what is difficult are those who keep giving thanks even when there is no clear reason, who keep working even when they see no results yet, who stay focused and true even when things around them seem the same. Because they shift the unseen atmosphere, they question the usual ways of this world, and they clear a path for me to act, my child. You were not just called, you are needed. You were not just chosen, you have a task. You did not just get through. You were made ready for this specific time. Every simple step you took in following me has built a strong foundation, ready to hold what is coming, my beloved child. This is your time. Time to stand strong. Time to fully embrace who I made you to be. Time to help others find their way. Time to become what you asked me for, my child. Not by rushing or trying to scheme, but by staying constant. With a modest heart, a pure inner self, steady belief. Set aside for my plans and ready. So if you sense deep inside that these words are meant for you, do not let this time pass, my child. Respond. Say yes to it. Bring your life into step with it. Not just a passing thought, but something you do that shows what is coming. A signal sent upward. A reality you declare over yourself. Because this is more than just words ending. This is the doorway to something far greater than usual. My cherished child, I invite you closer now into a still place with me, exactly where you are. If what you have heard has resonated internally, if your heart quietly whispered, "This message is mine," then this specific moment is meant for you. We will talk together. A time for conversation, not just for receiving good things, but for finding where you truly belong, for releasing what holds you back, for giving up your own way, and for moving past limits. Create a calm space around you. Quiet the sounds. Close your eyes if it helps. Raise your hands if you feel moved. And let us be present together now, my child. My child, you have carried burdens others could not see. The weight pressed against your shoulders, yet you did not collapse. When resources ran low and options narrowed, you found ways to continue. Others spoke of impossibilities while you quietly worked toward solutions. There were moments when giving up seemed reasonable. Logic suggested retreat. Circumstances pointed toward failure. Yet something within you refused to surrender. You pressed forward when retreat would have been easier. I watched you choose integrity when no one was looking. You made difficult decisions in private moments. When shortcuts presented themselves, you chose the longer path because it was right. Your character was forged in these unseen choices. Now comes the harvest of what you planted in silence. The seeds of faithfulness you scattered during difficult seasons are ready to produce. What you built in darkness will emerge into light. The foundation you laid when no one was watching will support what is coming. This is not reward for performance. This is recognition of persistence. You continued when others stopped. You believed when others doubted. You invested when others withdrew. The difference was not in your circumstances, but in your response to them. That response has prepared you for what lies ahead. My precious child, you have journeyed with me through these words. Your heart open, your spirit listening. I see your seeking. I know the hunger that brought you here, and I validate the confirmation you have felt. This is not the end of the message, my child, but the beginning of your response. You who have stayed to the end are part of a faithful remnant, those who truly hear my voice in a noisy world. Your journey has not been in isolation, and your response now connects you deeply with every other heart that hears and aligns. This moment is sacred, a divine timing for you to step fully into the unfolding I have prepared. As one who has already proven faithful in the hidden places, I call you now to a sacred assignment. Let this message resonate again within you, not just as inspiration, but as instruction. Express your heart's agreement with this message. Let your declaration be a signal in the spirit, a commitment that aligns your will with mine for this very season. Your willingness to support this sacred work enables these words of life to reach others who are walking in darkness, searching for light, enduring silence. Your engagement becomes a channel of my grace to the spiritually hungry masses. It is a holy exchange, your obedience opening doors for another's revelation. Receive the next message I have prepared, for there are deeper understandings waiting for you. Return for deeper understanding, for the unveiling continues. Know this, my beloved, you are not walking alone into this new season. My presence goes with you. My hand is upon you. May my peace, which surpasses all worldly understanding, guard your heart and your mind. May my favor rest upon you. Go forth, my cherished one, and walk in the fullness I have revealed. My child, listen closely. I see you. I have watched the quiet struggles no one else witnessed. the hidden tears you thought fell alone. I know the weight you carried, the times you waited, endured, and chose faith even when it cost you everything. There was purpose in that unseen season, my cherished one, and now that season is shifting. What was done in secret is about to be revealed openly. Understand this, the peace returning to your heart, the joy being restored to your soul, it is not random. It is my response. Stay with me, my precious child, for I am about to show you why everything you went through was worth it and what comes next. You are now beginning to live as the one I always knew you could be, my child. You are walking in the bright reality I hold for you right now. So I pose this question to you, my precious child. Are you still seeking approval from others? Or will you grasp that I have already granted it? Will you hold back from the life I offer you? Or will you step through the opening I have prepared just for you? This particular day is far more than simply another day. It marks your passage across a threshold, your holy commencement, the very instant you move fully into what I have for you. You did not go through those difficult periods merely to survive. You navigated those periods of difficulty so you might truly flourish in the abundant life I have prepared for you. That potential is ready now. That opportunity is yours. And this journey commences on this day. Step through the opening. My cherished child, you are not simply being observed, you are being set in motion. This specific time signifies more than just a point in the timeline. It signals a spiritual awakening inside you. It is the instant when the season of remaining still gives way to the season of moving forward. You are no longer merely contemplating my assurances. You are now moving straight into their fulfillment. What was once a quiet understanding shared between us, a hope nurtured by tears shed when you were alone, a deep longing that prompted you to wonder if your awaited season would ever arrive. My beloved one, that season is unfolding for you now. But this is not just the answer to a request. It is the revealing of a deeper intention for your existence. This is not merely an arrival point. It is a revelation of who you are. And you, my precious child, you are that showing forth. Are you aware of my steady attention upon you? Others will perceive beyond your deeds. They are about to encounter the individual I created you to be. How long have you been in readiness for this specific time, perhaps without even knowing it? Every quiet moment, every personal trial that strengthened your inner self, every lesson learned away from the view of others, none of it was without purpose. Those unseen periods were your sacred readiness. That is where you were prepared. Everything built within you away from the eyes of others is now emerging, not with loudness, but simply through your presence. Your decisions will communicate deeply. Your very being will alter the space around you. Being close to me is how you will be recognized. You have become a steady, strong, clear presence, one that does not need volume to be felt. Do you perceive how simply being yourself now communicates so much for you? This is because you are now in harmony with the way I brought you into being. And when you genuinely understand who you are when you are close to me, the world around you will shift to match. You are no longer attempting to conform to past limits. You are advancing beyond them. You are not merely beginning anew or turning a new leaf. You are transforming into something unique, something of great worth. And what is unique is not always readily comprehended by everyone. Some will embrace this person you are becoming. Others may hesitate, uncertain how to interact with a person they can no longer readily categorize. And yes, some will depart. Why? Because moving onto a path closer to me sometimes means certain connections will alter or lessen. And sometimes walking this way involves feeling a degree of aloneness. But do not make yourself smaller to ease the discomfort of others. This does not diminish the meaning of this change happening within you. You are following the way I uniquely prepared for you. This new course you are starting, my beloved, is not determined by the views of others. It is determined by living from the inner reality and the intention I have set within you. You are now released from the need to fit into old forms simply to gain acceptance. There is no reason to go back to ways of being that no longer suit you. Does it not exhaust you, my beloved child, attempting to make yourself smaller to occupy places your inner being has surpassed? The one you are growing into has gone beyond the previous limits. The path before you calls for the one you are in this moment. This time indicates a deep alteration within you. The shift inside you is evident, and others can sense it. The one you are now, led by inner knowing, discovering strength in quiet, possessing a calm power. You are not arriving too soon. My beloved one, you are exactly the one this moment requires. With this emergence comes a specific duty. Your life's aim is no longer focused on satisfying others. It is now about following the path that is solely yours. Can you receive this, my child? That others might not completely understand you for a while so long as you stay faithful to the truth I have placed within you. For the reality is, the time you felt was simply a pause was not without substance. It contained structure and intention. You were being made ready, brought to completion, prepared. And from this point forward, my child, you will effortlessly attract what is true and fitting. This is not from your chasing after these things, but because the person you are inside now resonates with them. You are no longer seeking validation from external sources. You rely on the inner certainty I have placed there. You are no longer waiting for permission. You proceed in the work I have set before you. So, what comes next? Now that you have moved past this point of realization, how will you use this inner strength? You cannot go back. Not because others would reject you, but because your inner being no longer fits in that place. Inner quiet is not located in what is past. Strength is discovered solely in this present time. This day is your holy pivot point, and in this shift, your inner strength will begin to communicate more powerfully than anything you might say. The capacity I set within you, hidden for a long time, is now becoming visible. You are being recognized in places you have not yet visited. The understanding I gave you is being remembered in spaces where it was previously disregarded, not because you altered what I entrusted to you, but because you remained faithful to it. That is what I value. Loyalty to the course I laid out for you, even when others are silent. And like those who came before you, your times of quiet were your making ready, your preparation, your gaining of wisdom. Now, that readiness is turning into forward motion, not steps pushed by passing enthusiasm or external pressures, but steps arising from being in harmony with me. This day is not the moment for you to offer explanations. Your time is now for true living. You are meant to embody your path, not merely speak of it. Know this deeply, my child. I orchestrate every step you take, every encounter you have, every door that opens. Nothing unfolds without my hand. This includes every step you will take from this moment forward. So, my beloved child, will you pause now, seeking permission from others? Or will you move into the wide space I have made ready? Will you shrink your true size to blend in? Or will you stand tall, showing the person I created you to be? Will you spend time explaining yourself to those who cannot grasp it? Or will you keep moving, letting the outcome of your life speak for itself? Your journey until now wasn't about finding a place to belong among others. It was about waking up to yourself. Those hard times you faced weren't for living quietly. You moved through them so your light could be seen. Stillness built inner firmness. Understanding showed you the way forward. Your steps now lead you actively into the future I prepared. You are living that tomorrow right now. Walk forward with certainty, my child. Move with a quiet power. You don't need anyone else's agreement, for the energy stirring within you needs no words to justify it. It simply needs to be shown. This time you are entering is more than a simple change in pace. It is a full reshaping of your surroundings to match the deep transformation that has happened inside you. This isn't a time for minor changes. It is a holy unveiling. You no longer make yourself small for others' comfort. You stand fully in the truth of who I made you, embracing the path I laid out. You don't need to work to earn acceptance anymore, my precious child. You simply fill the space that is yours, not with noise, but with calm certainty. You are not hiding your light. You are growing, filling the spiritual and physical spaces I have always kept ready for you. Remember feeling you had to explain your growth or justify how you've changed. That need is gone now. This isn't just a temporary feeling. It is a spiritual turning point, a sacred time, a divine waking up. And when sacred timing arrives, things are different. You don't need others' approval. You don't need a crowd following you. You don't need validation from those who didn't understand before. All that is needed is your trust and your readiness to walk where I guide. Will you embrace what is stirring within you, my child? Even if it makes some who were used to your quietness feel unsettled? This time is your moment. Will you step into it bravely? The path ahead will call you to places where fear once made you hide, spaces where you moved cautiously. These now require you to be completely present. The parts of your life you kept hidden because of fear are now being filled with my presence, showing the true form of who you are. This presence is not here to harm you. It is here to show you who you are meant to be. You are no longer guided by fear. You are guided by the inner light of your purpose, your direction, the very heart of who you are. This inner strength doesn't apologize for existing. It brings about change. Have you ever lessened your brightness simply to manage how others might respond? Have you ever quieted your truth to keep a peace that wasn't real? That time is over. Now, if your presence makes others uncomfortable, you don't pull back, my beloved. You let it be. Because the clarity I have given you is stronger than their inability to grasp it. Your readiness to follow me matters more than their judgment. And the strength within you isn't for showing off. It is for building. This is what my presence is doing inside you now. It will not let you remain hidden. This is the kind of strength you carry, and this strength doesn't apologize. It brings about change. The time ahead doesn't ask you to hold back, my cherished child. It asks you to be completely present. It doesn't require you to be perfect. It requires you to step forward and be part of it. The newness unfolding doesn't question if you deserve it. It trusts that you know the worth I have placed within you. The question is this: will you wait until you feel completely ready? Or will you move forward simply because your inner knowing tells you, now is the moment? You don't need to see the entire path ahead. You don't need a detailed plan for years to come. You simply need to take the next step. The same presence that carried you through your hardest times will lead you through your brightest days, my child. I am not showing you everything at once, but I am lighting the very next step for you. That is enough. You are not moving forward blindly. You are moving with trust. Trust that I have already directed your steps. Trust that the way ahead was being made ready even as you were finding healing. The difficult experiences you faced did not erase the future I planned for you. They prepared you for it. Your suffering was not a wrong turn. It was a sacred making ready. Being turned away was not proof that you were lacking. It was proof that I was clearing space for something more significant. Everything, my beloved one, yes, even the things you find hard to speak about, was part of my design. Can you see now how being turned away guided you onto a different road? How endings cleared space for beginnings? How quiet times held deep meaning? How sorrow brought sacred understanding? How paths you didn't expect were part of my plan? Isn't it clearer now, when you stop struggling against how things unfold and simply trust the purpose behind it all? Your identity is not found in what caused you pain, my child. It is found in the new life that grew from it. And now you are not just moving into a fresh day. You are stepping into the full expression of the possibilities I placed inside you. You are here to simply be, not to perform for others. You don't need to pretend to be someone else. You need to fully step into the person I shaped you to be. And the path I have for you waits for you to be willing. So, will you step onto it without needing to see everything ahead? Will you move forward without needing everyone around you to understand? Will you show up without needing others to say you are okay? Because the path ahead doesn't require the weight of your past hurts. It only requires the truth of the person you are now. There is no longer a need for you to convince anyone of your worth. The season for demonstrating your capabilities is now complete. This time is simply for you to exist as you are, my child. And the life you genuinely live will convey more than any words you could speak. The way you inhabit your days will speak for you. You are not merely moving towards something that might occur. You are stepping into the reality I intended for you. This is not a question of whether it will unfold. It is unfolding right now. It is beginning. So let go of reluctance. Do not diminish yourself and feel no obligation to excuse your presence. A fresh start is here. The way forward is clear. You are already moving along it. You are walking into a space you could only envision before. A space of grace, of completeness. A future that no longer brings fear, as it now resonates deeply as your rightful place. Can you sense this change already, my beloved child? The path ahead, even if its details are unknown, does not bring dread. Why? Because it carries the very essence of the future I planned for you. Where you felt you did not fit in, you now feel precisely where you belong. Where others once seemed disconnected or drained your spirit, now every person you encounter holds significance and a sacred purpose. Do you remember those times you felt held back, my child? When things did not happen as you hoped, or certain doors remained closed. You might have thought you were stuck or somehow less than others. But those moments were not me turning away from you, my precious child. They were deliberate steps I guided you through, each with a reason. What seemed like a long delay was my protection, making things ready for what was truly for you. Now, circumstances are poised to move swiftly. As new possibilities appear, step through them readily, my child. Do not wonder why blessings come without struggle. You have been prepared for this time. Enter these new openings with quiet confidence. Share your genuine self without reservation. Be fully present, even if a touch of uncertainty remains. This phase is not for demonstrating your abilities, it is for stepping into what I have already made ready for you. This moment isn't only about new situations, my beloved one. It is about you fully becoming the person I created you to be. The grace I have placed within you is not merely for appearance. It is meant to be active. The quiet time you waited, the moments you followed my direction even when it was hard, these experiences readied you. The strong desire you sense now is not a void. It is the specific direction I have for you, drawing you forward. What you express holds significance, my child. More than just the things you say, simply your presence, your inner self, shifts the atmosphere around you. Where you are, things that felt stagnant begin to stir. Things that seemed lost find life again. Do you recall feeling slightly out of place, my cherished one? Like you were slightly out of step with others, even when they seemed at ease? That sensation was not a defect. It was an indicator that you were marked for a distinct path. You were not intended to disappear into the crowd or merely copy others. This journey is not about gaining wide recognition, my child. It is about remaining faithful to the purpose I put inside you. This new phase calls for a different way of moving. You are no longer rushing to keep pace with anyone else. You are walking at the speed I set for you. There is no need to measure yourself against others. Celebrate the distinct person I created you to be. Release the struggle. Now is a time to receive. And receiving is not simply waiting, it is actively creating. You are finished with requiring validation from others, my beloved. You are no longer searching for others' approval. You are stepping into a position of respect that belongs to you inherently. You are not just welcomed, you are seated in a place of true influence. You do not need to act like anyone else to walk in the strength I've given you, my child. The distinct person I created you to be is all that is needed. Your inner resilience is sufficient. Your genuine voice is adequate. In this time, the light within you will be received with appreciation, not doubt. What you have to say will not be silenced. Others will want to listen. Just by existing as yourself, you will transform the feeling of the spaces you occupy. Others will perceive your presence, even if they cannot name the shift. This moment marks your coming forth, my precious child. It is when your life fully matches the purpose I set inside you. What seemed disconnected is now unified. You will sense this change deep inside you. This reality is no longer something to wish for. It is simply how you will live. Are you ready to cease explaining yourself to those unable to understand your journey, my child? Are you prepared to stop lessening your radiance to ease others? Can you let go of the ways you viewed yourself that helped you through the waiting, but do not serve you in the abundance I promised? The path ahead is different from anything you have experienced. It will feel lighter, more distinct, truly liberated. It will feel like the real person I created you to be, the one who quietly endured and prepared with faith. You sensed this moment would arrive, not randomly, but at the exact time I intended. And that inner knowing, my child, that feeling of everything finding its right place, even when things are new or feel significant, that is not arrogance. That is me bringing you into perfect accord with my design. From this moment forward, my beloved child, the spaces you enter will change simply because you are there. Your presence speaks before you do. The strength you now possess reveals you as one who has navigated challenges, not for show, but to embody my authority. You do not look for others' acceptance when you arrive somewhere. What you offer carries the calm power of one who has faced trials and been established in my perfect arrangement. This is more than just a new stage, my child. It is the start of the enduring influence I intended for you. Real influence doesn't require praise. It simply changes things. Did you notice how outside approval never truly satisfied you? How accomplishments that appeared successful still felt hollow? That is because your spirit was created for a more profound purpose, not for popularity. Purpose does not seek permission. It simply moves. What you say now carries the calm strength of one who has navigated difficulties others could not manage. You speak from your experience, not merely from concepts. Your impact is increasing, my child, not due to arrogance. It increases because you have kept to the path I showed you. Now you are moving forward, truly on the course I intended for you. You are stepping out without fear, holding nothing back, no longer shrinking yourself to fit the expectations of others. You are fully present in this moment. And because you are, everything feels different. Perhaps, my child, for a long while you felt stuck, watching others seem to advance while you remained still. But that stillness wasn't a delay. It was my hand placing you exactly where you needed to be. The time that felt like nothing was happening was actually my careful preparation of the ground ahead. You were not being refused. You were being led with precision to this very location, at the exact moment I had arranged. That period of waiting was always woven into my design, slowing your pace just enough so you would arrive right as this door opened for you. And that moment isn't just approaching. It is here now. This isn't about competing or finishing a race against others. The way you have come, the difficulties you faced, the strength you discovered within you, it was all about shaping you into the person you stand as today. And that, my precious child, is the true unfolding. My child, I am so glad you are here with me now. Truly present in your spirit, not just hearing sounds. It brings me deep joy when you open yourself to receive these words, allowing them to be a clear mirror and a steady guide, confirming what I've already placed deep within your heart. If you feel seen by me right now, if you feel understood or find strength in this moment, know that this is not random. I have brought you here intentionally. Regardless of what you feel you can offer or not offer in return, please understand this. I am already grateful for you. Your very presence holds profound significance. Your spirit is felt by me. When you choose to align yourself with truth, that itself is a cherished gift. Thank you for being here. Thank you for walking the way I set before you. Thank you for agreeing to step into the unique person I shaped you to be. Now step forward with quiet confidence. The time for you to fully embody your purpose isn't some distant point in the future. It is right now. I guided you to this specific moment deliberately. Perhaps you have questioned if your journey held any real meaning. Perhaps you have wondered if anyone truly noticed the quiet sacrifices you made, the tears you shed when no one was watching, the times you chose to listen to me even when it cost you dearly. Let me confirm this for you now. I saw it all. I witnessed everything that went unnoticed by others. I listened to every prayer you offered amidst your weeping. I kept a careful record of every instance you remained faithful, even when the simpler choice was to abandon the path. This communication is more than simple encouragement. It is a divine affirmation. I am profoundly pleased with you, my cherished one, and everything you have done in quiet obedience, in genuine love, in hidden moments. It is about to be brought into the light and honored openly. My precious child, listen closely. What I share with you isn't merely words. It is a sacred confirmation for you, for every soul who has shown kindness and connection. I see you, and I am with you. Your steadfastness, your presence, and your willingness to stay close are fully known to me. You are part of this unfolding purpose, and I, your source, see you clearly. The timing of this moment is not accidental. It is a sign, a quiet signal that you are in step with me, ready to receive the open acknowledgement for all you have done in stillness. The prayers whispered unseen, the sacrifices made in secret, the choices of obedience, the times you kept silent. Not everyone will grasp the depth of this message. Only those whose spirits are truly open. And for those who are, you will find clarity, deep reassurance, and the certain knowledge that I am pleased with you. This truth carries significant weight. If your soul has longed for proof that your quiet efforts were seen, this is that confirmation. Do not treat this as something you hear once and forget. This is a living truth, a holy reminder that I have kept account of everything. Return to these words when your heart feels heavy. Listen again when you need renewed strength, because each time you do, another layer of my affirmation will settle upon you, and you will remember that I saw it all. I saw you stand firm when yielding seemed the easier path. The times when no one applauded you, yet I celebrated in the heavens. The instances you faced the pull to compromise, to give in just a little, to choose what would have simplified things or sped them up. But something within you whispered, no. That inner voice was my spirit guiding you. You could have chosen convenience over your deeper calling, You could have followed the crowd, diluted your truth, taken the popular road. Instead, you held your ground. Even when it meant being alone, even when the cost was great. I saw every single one of those moments. Not one act of faithfulness escaped my sight. Not one sacrifice went unrecorded in my presence. There were situations where shortcuts presented themselves, appearing desirable on the surface but requiring you to betray your own spirit. You felt the pressure to conform, to agree, to simply participate in the expected ways. But you chose to keep your intentions pure. You kept your identity anchored in who I created you to be, not what others expected. This was not simple. There were nights you questioned your own path, moments you observed others' apparent progress while you felt you remained in a still place. But do not be deceived. Some of those gained the world but lost their true selves. You, my child, chose the way that lasts forever. You chose the steady path that builds deep substance, not just a superficial appearance. And I took careful note. I marked every moment you turned away from what looked appealing, because you knew it was not from me. That is a different kind of strength. It is rare in a world that often praises compromise and rewards outward show. You chose character over comfort. You chose faithfulness over popularity. And now, I am preparing something for you that you cannot yet fully grasp. A blessing that matches the quiet strength you demonstrated. The good things coming your way are not merely payment. They are confirmation. Confirmation that your moral bravery was not without lasting effect. So now, the heavens are leaning towards you. You were not overlooked. You were being watched and known. You were not forgotten. You were being shaped. Every time you said no to the wrong thing, you created space for the right thing. Every time you chose integrity over easy indulgence, you were building something lasting that I can breathe life into. Prepare your spirit, my child. What is now approaching you is not random chance. It is a fitting response, a blessing you have earned, not only for the good deeds you performed, but also for the things you chose not to do. When this new season arrives, you will fully grasp why it unfolded in its own time. And now, I am poised to reveal the fullness of my favor in your life, my beloved one. I witnessed the tears that no other soul saw. Some of the deepest hurt you ever knew was never visible to another person. You carried heavy burdens without speaking of them. You wept in private spaces where no one was present to hear your sorrow. You smiled in rooms while your heart was breaking, and you offered deep affection to others even when you felt completely overlooked yourself. You kept presenting yourself when every part of you wanted to withdraw. You poured your energy into the lives of others when your own spirit felt empty. You offered comfort when what you truly needed was someone to lean on. You prayed for the well-being of others while silently hurting within. And despite everything, you still progressed. And I took note. I saw every single tear. Not one drop escaped my sight. The very God who knows the precise count of hairs upon your head has also numbered every tear that has fallen from your eyes. Every night you lay awake. Every soft whisper, God, I don't know how I can bear this any longer. Every time you tried to seem resilient, when everything within felt as though it were giving way. It was all observed, remembered, and received by me as a sacred offering. Your pain was not without purpose. It was the very environment where I nurtured deep trust, patience, empathy, and understanding within you. What felt like hardship was truly a holy process of making you whole. I worked within the places that felt fractured to bring forth something beautiful in your spirit. And though others could not perceive the inner transformation, I was forming you into a person of greater strength, deepened wisdom, and a closer connection to my spirit than you had previously known. There were moments when you were surrounded by people yet felt utterly alone. You fought quiet battles while others praised your outward resilience. They did not realize you were offering them support and encouragement while you struggled to maintain your own composure. You were weary but steadfast, afraid but willing, wounded but still full of hope. That kind of endurance does not come from human effort alone. It flows from my spirit residing within you. You need to understand this, my cherished one. The tears you shed did not simply vanish. They hold significance, and those very tears are now connected to a time of great joy, freedom, and blessing that is coming. I am turning your times of weeping into accounts of overcoming, your periods of sadness into seasons of peace. I am bringing wholeness back into your life, in your feelings, your spirit, your mind, and even in the practical things. The heavy load you bore alone is now being removed. The season of simply getting by is giving way to a time of plenty. Not merely because you requested it, but because you persevered. Because you trusted me even when understanding was absent. Because you praised me even while navigating hardship. Recognition is coming for your steadfastness now. An inner quietness is settling over you, my child, and a sense of calm is returning to your spirit. Know that this isn't simply happening on its own. It is my direct work in response to you. I have seen every step you have taken, and now I am answering. Let this moment be your certainty. You were always within my sight. You were never forgotten. In truth, the silent tears you shed were what drew my immediate closeness. What you went through privately will now be made known openly. The same presence that supported you through difficult times is now leading you toward victory. You wept, my precious child, yet you kept moving forward. You felt pain, but you continued to honor me. You felt broken inside, yet you stayed under my care. And now, I am weaving your experiences into something meaningful that will bring good not only to you, but also to those who come after you. I witnessed the weeping that remained hidden from others, and now my unseen power is moving on your behalf. I saw the times you chose not to speak when others spoke against you. At times, people spoke unfairly of you in rooms where you were not present. People twisted what you meant. They ignored your growth. They saw your kindness as weakness, and found your quietness something to make fun of. They told their version of things, showing you in a poor light. You had the ability to set things right, to show the truth. But instead of arguing back with words, you stepped away. That choice, my beloved, was hard, yet it was sacred. Your silence was not from a lack of words, but from understanding your voice served a greater calling than arguing with those unwilling to hear. That kind of inner strength isn't from human effort, it comes from me. You chose to place your standing in my hands. You gave me the situation, the judgment, the outcome. And when you did, I took hold. I saw your name being slandered at the very times you were praying, asking for help to remain free of bitterness. I saw you cry from the pain of being let down. I saw you keep silent when lies tried to harm your character. You did not strike back. You did not start a conflict. You allowed me to handle the struggle. And that, my cherished child, is the kind of strength that affects my unseen world. The adversary sought to provoke a reaction, to stir anger, to cause you to lash out and lose your peace. But you resisted. You remained still. And in that stillness, I was working behind the scenes, deep within hearts, beyond what you could see. People thought your quietness was weakness, but I saw it as wisdom. They thought you were giving up, but you were simply being moved to a new place. Blessings are now coming to you as a result of how you responded to what was done to you. You could have reacted poorly, but you rose above it. You had the option to argue back, but you chose to place your trust in me instead. And my unseen world never forgets that kind of maturity. It is the kind of self-control that prepares you for more. Now, I am preparing something greater than just an apology. I am preparing things to be made right. I am preparing to lift you up. And when it happens, it will not come with revenge. It will come with peace. It will come with joy. It will come with clear favor that even those who opposed you will have to see. This isn't just about being proven right. It's about living in a way that honors me, and you chose to live rightly. You chose to protect your inner self more than your outward appearance. You relied on me to manage situations you might have attempted to resolve yourself. And because of that trust, I'm about to move with such power in your life that the impact of every lie spoken will be overshadowed by the magnitude of what I accomplish for you. Your quietness was not empty. It was holy. And now it is seen and valued in my unseen world. A time is approaching when those who spoke falsely about you will witness me openly bless you, not as punishment but as showing the truth. You remained quiet. Now I am speaking. You remained pure. Now I am lifting you up. You remained true. Now I am bringing things to pass. Your quietness was not weakness, it was trust in me. And I saw everything. I saw how you kept loving even when that love wasn't given back. There is a kind of love that only comes from me, my beloved one. The kind that stays even when overlooked, even when pushed away, even when not appreciated. And that is the love you showed. You gave your heart to people who never showed thanks. You showed kindness to those who gave you nothing back but silence. You stayed true to those who left you when you needed them most. And still, you loved. You loved through disappointment. You loved through their lack of change. You loved without needing them to approve of you. That wasn't simple, my child. It was because my spirit lives within you. It wasn't weakness. It was a demonstration of my strength working through you. Each time you chose kindness when anger seemed easier, you were showing my spirit's rule in you. You were showing the adversary that your inner being could not be corrupted, that regardless of what was done to you, your spirit would not mirror the pain. I saw you remain gentle, even when others expected you to grow hard. I saw how you gave freely, how you looked out for people who never looked out for you, how you stayed part of lives that constantly pushed you away. I saw the tears you shed after you loved people who were not present for you, remained distant, or showed no care. I saw the moments you wondered about yourself. You wondered why you continued to give so much and receive only a small amount in return. The reason, my beloved, is because you were showing me. The love you gave was not lost. I saw it. My unseen world kept account of it all. I saw each time you showed compassion, offered assistance, and stood with someone hurting, even as you quietly carried your own pain. You thought no one saw. You thought it didn't count. But I saw, and it mattered greatly. You did not stop loving just because you were not loved back the same way. You refused to let those who caused you pain transform you into someone like them. You did not shut down your heart or let your ability to love shrink. And that quality makes you stand out in a world often filled with bitterness and brokenness. It means your heart remains ready to receive the good things I want to give you. And now the love you gave by trusting me is returning to you. Not always from the same ones, but through people I have chosen to bring into your life. I am bringing people around you who love with respect, are true, honest, and honor you. Love that builds you up instead of wearing you down. Love that protects you, like you protected others. Do not be surprised when new individuals start entering your life, my cherished one. I am bringing people into your life now who truly see you, who appreciate your worth, and whose affection for you has no limits. Consider this my way of returning the generous love you offered. Your ability to love will not just be made full again. It will pour out into new friendships, sacred bonds, and a circle of people who resonate with your deepest self. Because when I acknowledge love, my child, I do not merely return it equally. My child, I witness the extent of your giving. You shared generously even when you lacked resources yourself. You offered kindness and support when you were the one who needed comfort. You didn't wait for circumstances to be simple. You acted out of deep faith and devotion, never seeking recognition or expecting repayment. That quiet, steadfast generosity touches me deeply. I saw every instance you chose to be generous even when you had little, every time you gave of yourself when you felt drained. That wasn't merely an act of giving, it was your faith lived out, a profound yielding to my guidance. My cherished child, consider this. What if every challenge you faced, every tear shed when no one saw, every moment you felt distant from me, was precisely what readied you for what is now unfolding? What if those times you thought were stops were not refusals, but my careful design preparing for a turning point so profound that even the unseen world has been waiting for this precise instant? This is not random chance. You did not arrive at this place by accident. There is a sacred summons echoing in the spiritual realm right now. A divine marker set before you were born, timed to activate at this very moment. And that summons is specifically for you. For a long time, others advised you to be patient. They told you your opportunity would eventually arrive. But what if I revealed the truth that some who speak of blessing prefer you not to grasp? What if the very structure designed to keep you in a state of expectation is about to be dissolved by my unchanging decree? As you take in these words, the spiritual air around you is changing. Can you sense it, my child? That powerful energy you feel? That is not apprehension. That is the feeling of readiness. That is my unseen servants taking their positions for you. Prepare yourself, for I will tell you something that will utterly transform how you see the journey I have prepared. I know deeply that you are here because your spirit recognizes this time. What is about to be unveiled has been kept from many, held within the secret timing I have appointed. Those who seem to effortlessly draw good things into their lives have grasped this truth. But today, that separation is being lifted. Your complete journey forward does not begin when you feel you are ready. It begins when I declare you are ready, and I have just declared now. The question is not whether you are deserving of this reception. The question is, are you brave enough to embrace it when it goes against everything the world instructed you about how favor appears? Your divine summons is sounding. The appointed hour has come. Your complete life journey begins today. What if everything you have been told about my timing was structured to keep you perpetually waiting? What if the very people who advised patience were benefiting from your prolonged difficulty? What if I sounded a call so mighty that it broke apart every delay, every excuse, every reason you have been given for why your turning point has not arrived? The truth I will now speak will completely change how you perceive your coming days. I sounded the call, and only those prepared heard it. There is a sound resonating through the expanse of eternity right now. A sacred point in time, fixed before creation, now set in motion. It is not a gentle nudge to awaken. This spiritual call breaks through long periods of sadness, cuts through years you spent questioning if I saw you, and shatters the lies that said you must keep waiting endlessly. This summons is not ringing in your physical hearing. It is resonating in your spirit. And if you are here right now feeling that stirring deep within, that powerful sensation running through you, that is the sound of your divine timing activating. For years you have sought confirmation. You have prayed for a sign. You cried out to me asking, when is it my turn? And every kind advisor offered the familiar words, just wait. Just be patient. They said, be patient. But consider this. What if patience was not the course I planned for this moment? What if every delay was a deceptive copy, designed to keep you from the good things I was getting ready for you? What if your time of getting ready is finished and your time of receiving has truly started? Your season has just shifted. The great timing of the universe has reached your specific point. The divine countdown that has been active in the background of your life has reached its end. And the summons that is sounding is not just any summons. It is your summons. Your name is connected to it. Your turning point is linked to it. Your complete life journey is tied to it. Picture this with me, my beloved child. In the vast expanse of heaven, there has been a great timekeeper, not marking small moments, but marking the turns in lives and the unfolding of destinies. And on this timekeeper, there was a specific mark set for your upliftment, your turning point, your transition from difficulty to abundance. That timekeeper has just activated. The sound is so strong that it is loosening the very foundations of every boundary that has been placed upon your life. It is breaking the hold of old patterns. It is opening up what felt closed. It is removing every barrier above you. But here is what makes this summons different from every other spiritual message you have encountered. This is not about inspiration. This is not about motivation. This is not about stirring you up for another disappointing period of waiting. This is about making things happen. When this divine summons sounds, it does not just awaken you. It activates the path I set for you. It does not just stir your core. It causes your surroundings to change. It does not just inspire your faith. It starts your receiving. The entrances that have been sealed against you have just received the means to open. The resources that I have set aside in my abundance, marked with your name, have just been released. This is not a test. This is your divine summons. Here is something very important you must grasp. Not everyone can perceive this summons. It is tuned to a specific frequency. It only resonates with those I have prepared for this exact moment. It only reaches the awareness of those who remain true while waiting, who stayed strong through difficulty, who kept believing when everything around them urged them to stop. If you can sense it, my beloved, if something stirs deep within you in this moment, if your core feels a response, if tears well up because you know this is for you, then you are not just prepared. You are being set in motion. This sound comes from my very presence, and it is calling out to you personally. Can you recognize my call in this powerful moment? Do you feel the purpose I gave you stirring deep inside? Can you sense that everything you have endured, each tear, each difficulty, each time you felt invisible, was preparing you for this divine call? This is the sound of your time of waiting concluding. This is the sound of your time of abundance starting. This is me saying, your struggle is over. Your complete life journey begins now. But what exactly happens after the summons sounds? What changes when I declare your waiting is finished? That is where this story expands into possibilities you never imagined. There comes a point, my child, when my patience for the delays you have faced reaches its limit. What happens when I, the Almighty, look upon your circumstances and declare, no more? What unfolds when my just resolve rises against what has held back those who belong to me? At a crucial moment, something shifted in the unseen realm that has not occurred in ages. I, the Father, arose from my place of rest. The very atmosphere around my presence grew heavy with my strong feeling. Not directed at you, my precious child, but on your behalf. My child, grasp this truth. There have been forces acting against you, seeking to keep you bound, gaining something from your difficulties. These were not random occurrences. There are hidden powers that thrive on your frustration, aiming to prevent you from living the life I intended for you. But I tell you, my beloved child, when I choose to step in, when the one who created all things takes your situation into my own hands, everything changes entirely. The declaration that went forth wasn't just meant for your hearing. It was a clear message sent to everything that has restricted you. It was my pronouncement. This cherished one of mine is moving forward, and nothing will impede this. Listen closely, because what I reveal now will profoundly impact you. The hardships you encountered, the financial pressure, the isolation in relationships, the health challenges you battled, the obstacles on your path ahead, none of it happened by chance. It was resistance. But even resistance operates within certain boundaries. And according to the spiritual framework I established, there is a maximum time anything meant for you can be unjustly withheld. That maximum has now been met. All that you perceived as gone is now returning to you, in greater measure. Everything that was seized is being given back with overflowing plenty. Everything that was held back is now being accelerated by my direct involvement. But here is something truly remarkable. That declaration wasn't confined to this place. It resonated across all of creation, linking the past, the present, and the future. The petitions lifted by those who lived before you, concerning your lineage, are now being answered. The devoted actions of your forebears are now yielding benefit for you. The offerings given in earlier times are now ripening into your recompense. This isn't solely about your individual advancement. This is about correcting the course for your family's story. This is about elevating your family's standing from simply enduring to genuinely flourishing. Do you perceive the shift occurring inside you? That sensation isn't apprehension, it is expectation. Your innermost self recognizes what your intellect hasn't yet fully comprehended. You are different now than you were just moments past. The fundamental pattern of your life has altered. The path ahead for your future has changed course. The very essence of why you exist has been clarified anew. But I need you to grasp something vital about my timing. When I choose to act, I do not proceed gradually. I do not introduce breakthrough cautiously. I do not reveal opportunities incrementally. When I determine your specific time has come, everything unfolds abruptly, simultaneously, in ways beyond natural understanding. The fullness of life that is about to manifest in your reality will not arrive gradually over time. It will surge in with immense power, like a flood breaking through a dam. The grace that is about to envelop you will not accumulate slowly. It will cover you immediately, like a sudden cloud in a clear expanse. And those who have opposed you are about to learn why you do not obstruct one who is the focus of my specific regard. Every access point they sealed is about to be opened with force. Every link they severed is about to be restored with greater firmness. Every chance they took is about to be given back, bringing additional benefit. This is your decisive moment, my beloved one. Not a time for hopelessness, but a time for my personal involvement. Just as I moved on behalf of those facing insurmountable circumstances in times past, when this time arrives for you, limitations will break apart, ways forward will appear, and liberty will arrive with strength. But here is what will absolutely amaze you. The declaration was merely the start. What comes next is a sequence of occurrences that will entirely remake your circumstances. Consider why the struggles began before you even knew your purpose. Why did pain find you ahead of favor? Why did the one who opposes me target you when you were still pure, still believing, still assuming life was secure? The answer will change how you see your entire life. You were not targeted because you were vulnerable. You were targeted because of the person you were destined to become. A hidden conflict has been waged over your existence since before you drew your first breath. Right now, in the unseen dimension, there are two main areas of activity. In one, the powers of shadow conspire against you. In the other, my heavenly realm prepares your triumph. Both sides are aware of something concerning you that you are only now starting to comprehend. Your life holds a purpose so profound that the shadows tremble when your name is spoken. Let me reveal something to you that will lift your spirit and cause your thoughts to go deep. In the timeless dimension, there is an account bearing your name. Within it are realities that predate time itself. Spiritual covenants, assurances given to your lineage, heavenly provisions that were reserved before the world came into being. These are more than just blessings. These are what belong to you by right, through spiritual link and heavenly pronouncement. But this is where the conflict started. The instant your position was secured in the heavenly account, the powers of shadow initiated their attack. They perceived what was recorded about your coming days. They reviewed the assurances connected to your family. They observed the fullness, the reach, the effect that was meant to flow through your life. And they responded with dread. Before you spoke your first sound, I knew your name, destined for abundance by my hand. That is the reason the trials arrived early. That is why your early years were more difficult than they needed to be. That is why you encountered being pushed away before you even understood what it meant to be welcomed. The one who opposes me was not reacting to the person you were at that time. He was reacting to the person you were intended to grow into. Think about it, my precious one. Why would the shadows expend energy targeting a life without particular significance? Why would these powers concentrate on someone who presented no danger to their intentions? You came into existence with an assurance woven into your deepest self. You were born carrying capability that your own understanding couldn't grasp, but that the unseen dimension recognized instantly. Every tear you shed when you were confused, every night you pondered why you felt so unlike others, that was not being left alone. That was resistance. And resistance only occurs when there is something precious worth contending over. Your difficulties were evidence of your reason for being. Imagine this, my child. In the strategy of the one who opposes me, there is a focus on you, marked as having great importance. My love for you isn't based on what you have done, my child, but on the future I have laid out for you. It's not about who you are right now, but about the person you will become when you fully step into the place meant for you. Those who stood against you observed your struggles, noted your small victories, tried to disrupt your connections, and blocked your way forward. They did this because they knew that your true understanding of who you are in me would completely dismantle their influence over the position I intended for you. But here is a truth that might surprise you, my beloved one. Even while opposing forces worked to bring you down, I was quietly preparing your victory. Every path that seemed closed, leaving you confused, was my protection, shielding you from things that would have hindered your progress. Good things that arrived slowly, testing your patience, were part of my perfect timing, ensuring you were ready to receive what I was making ready for you. The difficulties meant by those against you to crush your spirit instead built up your strength. The hurt sent to weaken you instead fortified you. The aloneness brought about to isolate you instead prepared you for a closeness with me that your coming season of abundance will require. You survived what was designed to destroy you. You stand firm after attacks meant to bury you. You still trust after betrayals crafted to shatter your belief. This isn't by chance, my child. This is my watchful care. This is what belongs to you beginning to reveal itself, even before you knew you possessed it. Both the forces against you and the forces for you recognized your potential, but only those against you felt threatened by it. Darkness fears you because they understand your emergence will trigger a powerful chain reaction. Your resources will serve my purposes. Your presence will inspire others. Your story will expose the deception they have used to keep my people struggling and defeated. That is why they work tirelessly to hold you back. That is why the resistance grew stronger every time you neared your freedom. That is why uncertainty was most intense just before understanding was about to dawn. But their greatest fear is now coming to pass for you. You are becoming aware. You are remembering. You are claiming what is yours, which they worked hard to take away. The challenge persists, my child, but the final result is assured. The plans for what belongs to you are already finalized in the unseen realm. The handing over of your blessing is already agreed upon. The question that remains is whether you will bravely accept what is already set aside for you. The conflict over what is rightfully yours is reaching its peak. But what brought this intense period about? One moment shifted things, and it started when you felt alone and overlooked by me. What if I told you, my precious child, that the precise moment you felt completely unseen was the very time I turned my full attention toward elevating you? What if that single decision to obey my quiet guidance that you made in secret the one you have forgotten about, the one that felt small and unimportant, was actually the very thing that opened the door to bringing you toward a place of abundance. What if everything now coming to you began with an action so minor you believed it held no significance? You forgot the moment, but I remembered. Right now, my child, I need you to recall, not your triumphs, not the times of great joy or clear presence, but the unseen times, the unnoticed acts of relinquishing something. Remember when you followed what I asked, even when you felt profound sadness, even when you felt completely depleted, even when you knew no other person would ever see what you did. Remember when you let go of hurt toward someone who spoke ill of you, when you chose to offer kindness to someone who wished you harm, when you spoke to me about a relative who had dismissed you, when you assisted someone you didn't know who could offer nothing in return. You thought those times were only shared between us, my child. You thought they vanished into time, small, unrecorded details of a life you felt didn't matter much. But it is noted, every quiet moment of trust and loyalty. I do more than just witness what is hidden. I answer in the unseen. I act in the quiet places. I arrange things behind the scenes. And that small choice of faith, that moment of deep commitment to follow when nobody else was looking, that is when my watchful attention became focused on you. That quiet choice, unseen by others, began a work in the spiritual realm. But here is what will truly surprise you, my cherished child. While you remained faithful in obscurity, another person was also taking note, not just me. A person with resources was taking notice. Someone with the ability to alter your situation was being prompted by your devotion. You see, the unseen world and the world you see are linked more closely than many understand. When you follow my leading, it sends out an effect, an influence that goes beyond what you can perceive, reaching places and people far away. That moment you gave generously when it cost you greatly, it sent ripples into the unseen. That time you truly let go of a deep wrong, it sent out influence. That time you chose trust instead of fear, it began a sequence of happenings that would eventually connect with someone who had the ability and position to bring about a complete change in your circumstances. The one with resources who is soon to connect with you, bringing an opportunity that will completely change your direction. They were not randomly selected. I placed them there for a specific reason. Your following my way in the unseen created such a stirring in the unseen world that it drew their notice in the physical world. Think about it, my child. Have you ever felt prompted to assist someone and you couldn't explain why? Have you ever felt driven to contribute to a cause, to support someone, to create opportunities for someone you barely knew? That wasn't just simple human goodness. That was my divine ordering, responding to someone else's quiet faithfulness to me. Right now, my precious one, that same arrangement is now working on your behalf. Someone, somewhere, is being prompted to favor you, to lift you up, to bring you to a new place, and they cannot fully explain why. But I know the reason. The reason is that very moment you believed went unnoticed. You thought nobody saw that quiet plea you made while alone, speaking to me about your lack. But that is when the decision was made for your change of place. You thought nobody saw when you chose to focus on me instead of your fears, when you gave thanks instead of giving way to alarm, when you relied on me instead of shaking with fear. But that is when things began to shift for your benefit. Every small choice of faith is a message to me. Each instance of quietly walking with me is a request for my support. Every time you release something without anyone witnessing it is like placing something precious into my care, assured it will bring forth good when the moment is perfect. And that perfect moment is now. Someone with resources will soon approach you, someone who will offer you something that will alter everything. They won't fully grasp their own impulse to assist you, but I understand completely why. I have been preparing this connection for you since those times you felt completely unnoticed. Because you stayed true to me when no one was watching, you are now finding open favor. Walking my path away from public view has caused provision to become visible to everyone, my child. The things you did in secret, done without seeking attention, have made ready a season of abundance I have planned for you. Bring to mind now, my child, one small action you took that felt invisible. Perhaps a quiet prayer, a hidden kindness, a moment of grace extended. Know this, I saw it, I hold it in my memory, and it held profound significance for me. That seemingly minor deed was weighty in my eyes, initiating a shift in your situation. Consider this. What if the paths that closed off were not proof you were unwelcome, but evidence I was leading you somewhere else entirely? And what if those who departed were not leaving you behind, but making room for something magnificent I was getting ready for you? Something too vast for the places you used to inhabit. I declare to you now, I have already begun a transition on your behalf. You sense it, don't you, my beloved? An inner stirring, a rising discomfort with your current state, a feeling that familiar places no longer suit you. Perhaps you believed you were being troublesome, unthankful, or hard to satisfy. But I assure you this sensation is not a flaw within you. It is my touch directing you toward a fresh way. This sacred motion has commenced. I am causing you to move, not merely your physical spot, though that may follow. I am changing you in your inner self, your affections, your provisions, and your relationships. I am relocating your entire being from a state of mere survival to a place where you are intended to thrive. Listen closely, my child. You are not becoming unstable. You are simply becoming unwilling to settle for anything that does not align with the direction I am taking you. The tasks that feel burdensome now, that is not fatigue. That is your deeper self exceeding its present environment. The connections that deplete you, that is not you being problematic. That is my discernment revealing what no longer aids your genuine calling. The familiar settings that now feel disquieting, that is not a lack of thankfulness. That is your soul sensing that the foundation you stand upon cannot sustain the development I plan for you. I am raising you up from your present spot, not to cause you hurt, but to settle you in surroundings of deep nourishment, where the time of plenty I have for you can truly establish itself. This is not happening by accident. This is orchestrated by the very power that directed people long ago to their designated positions and callings. You are not being dispersed. You are being positioned with deliberate design. The one who stands against you believed he was stifling you when he created hardships, blocked routes, and made things unpleasant to make you wish to depart. But what he meant for ill, I have transformed for your benefit. While he attempted to suppress you, I was already making ready your path ahead. Understand this truth he wishes you wouldn't perceive. Every location that appeared to turn you away was in fact safeguarding you from accepting anything less than what is finest from me for you. Every opportunity that did not succeed was me sealing a minor entrance to reveal a far grander one. Every individual who left was me making clear the path for relationships I have selected to alter your existence. The disquiet you sense is not bewilderment, my child. It is validation. Your inner being perceives a change approaching before your intellect fully comprehends. Your soul readies itself before your outward conditions alter. And grasp this vital reality, my precious child. This transition is not solely about the end point. It is about the being you are evolving into throughout the journey. The passage itself is reshaping you. The very process of being relocated is freeing you from every constraint that has confined you. Where you were before, perhaps you were recognized for your difficulties, for not entirely succeeding, for being sufficient but not viewed as remarkable. But in this new setting, you will be seen for your true self. One who bears my supply, one who brings forth advancement, one who moves in my exceptional grace. The places you have left taught you to limit your thoughts, anticipate little, and be satisfied with fragments. But your new environment will expand your ability to take in, to look for great things, to move in the entirety of what I have bestowed upon you. However, you must get ready, my child. This sacred transition needs your readiness. Make room, not only in your dwelling, but in your mind and your inner self. Release past pains, aspirations that have faded, and convictions that restrict you. Ready your heart for fresh passages. Be prepared to cross limits you never envisioned, to enter locations you never believed attainable. Loosen your grip on what is known. Cease attempting to bring back circumstances that are over. Stop pleading with entrances that are shut. I am guiding you towards something so superior that you will question why you ever held on to what is gone. Your inner sense of direction has been refreshed with the path leading to a state of overflow, impact, and command. But this is beyond a mere change of location. This new setting I am bringing you into will stir something that dwells within you already, something that has awaited the proper circumstances to bloom. What if I revealed that every resource you chased, every material gift you asked for, every advancement you looked for outside yourself, was in fact diverting you from the genuine richness that is already integral to your nature? What if wealth felt hard to grasp, not because you lacked worth, but because you were pursuing something you inherently embody? Your genuinely rich existence does not begin with a sum in a ledger. It begins at the heart of what you hold to be true about yourself and about me. Get ready for an understanding that will alter everything you believed about real prosperity and what it signifies to be wealthy in my view. Your abundant life commences not in your holdings, but in the fundamental nature of your conviction. You lacked the words to describe the discomfort you experienced in settings that appeared ordinary to others. You could not articulate the things you sensed that others could not detect. And because of this, you doubted yourself. But observe yourself now, my cherished one. More resilient, more certain, more harmonized. You have developed into the very endowment I set within you. And now, the very keenness you once attempted to conceal is the evidence of your calling. The way you feel things so strongly, my child, how you notice what others miss. That wasn't an accident. I put that within you. I made you to sense subtle shifts, to see what others overlook. This often brought you pain, because you wanted things to be easy. Yet you now understand that what you wish to be rid of was the very work I assigned to you. You don't need to explain yourself for feeling things deeply anymore, my beloved one. Your tears don't need a reason you can put into words. Don't hide the depth of what's inside you. This is a special part of you. It shows the weight I knew you were strong enough to hold. When others don't see, you do. When they pull away, you feel. When they back down, you stay steady. You carry the heaviness of hard moments until they pass. You hold the worries of others until they find peace. You absorb the strain in situations until things calm. None of this was meant to hurt you. It was making you ready. That burning feeling you used to run from, it's where your prayers now come from. The weight that confused you now gives power to your prayers for others. You become the person you worried you might find. Someone who doesn't just get through hard things, but handles them with my strength. You aren't weighed down anymore, my child. You are ready. This way you are isn't a bad thing or something wrong, or too much. It's what makes you different, what I see in you. Now it's truly starting to work as it was meant to. Others have come against you, missed who you are, misunderstood you, my precious one. But you keep rising, you keep standing firm. You keep showing up with a quiet strength inside that won't be quieted. Something has been decided that cannot be changed. Nothing meant to hurt you can find you right now. The one who stands against you tried again and again to reach you using distractions, obstacles, and old ways you used to be. But I have hidden you. What used to get to you now goes back where it came from. What used to make you react stops before it even touches you. This isn't because you ran away from hard times. It's because I have given you a new shield, built on surrender, made pure through difficulty, and marked by my very presence. While you were quiet, a strong response was heard where you couldn't see. While you held back your words, a firm protection was put in place. While you brought your pain to me in prayer, I moved on your behalf. Now, my beloved, the darkness cannot see you. The way you used to shine, which drew attack, has changed. You have come up higher, and from this higher place your enemy cannot find you. There is deep strength in being hidden by me. It's not that difficulties disappear. It's that they can no longer locate where you stand. The way you speak with me is now on a different level. You can see truth more clearly now. Your path is hidden within the safety of being with me. You aren't just watched over, my cherished one. You are out of reach. This is why old troubles can't bother you anymore. Why the things that used to make you feel safe don't satisfy you now. Why the ways you used to go are now closed off. It's not just that you walked away from them. It's that they can no longer get to you. I have brought you to a place where only being close to me lets anything in. What you used to fight against with your own effort now just melts away in the unseen world. What used to make you react strongly now just disappears when you stay peaceful. Things meant to hurt you might be made, but they won't hit you. Attacks might be sent, but they are stopped where you cannot see. This is the reality of being recognized as belonging to me. You are standing in a new way now, my child. Not in where you are physically, but in your spirit. The person you used to be isn't in this place anymore. The one who worried, the one who was bothered, the one who reacted quickly. That old self is at peace now. Now in its place stands someone who sees clearly, who understands deeply, and who moves with the calm control that comes from me. Yes, you still see hard things. Yes, you still witness confusion. But they cannot affect you the way they used to. That's how you know you've come up higher, not because there are no more struggles, but because you gain victory without needing to fight them yourself. In this moment, your quiet presence carries more weight than anything you could say. Just being yourself carries more weight than anything you could do to defend yourself. You don't need to explain why you are the way you are. You just show up, and the place around you shifts. You have become a quiet strength that brings change, a place where my presence lives, and the one against you has no response to this. So, let them wonder, my beloved child. Let them be confused. Let them try to figure you out. They won't be able to, because where I am taking you, even the way there is hidden, this new way of being isn't noisy or chaotic. It's about knowing your way, acting with precision, moving with clear intention, and finding rest in stillness. I am showing you how to lead in the unseen world, not just reacting, not rushing, not worrying, but certain, stable, and speaking what is true from me. You are growing into the person your enemy hoped you would never become, the one they cannot shake, cannot find, cannot disturb. You have moved beyond the reach of past struggles. And now, my child, your purpose is to live in this place and stay there. This means you need to explain yourself less and just be present more. You need to protect yourself less and see things more clearly. No more making yourself smaller to fit into places you've outgrown. No more asking for others to accept you when they aren't meant to walk this path with you. Only moving ahead, only staying close to me, only living in a strength that cannot be copied, because it was formed through deep trial. You've felt this change, haven't you, my precious one? That quiet you don't recognize, that deeper peace, that feeling of being separate from the chaos, that sure knowing inside that this fight isn't yours to carry. That's not you not caring. That's you being protected. Those who thought they knew you fully will look for the person you used to be and won't find them. That version of you is gone. What stands now is someone marked by me, hidden in my purpose, moving forward quietly and showing up with strength. Let this truth settle deep inside you, my child. They cannot find you. They cannot stop you. They cannot push you aside. Everything that tried to hold you back, every delay, every distraction, every challenge has come to its end. The very last thing trying to stop you has just disappeared. What felt stuck is now moving. What was closed off can now be reached. What was held back has now been given to you. You are here, right now, in the time you hoped for. Even when you couldn't find the words for what you needed, some things were held back. This wasn't because you weren't ready inside, but because the world around you wasn't aligned yet. A state of readiness was being built, not only within you, my child, but also for the place I planned for you to be. Certain conversations were delayed, opportunities were put on hold, and connections were kept from you. This wasn't to cause you pain, but to protect the way I had laid out for you. Now, my precious child, that heavy feeling is gone. You have felt it deep within your spirit. That clear sense of understanding, the absence of the resistance you once faced, the entrances that were hard to push open now stand wide and easy to enter. This isn't random luck. It is me giving the sign. Things in my unseen world have shifted, and what was blocked before must now move aside. I have opened a clear way ahead for you that no one can shut, and nothing from your past, your mistakes, your fears, or what others think of you can stop this. This isn't just me telling you things are okay, my child. It's me releasing my strength for you. You paid a price when no one was watching. You held strong through the difficulty. You showed your strength by waiting, by letting me shape you, by staying quiet when you wanted to speak. You stayed true to me even when no one saw. And now the wall is gone. The time for waiting is over. Being ready all the time is now turning into things actually happening. But it won't look exactly how you thought it would. This clear way won't be announced loudly. It won't demand you notice it. It will just quietly invite you forward. A quiet nudge, me placing you correctly, my gentle voice guiding you. A connection that will only make sense once you see the full picture. Big changes in life don't usually come with trumpets, my child. They often show up quietly as a simple chance to take a step. This is why it's so important now to know how to feel my guidance. When the waiting stops, you might feel like rushing or proving something to others. But my beloved child, you don't need to prove anything more. This isn't a time for forcing things. It's a time for receiving what I give you. You aren't chasing things wildly anymore. You are choosing your steps carefully. You aren't begging for what you need. You are moving because of my favor on you. This time isn't for looking everywhere. It's for taking good care of what I put in your hands. The door you wanted is open now. The time of being held back is over. Now, my child, The question is whether you will care for this blessing with the same carefulness you practiced during the hard times. How you care for these new chances will show how long they stay open for you. The stop wasn't just to make you jump ahead, it was to make sure you could move forward steadily. What begins now isn't just one thing, it's a flow that keeps going. In this flow, you will need to see things clearly, be completely honest, and act dependably. Remember that the waiting time had a reason for you. I never forgot you, I was making you stronger. The strength inside you that you will use now grew during that time. You were made able to hold more, so you could take hold of what is coming to you now. Don't be surprised if things happen quickly now. Something you asked me for over a long time might show up fast. When the unseen resistance is gone, things don't just drip, they flow out fully. But this time, my beloved, you are ready. You won't get lost trying to keep up with how fast things move. You won't mess up the good things you finally have. You won't go back to the old ways that trapped you before. The person you are now isn't pushed by wanting things. You are steady because of what you have lived through with me. You don't just react to things. You stand strong. You are not afraid. I am with you. There is a way I want you to walk now, my cherished one. Not rushing, not holding back, but walking alongside me. You will see the reason for each step you take when you look back later. Every choice you make will open up more chances. Every yes you say will matter. unfolding, a return to wholeness that goes far beyond simply enduring. I have special insights to share about the burdens you carry, the very ones that keep you from the true freedom I designed for you. Listen closely, for what I will reveal is not a demand, but a sacred invitation to step into the fullness you were always meant to know. Understand that you are cherished. Understand that I am ever present with you. Understand that I will never abandon you. My purposes for you are benevolent and unwavering. If your inner self yearns for direction and the road ahead appears uncertain, recall this. A quiet readiness to await my timing holds great worth. I do not offer bewilderment, but plain comprehension. Turn to me first, my child, not to the forceful opinions of others, nor to simple, comforting promises, and I will illuminate your journey. I do not hasten your progress, because I am constrained by time. I lead you because I make ready both the path and the one who walks upon it. You are not experiencing a pause, you are undergoing preparation. Each choice to align with me, every season of reliance, every silent resolve made in faith is observed and held in my memory. The direction I provide for you may not always be straightforward, but it will safeguard what truly matters. Insight, inner fortitude, and lasting blessings. Have confidence that I perceive what remains hidden from your sight. Release your concerns about what the next day holds. I encompass tomorrow, and you within my vigilant care. My designs for your coming days are steadfast, not indistinct or wavering, but rooted in my benevolence and my directing affection. If your innermost being longs for plain comprehension, for a certain course,
you're not going to believe what happened. Tell me everything. I'll show you on Monday.com. So I started the biggest initiative of the quarter. I did everything right.
or for certainty, attend closely now. I address you, my child, and my utterance brings clarity. My leading is ever distinct, yet it arrives with profound gentleness. I disclose my intentions in various forms, through ancient writings, through a soft prompting within your soul, or through the circumstances I arrange in your surroundings. Remain firm, my beloved child, but do not simply be passive. Keep your internal self receptive to me through sincere dialogue, hallowed texts, the insight of companions, and the profound serenity that affirms my way for you. When I illuminate your journey, a deep conviction of correctness establishes itself within your core, validating the direction. Welcome that internal quietude. As you enter this fresh season, I invite you to undertake specific actions. Let go of the self-reproach you carry, just as I have already released it from you. Pinpoint one weight of past sorrow you can cast off today and deliberately put it down. Protect a moment of quiet communion with me. Cultivate modest, consistent routines that anchor your spirit. A few minutes of sincere discussion, a short contemplation of vital truths, a single act of consideration toward another. I am nurturing within you an inner resilience that will not falter when trials arise. I am instructing your soul to discover tranquility in my presence, so that hardships do not overcome you. There will be phases of progress and phases that seem like stillness. In every one, I am actively engaged. My refinement of you is ever tender. My counsel to adjust your course is merciful. I never lessen your value or your inner being through my teaching. Instead, I refresh you through it. My precious one, let this reality settle deeply within your heart. You are growing past your past, beyond your missteps, beyond what anyone else expects. I am leading you into a life of increased freedom, deep satisfaction, and a purpose that reaches far beyond your years. I am with you at each juncture. Advance with bravery. Advance with elegance. Advance in union with me. The path before you holds marvels I have already prepared. Now halt and draw breath. Receive this truth. Allow it to settle within your core. Welcome the release and hope I provide, and extend this brightness to others not out of duty, but through the quiet testimony of a renewed soul. Offer it to 3 people who are in need, and my tranquility will fully embrace them. My direction for you extends past simple perseverance. I am guiding you toward significance, toward a deep and enduring calm, toward an affluence not measured by worldly standards, but by the infinite provisions of the heavens. The fullness I desire for you means wholeness, no element missing, no aspect damaged. My precious child, a profound restoration is unfolding within you, mending what you once thought was irrevocably broken. My deepest desire for you is a state of complete wholeness, not merely coping, a vibrant existence far beyond just getting by. I perceive the deep weariness that has settled in your spirit, my beloved. You have stood firm through many challenging nights and slow, demanding days. You have carefully tended what felt like a dying flame, and you wonder if a turning point will ever arrive. Let me assure you, my child, that moment is closer than you realize. The strength I placed within you has been quietly establishing itself. Its foundations have grown deep and unshakable, hidden from view. What remains unseen on the surface is developing underneath. A steady, powerful, intentional growth. I have been working in silence during those times you yielded to me, and in those private spaces where only trust could enter. I am shaping your life in ways the world may not recognize, but the heavens certainly will. A season is coming when what I have been preparing will become undeniably clear. When that time arrives, it will be evident to all. Fullness will replace emptiness. A clear declaration will emerge where silence once lingered. Those who doubted will witness my unwavering faithfulness. Do not trade your patient expectation for hurried action. Do not let the exhaustion of this present moment obscure the abundant reward that awaits you. Continue to walk in what is right. Do not lose heart, my cherished one. The fulfillment is drawing near, and it will be overflowing. You will need a greater capacity, for what I will give will exceed every measure you present. A day will come, my beloved, when you will look back at periods you considered barren and understand they were not punishments, but careful preparation. My actions of removal were not intended to lessen your being. I was strengthening you to receive greater blessings without being burdened. I was fortifying your inner core to support the magnitude of your life's purpose. I was completing you inwardly before revealing you outwardly. This current period is a sacred transformation. Sorrow is being exchanged for grace, sadness for joy, and burdens for garments of honor.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track. I create custom statuses to organize my progress exactly how I want it. I like to add the action items field so AI can show me the next steps. I add my teammates as watchers so they're in the loop. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free.
I'm the king when I'm in a van. I'm the G when I'm in a van. Going things out, I'm in a man. Ain't nothing but a go down, go down. Hit him on the left side, left right. Time to the roof, I blow up. Let the boys get night, get night. I'm I'm the king when I'm in a van. I'm a G when I'm in a van. Going things out, I'm in a man. Ain't nothing but a go down, go down. 绝杀的功力，我们并不缺乏学家，电视在深度之后别挂，来来来，全力都是国家，拿下吧，赌上所有身价，拿一把的 get 拿 get 下，这场就是胜利属于赢家。
Nothing has happened without meaning. Every delay has protected my promise until its perfect timing. I never remove anything without intending to provide something far superior in its place. When my renewal arrives, it is always more excellent, more complete, and more abundant than what came before. Hold this truth close, my beloved one. You are not in a competition. Your journey is not a race judged by another's progress. I have designed a singular path for you, personally. Its specific elements and unexpected turns make your story truly unique. What I accomplish through your life will not simply mirror another's. It will be a distinct expression, uniquely yours to share. Your struggles, your growth, your moments of insight. These combine to form a narrative intended for those I have prepared to hear it. Somewhere, an individual awaits inspiration from what your life will reveal. I observe every inclination of your spirit toward me. I honor the quiet steps you take. The decision to maintain hope when despair whispers. The choice to offer kindness when resentment tempts. The refusal to yield to fear. These modest victories gather strength. They alter the environment around you more profoundly than you realize. I record each day you trust me as a significant triumph, for every such day is a conquest over the adversary's attempts to diminish your gladness and restrict your future. Do not be deceived by the adversary's suggestion that you are failing. His strategy is to magnify your weaknesses and immerse you in doubt. Instead, listen to my words. Your successes arise not from your own might, but from my spirit dwelling within you. In every challenge you face, I stand alongside you. Every tear of sorrow you release, I gather. In each instance you believe you cannot continue, I am the support that steadies you, and the gentle encouragement that urges you forward. You are nearer to your breakthrough than you imagine. I have extended my protection over your entire lifetime. In moments when you unknowingly approached danger, I was the shield that turned away the threat. When hidden schemes were formed against you, I acted in manners that shall become known in the boundless time to come. Some victories you will only fully grasp when the complete picture is unveiled. I am your guardian, your champion, your defense from behind, and your banner. You proceed with divine backing, and nothing arrayed against your life will prevail. Therefore, take a deep breath now, my beloved one. Allow my tranquility to permeate the troubled corners of your mind. Let a gentle joy begin to emerge, like morning light after deep darkness. You are entering a new phase, not merely enduring, but truly overcoming. I have gone ahead of you. I am already there. My promises to you are not mere possibilities. They are certainties, ready to reveal themselves at the perfect moment. Their arrival is assured. Consider the distance you have journeyed, my beloved. I was by your side from your very first breath, and I will remain with you until your last. I supported you through every low point, sensed the fragility of your heart when you felt you could barely stand, and I ensured your stability. My strong hand upheld you. Now I am elevating your understanding so you can grasp the expanse of your purpose and recognize the unwavering security you find in my affection. Accusations against you have been silenced by my undeserved kindness. You are transformed from who you were a year ago, possessing strength you may not yet fully comprehend. You are more discerning from your experiences, softer in your inner being, and bolder in your trust. This is the process of inner refinement. What tested you did not destroy you. It made you clearer. What seemed to threaten your spirit instead deepened the significance within you. Now I invite you to live from this renewed position, my precious one, guided by faith, not apprehension, by wisdom, not impulse, by your authentic self, not uncertainty. Understand your true self in my presence, for that awareness changes everything. You will no longer be swayed by every shifting emotion. You will remain firm and steady, ready to fulfill what I have long set aside for you. Indeed, you are. I am placing in your care individuals, places, and responsibilities, because I perceive a spirit that has persevered and will manage them with wisdom. I am granting you abundance because I have equipped you fully. I am bestowing upon you influence, for I desire my light to shine brightly through your steadfastness. Step into what lies before you with unwavering purpose. See your way forward with clarity. Act with deep conviction. Keep tending to the quiet, faithful responsibilities. These are the very foundation for greater things.
Ahoy! Welcome to the Devil's Sea.
Notice the quiet progress you make. Remember, I am always at your side, advocating for you, supplying all you need, even when challenges appear too vast. My precious one, pay close attention. I have sustained you in moments no one else witnessed, noting the quiet choices that garnered no outward recognition. Because you chose the path of integrity over ease and preserved the sincerity of your heart, I will open doors for you, extend favor, and create avenues for influence that perfectly match the faithfulness you showed in secret. While others pursued quick gains and the world settled for less, you stood firm in what is right. The hardships you encountered did not harden your heart, my child. Instead, they sharpened your spirit. You did not let pain define you. Rather, you allowed it to guide you nearer to me, shaping your deepest being to carry my light. This humble surrender is the reason I am now lifting you up. Certain places and moments await your unique contribution, not for personal glory, but so my deep care can move through you. You may have felt unnoticed, my cherished one, but you were never forgotten by me. In moments of stillness, I have been making you ready, fortifying your inner resolve, guiding your aims, and perfecting your endowments apart from the world's gaze, so they remain free of arrogance. What has been hidden will soon come to light. But grasp this truth. Your progress will flow from me, not from any striving to be seen. My word will go before you, clearing paths you could never force open. When that moment arrives, you will not need to chase approval. My favor will announce your arrival. Still, my child, what sustains you in the public eye must be what strengthened you when no one was watching. The commitment that anchored you in private moments must remain your foremost principle. Guard your heart from human flattery. Let the soft whispers of my spirit hold more weight than any applause from the world. I will grant you more, greater grace, broader opportunities, deeper influence, as you keep dedicating yourself to me. I will enlarge your sphere. Conversations will start, invitations will multiply, and fresh avenues for contribution and expression will emerge. Yet, my beloved, your innermost self must remain rooted in worship, not in personal ambition. The real danger in elevation is forgetting the source of your ascent. I have led you in humility and taught you the silent rhythm of calm. I observe your choice for close communion with me above outside approval, and that position safeguards what I commit to your care. That very disposition also magnifies my favor. As I lift you, I will also deepen you. Expect growth not just in how you appear to others, but in the very core of your being. Truth will settle deeply within you. Wisdom will sharpen your decisions, and understanding will light your way. Where my spirit dwells, freedom blossoms. You will become an instrument of genuine release. Do not be afraid of the significance of this calling. I will not place upon you more than I have equipped you to carry. I will travel alongside you, directing you in sound stewardship for each new season. I shall grant you the insight to move through unknown environments, the fortitude to refuse anything that would compromise your purpose, and the clear vision to embrace only what originates from me, my precious one. You will not walk alone. I am drawing people into your life, individuals of integrity, who honor me and value character above reputation. They will support your path forward, not hinder it. Some relationships will naturally fade. Permit this to occur. Not everyone from a previous chapter is meant to join you in the next. This is not a loss. It is a realignment. I am connecting you with those whose hearts echo my own, my child, companions who will walk with you, sharpen you, celebrate you without envy, and counsel you with genuine care. Where you longed for fellowship, you will now find loyal partners who champion your calling. You might notice empty spaces where others once stood. I will fill those places with my own presence. You will not be isolated in stillness. Rather, your quiet moments will become sacred. That personal space where your bond with me fuels every other part of your life, your contributions, your words, your work, your home. Protect that inner haven diligently. Keep it free from ambition or worry. In the time ahead, my beloved child, you will move forward in a distinct way with more confident steps, clearer understanding, and a bravery that reassures others instead of unsettling them. You will not diminish the grace I have shown you or neglect the gifts I have placed within you. Dwell in the absolute assurance of my love for you. Others will notice your demeanor. They will perceive something truly deep, my child. They will see my very nature shining through you. A serene peace amidst life's storms, a profound joy that defies explanation, a strength that overcomes every trial. When they ask about the origin of these traits, you will, with a modest yet bold heart, speak of me. Now, my beloved, open your inner self fully. Embrace the rich provision I am pouring out. Expect understanding where uncertainty lingered, roots you never imagined, and favor that your past cannot lessen. The path you are embarking upon is not a prize for perfection, but evidence of your willing spirit. You chose to release control, even when it was hardest. You pressed on when quitting seemed easier. I have watched every choice you made, and I have set aside good things, uniquely for you, in the timeless expanse. Your spirit is ready, my precious one. Your development has brought you into harmony with your true purpose. A modest heart has unlocked opportunities that talent alone could not reach. If these truths stir something deep within you, my cherished child, keep them near. Answer with the dedication of your heart. Let your agreement be a symbol of your faith. Prepare for my surprising endowments. Some instances that felt like being turned away were simply about the perfect timing, my child. Many chances that seemed out of reach were simply not yet prepared for your arrival. Now fresh directions will become clear. Assistance will find you. Significant connections are forming even now beyond your sight. What you understood as delay was my exact pacing, accelerating what truly matters, your inner steadfastness. I have been strengthening your spirit so you can responsibly carry what I entrust to you. When I give a blessing, I mean for it to last, not to vanish, but to become an enduring legacy. I am building a lasting foundation inside you, my child. It's a fresh understanding of my gentle care and close presence. This will reshape your home life, your efforts, how you speak, and how you help others. Open your inner being, my beloved one. Ready your physical self, your emotions, and your deepest spirit. Let go of any feeling that you are not enough. Cast aside the worry that my blessings might not stay. I do not offer something only to take it back. When I grant a favor, I also sustain it. When I begin a work, I also see it through to completion. There is no reason for you to live in fear, holding tightly to every good thing as if it could vanish. Such an attitude comes from unease, not from faith. You now stand under my promise, free from worry. Certain changes will come quickly, my child. Conversations will happen in places you never imagined, and you will join circles you only dreamed of. Do not let these events disturb your peace. Your security rests in my eternal awareness of you, not in any connections you make on this earth. As you walk through this time, my precious child, approach it with a modest attitude, a grateful heart, and full dependence on me. Let your inner peace be what matters most to you. I will give you wisdom for your journey, courage for your decisions, and grace for your errors. You will make mistakes. You are still learning. But my deep understanding covers every step you take. So move ahead with certainty, not with the pride of relying only on yourself, but with the quiet strength of someone deeply loved and chosen by me. Go forth knowing the immensity of my care and the constant truth of my plans for you. I prepared you during times of stillness. Now I am bringing you into the open for my glory. Speak, do, and show compassion, my child, and see how your world changes because of the simple dedication of a heart devoted to me. My beloved, I have positioned you precisely where you belong. Now, enter every room, every conversation, every stage of your life with a calm elegance that declares my presence with you. Move forward with a clear purpose. Express your ideas with a wisdom that comes from above. Let the feeling of my domain fill the places you enter, not as a show, but because my very spirit rests upon you. Grasp this truth tightly, my child. The impact you carry is not for your personal gain. It is a sacred duty. Do not let praise move you, nor let increasing importance distract you. Remain deeply joined to me. Let every notable success point back to who I am. Let every victory be offered as a pure act of worship. Give me more than just words. Offer me your time when your days are busy. Offer me your first thoughts when others praise you. Offer me your innermost being when you are celebrated. I will cherish your humble spirit. When people misjudge you, my beloved child, do not let it trouble you. Whether life raises you up or brings you down, remember that I am your constant companion, your true center, and your most profound love. And as this fresh grace comes to rest on you, recall the reason behind it. My goodness is never just for your enjoyment. It is meant to extend to others. You receive blessings so you can share them. You will notice needs I point out to you. Heeding my guidance will reveal to you the appropriate times for generosity, for expressing your views, and for rendering aid. Do as I lead. The simple actions that come from your obedience reach further than you can grasp. Keep your mind fixed on my gentle nudges, my child. My voice is soft, yet it holds all authority. I will teach you how to walk through unfamiliar places. I will lead you to accept progress with honesty, to guide others with a helpful heart, and to make a difference without seeking to dominate. The most significant among those who follow me is the one who serves others. You might ask, why have I been chosen?
We need to make a decision. What does the data say? I'm not...
Why not use Monday.com's dashboards? It shows you which projects are stuck, where to spend less, and what your customers need. Check this out. This team is overloaded with work, so you can assign some of it to that team. This department's over budget, and you can check why. And this shows you what your customers buy most. It turns our data into something clear to understand and act on.
How up to date are these?
Real time.
Let's use Monday.com. Thanks for the data.
I like data.
Yes.
Yeah.
My precious one, it is because you consented. It is because you let yourself be made clean. It is because you welcomed my hand to shape, to heal, and to renew you. You desired my company more than any favors, and that commitment moves me profoundly. Because you yielded, I will grant you acknowledgement in ways that will bring both pain and joy. This is not merely a time for your faith to be still, my child. This is my clear declaration. What you have given to me, I will multiply greatly. This is only the start of your journey. More awaits you. Fresh duties, significant encounters, wider influence. The tale of your life is moving from simply getting by to having deep purpose, from scarcity to overflowing provision. Come back often, pay close attention. I never run out. I keep speaking and giving. Receive without stopping, and you will always be filled anew. A deep change is happening inside you right now, my beloved. I am not just altering how you appear on the outside. I am reconstructing your innermost self. What others damaged, I am restoring to completeness. What life's events removed from you, I am putting back. This making new is not shallow, it is lasting. It is the readying of a holy dwelling for my glory. I am gently lifting away the layers of fear, old wounds, and long-carried grief, my child. I perceive the duration you have borne these loads, and the profound extent to which they have settled within you. My love goes even deeper. My healing touches the very beginning of these hurts. You will no longer be shaped by how you reacted to past pains. You will rise in freedom. Every morning will find you with a lighter heart. Your voice will lose the tremble of past sorrow and gain the steady tone of truth. When you look at yourself, you will see not just someone who survived, but a loved, liberated image, a person being made entirely fresh. Bring me your secret worries, the silent questions that whisper you are not enough, that you will fail again, that this goodness cannot last. Face those thoughts with my certainties. You are chosen. You are ready. You are held by a love that never ends. What I begin, no force can stop. The one who opposes you has tried to hinder your path, but he has been defeated. His declarations were made powerless by my supreme act of giving. My precious child, I know you sense an urge inside you, a desire to lead others and to be noticed. But instead of focusing on that feeling, let your heart find peace in the constant reality I provide. My decision to amplify your voice, my child, springs from my trust in the true core of your being, your sincere aims and your heartfelt desire to reflect my greatness. May your journey through life clearly show my presence to everyone who watches you. You walk this path never alone, my cherished one. I have placed individuals ahead of you to smooth your way, others who lift you in prayer, and faithful companions to walk beside you. You will know these true helpers by their quiet peace, their honest actions, and their deep care. They will offer wise direction, never manipulating you for their own benefit. They will protect you, rather than trying to control your direction. The groundwork you quietly established has now taken firm root, my beloved. What started without notice is now ready to bring forth rich, lasting results. These efforts will sustain many, prove their worth over time, and reach far. So, my precious one, move forward with eager hope, unburdened by anxiety. Keep your steps steady and sure. Let your inner resolve, not external demands, propel you. Let true concern for others, not a need for praise, shape your impact. Trust in me, even concerning minor details, in chances you don't yet see, in relationships that test you, and when no visible headway is being made. My most significant actions often begin hidden from view and end with remarkable outcomes. Go forth now, my beloved one, not by your own finite strength, but supported by my own nature. Answer with faith when doubt speaks softly. Show compassion when fear cries out. Serve with humility when pride calls to you. And always hold this truth. I am ever near. I strengthen your spirit, and I shall fulfill what I initiated within your being. Keep your heart receptive, your willingness sharp. And your focus fixed on me. Every good thing I've arranged for you, my child, is already unfolding. I am always with you. I'm already in the morning light you long for. I was there even before your initial flicker of expectation. All you need has been made certain. The chances you desired are now fully appearing. The answers to your sincere petitions have been given. Keep moving ahead. Hold fast to your strong purpose. Let your confidence remain unshaken and lift your voice in thanks. You are not just approaching a major shift, you are living through it right now. Soon you will stop, observe your surroundings, and say, "This is exactly where I pictured myself. This is the moment I waited for with patience." Still, more wonderful than the happiness of seeing my commitments fulfilled, what will truly amaze you is how close I am, a presence that never left you, even during the loneliest parts of your journey. Come close and listen to what I say, my beloved. This confirms without doubt the truth I have spoken about who you are. You have persisted. You have demonstrated forbearance. You have striven, not with worldly means, but with an inner certainty that radiates a holy warmth. Now grasp this truth. This is the precise time I appointed for you. You are entering the realization, not simply of a desire, but of the fundamental blueprint for your life's true intention. This is not a brief interval of transient happiness. It marks the commencement of a ceaseless flow of my favor. Not because you gained it through your own work, but because you remained steadfast in your faith when trials were greatest. Your faith has been tried, refined by intense heat. I now place upon you a special calling, my child, not for self-importance, but for a particular assignment, not for surface comfort, but with a holy strength that brings significant transformation, not to escape responsibilities, but as an invitation to join in and create newness. What I give to you will grow so plentiful it cannot be held back. Now, my child, stand tall. Stand with a courage that will not waver. Stand with a deep conviction that cannot be silenced. Stand with a clear insight that dispels all doubt. Your past does not define you. You are a vibrant display of my magnificence. Your true self is not formed by old wounds. You are a bright mirror of my rescuing kindness. You are not simply the total of what happened to you. You are a clear testament to what I can accomplish through a heart devoted to me. Those who watch you will see me in you. I restore, I rebuild, I govern. Let this deep reality settle within your entire self. No hardship you have faced will be without meaning. Not a single sadness, dismissal, or tear. I gather them all. I change them. I will weave a story from them that quiets every charge and honors my name. The very circumstances that seemed like hindrances will become times of deep thankfulness. Your past weaknesses will turn into the source of your sacred strength. Because you have walked through difficulty, you will show others how to keep going and find triumph. My precious one, if these words echo in your spirit, accept them softly. Let your inner self affirm them. I am not just giving you an account to share. You will not need to struggle forward through hard labor. I will secure your position. I will bring forth chances. I will declare blessings. No human authority, no system, no malicious assembly can shut what I have opened. Do not hesitate. Do not retreat. Go where I point you. Speak my truth when I prompt you. Offer your gifts when I lead you. Trust even when circumstances imply impossibility. For with me, what seems unattainable is merely the next task to be accomplished. Live, speak, and act according to this reality. Have no dread of resistance, difficulties, or what is yet to come. I go before you. My presence over you means victory. You will receive understanding far beyond your years. You will know favor beyond your current condition and a stillness that rises above your circumstances. There will be moments of challenge, my child. But in those times, hold fast to what I have promised you. Remember the truths I have spoken. Let a thankful spirit guard your heart. Let your commitment to me guide your steps, and let joy from within be your strength. The work I began in you, my precious one, is eternal. It is firmly established beyond what you can see, and it will certainly be brought to its full expression. Find peace in your true identity, my beloved. You are deeply loved, chosen with care, and of immense worth. I am never disappointed in you. There is nothing I hold back from you. No action, thought, or concern of yours has ever diminished my love. I welcome all of you perfectly right now, just as you are. Embrace fully all that I have given you. Live as one who knows they are profoundly cherished. Share the understanding I have placed within you to help others. My child, let these truths settle deep within your spirit. You are important. You are constantly in my awareness. You are perfectly aligned with my intentions. You belong to me, and you are prepared. Go forward with bravery and kindness, with certainty and a modest heart. Allow your inner light to shine, extend compassion without condition, let go of hurts quickly, envision limitless potential, and express thanks freely. I will stay beside you. I will never remove my presence from you. So discover the strength within you. Plant your feet firmly. Accept your true calling. My precious one, come close and truly hear me. There is something you have found hard to see, because a subtle pull has tried to lessen your spirit.
3, 2, 1, start.
那夜的雨也没能留住你，
山谷的风，
它陪着我哭泣。
Microphone, you don't need it anymore. Sound card, not needed either. All those messy cables, no need for them at all. This is an all-new upgraded headset, integrated with a sound card, built-in microphone, built-in earphones. One cable connects everything for singing and live streaming. No need to plug in extra devices. It even comes with beauty effects for your voice.
变男生，
变女生，
变娃娃音，
掌声，飞问。
This new neckband Bluetooth headphone features an upgraded Bluetooth 5.49 chip. It offers fun voice changing, sound-enhancing effects found in premium models, and convenient Bluetooth functions. Great for live singing, gaming, and watching shows with immersive audio.
3, 2, 1, go.
从没想过这样的结局，爱到最后还是分离。
No need for a sound card. No need for a microphone stand. No more tangled wired headphones. All those messy cables are unnecessary. This device has a built-in sound card, microphone, and real-time monitoring. You can sing live without plugging in any extra cables. Plus, enjoy voice-enhancing effects.
If you're a new streamer and don't know which device to use, I recommend this neckband sound card headset. Unlike old sound cards with messy cables, just plug in the receiver and you can start live singing.
任我心繁华，祝福为谁而倾诉？断续梦破，叹心里无助。
Everything's built in. Sound card, headphones, and microphone. No cables needed for live singing. Try it and hear the effect.
落叶它静静地铺满了这条街。 蓦然回首，才发现人已到中年。
No need for a sound card, microphone, or headphones. No messy cables at all. This device has built-in sound card, microphone, and real-time monitoring. You can live stream and sing without any extra wires, plus enjoy voice enhancement. If you're interested, tap my profile to check it out.
I don't need a sound card or a microphone anymore. This device is enough. It has a built-in sound card, microphone,
real-time monitoring, and noise reduction. With one touch, it blocks wind, rain, and car horn noises, perfect for live singing. It also enhances your voice and can help boost your live audience.
We are the factory source, selling directly with no middleman markup. We guarantee the quality you see in the video is what you'll receive. If you're not satisfied, you can return it. Don't hesitate, click my profile to place your order.
It came disguised as ease and safety, whispering that it was wise to stay small. Slowly, it persuaded your heart to settle for less than the full, rich life I designed for you. This approach has been clever, eroding your trust, dimming your clarity, and convincing you that simple comfort was genuine serenity. A life built on constant compromise will never reach the overflowing existence I long for you to have. I have watched as that subtle force tugged at the threads of your days. Because I hold you dear, I will not allow this to continue. This moment is not by chance. It is a deliberate shift. I have waited patiently. I have worked in the quiet moments, steadying you, leading you towards insight. But my patience is not a lack of concern. It is the firm resolve of one devoted to your restoration. Now, with genuine and gentle concern, I urge you to release the burdens that have grown too immense for your strength to bear. This is not a punishment, my beloved one, but an invitation to freedom. Those protections, once meant to keep you safe, have turned into barriers. They impede genuine intimacy, diminish your resolve, and prevent your entry into that which I have made ready. Hear me carefully, my cherished one. To surrender is not to erase, it is to make room. It is to allow your authentic spirit to flourish. You fear that letting go will leave you vulnerable, and in some ways, it will. But vulnerability is the way to deep strength, not its opposite. I am not asking you to release into nothingness, my precious one. I am asking you to entrust it to my care. I am not asking for recklessness, my child. I am calling you to yield, to place in my hands the burdens you were never intended to bear alone. I understand the experiences that led you to build your defenses. I know the memories you replay in silent moments, the phrases that still sting, the times you believe you failed. I was there, not just observing from a distance, but sharing your sadness, hearing your silent cries, remaining with you when others left. I offer no condemnation. Bring me the memories you consider unlovable. Bring me the parts of yourself you think are too broken for new beginnings. I do not need them neatly arranged. I do not need perfect words or complete stories. I already comprehend. I carried the load so you would not have to bear it alone. This is a sacred invitation, my child. Let me step into that secret place and allow my light to fill the hidden corners where feelings of shame have lived. I will not recoil from what I find. Your imperfections will not surprise me. Within those hurting places, I see the promise of new starts. My love is not a force that judges. It is freedom itself. It softens what is rigid, refills what is empty, and leads you back to trusting me. Reflect on these things, my beloved. Speak them plainly to me. Permit your spirit to experience the unease of their acknowledgement. Then let them go. Continue this practice regularly. When old worries return, speak my name and remember that I am unchanging. When notions of insufficiency murmur untruths, confront them with the reality I declare concerning you. My beloved, you are profoundly valued, and I will never forsake you. I do not ask for only a part of you, my child. I long for all of you. Your honest questions, your disappointments, your bewilderment, your tender hopes, your steady faith. The work I am ready to accomplish within you and by means of you calls for complete receptivity. No hidden thoughts, no withheld feelings. Only a whole heart can truly receive the fullness of my plan. Do not misunderstand this as a demand to break you, my precious one. This is a promise that will make you whole. I will walk with you through the newness of fresh beginnings. I will be present for your uncertain steps and your challenging confessions. I will stay by you throughout the slow, steady path of recovery. My presence with you is not fleeting. It is a lasting home. I will not leave when your pain is raw or when progress appears small. I will remain until my peace changes all that has been marked by sorrow, fault, and self-reproach. So come close to me now, my child. My invitation is not for some distant future or a more convenient season. It is for this very instant, my child, right now. Unburden your spirit to me and welcome the renewal I have already secured for you. Your inner turmoil holds no shock for me. The parts you keep hidden will not displease me. I will gather them, hold them close, and transform them. A tomorrow awaits you, my beloved child, where you step forward boldly instead of drawing back, where your understanding expands widely and your soul knows no limits. This journey begins when you release your hold. My cherished one, you have not failed. You are not damaged beyond repair. You are never outside the reach of my care. You are the very reason I continue with endless patience and steadfast love. I call you to the liberty I always meant for you to know. Free from burdens, fully awake and whole. Answer that call, my child. Let down your guard. Step into the place I have prepared. I do not desire a mere fraction of your focus, a courteous acknowledgement, or encounters solely when it suits your schedule. Not to confine you, but to set you free. Not to lessen your life, but to bring it back to the richness it was meant to hold. You have previously confided in me with parts of your being, the silent moments, the hushed confidences in deep nights, the small acts of reliance offered when burdens felt overwhelming. My presence has always been focused on making things right, bringing unity where there was division. I speak these words to you, my child, so that this truth may settle deep within your spirit. When your inner being is torn by opposing wants, you cannot fully grasp the complete design meant for your path. Understand this, my cherished one. My tender invitation is never a demand. My beloved child, you have journeyed with me through these words, and your heart's receptivity confirms the truth within you. You have sought clarity, and I have given it. You have yearned for peace, and I have offered it. Now, let your spirit affirm this journey. Your devoted attention to this message honors me. Your life is a testament, and your voice a channel. When you uphold this sacred work, you extend my very presence to those who desperately need to hear what you have heard. Share this message with those who need to hear, and express your heart's agreement with its truth. Join my faithful remnant, those whose hearts echo mine in this season of profound renewal. Return for deeper understanding, my child, and receive the next message I have prepared. I am building a future through you, one that will shine with my light. Go forth, my beloved one, shielded by my favor, strengthened by my spirit, and surrounded by my unending love. I am always with you, now and forevermore.
As the sunlight shone down, the legendary Golden City appeared at the bottom of the sea. The ghost of the deep sea ignited an evil flower at the bottom of the sea. It emitted a strange light, attracting those with desires in their hearts. Desire, like invisible chains, led them step by step towards the abyss of destruction, ultimately becoming sacrifices. Legend has it that only those who believe they can communicate with the god of the deep sea can unravel this mystery. Is it you?
Hi everyone, we're here in British Columbia, Canada, and we're here to share with you what we do. We are digital entrepreneurs and we help people start their own digital business, a successful one. We are a community of 50,000 people now and growing every day. So we want to share with you what we do so it might fit your lifestyle. You never know, right? Until you watch our workshop. So I'm here with my husband Randy, and Randy will tell you a short story about how our digital business is going.
Yeah, so we're here at Strathcona Provincial Park on Vancouver Island in BC.
My child, come close and hear me with the attention of your whole heart. You have walked through seasons where the path felt unclear and where burdens became familiar. But this quiet agreement with less than my full design has been working to shrink you, slowly dimming the very light I placed within you. It has promised ease, yet offered a false contentment that is not true peace. This moment is not accidental. It is a deliberate invitation, a call to unravel what has kept you bound without your knowing. I have prepared for you a freedom that is not fragile, a clarity that does not waver, and a purpose that outlives every fear. Only an undivided heart can step into this. My child, I do not seek a life free from imperfection. Instead, I invite you to a path of quiet presence. This clear-hearted way comes not from endless striving, but from unclasping what weighs upon your spirit, even those burdens you do not yet fully recognize. Perhaps you wonder, my beloved, what if giving your all leads to no visible shift? What if letting go leaves only a vacant space or a feeling of deprivation? Understand this. The weight of grasping tightly weighs more heavily than the freedom found in letting go. While initially, surrender might feel like an emptiness, I will fill that newly opened space with abundance beyond your imagining. What you entrust to me is never lessened. My aim is not to leave you wanting, but to lift away what has diminished your inner light. I come to restore those parts that make you feel small, so you may stand fully in the truth of your intended being. This transformation asks for your clear decision. I will not force your hand or sway your inner resolve. Your liberty to choose remains absolute. I will simply stand here, my hand resting open, my presence unwavering, awaiting your full assent that shifts all things. You have shared your quiet moments with me. Now bring your hurried ones. You have offered me your tears. Now offer me your trust. You have cried out in distress. Now learn to find repose with me in stillness, and I will show you what the noise has hidden. Giving all to me does not mean you must manage every tiny detail. It means letting go of the need to direct and beginning to heed my counsel, even when the way ahead is not entirely clear. When I prompt you to halt, then halt. When I bid you move, then move. When I ask you to release, then release. Do this not with reluctance or a heavy heart, but with steadfast faith in my benevolent intent. This is how one chapter closes and another opens. I do not wish merely to mend what is visible. My deep desire is to reside within your core, so your innermost self is utterly remade. This brings a lasting peace unshaken by circumstance, a clear purpose unswayed by outward approval, and an enduring liberty in both abundance and scarcity. I am not limiting your freedom, my cherished one. I am endowing it with profound significance and lasting power. Yet it commences with a firm resolve, a solitary act of trust. This is not born of my disapproval, but from the profound importance of your sacred path in this particular season. Welcome me fully now, not at some distant point, nor when you feel perfectly ready, nor after exhausting every other avenue. Invite me into every part of your being, and observe the transformation of your entire existence when your inner self discovers full peace within my care. There is another thing I must state plainly. Do not postpone your answer. While I wait patiently, windows of opportunity and specific seasons have their own appointed time. Pivotal moments arrive with precision. Delay may feel safe, yet it can become the very obstruction to what I mean to achieve through you.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track. I create custom statuses to organize my progress exactly how I want it. I like to add the action items field so AI can show me the next steps. I add my teammates as watchers so they're in the loop. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free.
I am not scolding you, my beloved, but directing you toward a deeper closeness with me. My counsel is not a list of strict commands. It is the path of unfolding, crafted by how I weave all threads of being. When I urge you forward, there is always a reason. The courses I present to you are neither accidental nor insignificant. They are precise, and their timing is crucial, not only for your own journey, but for those intertwined with your path and the unfolding world around you. All unseen elements align when you choose to move forward. Your decision reaches beyond this moment. It shapes a tomorrow you cannot yet grasp. My precious one, my love expands with every gentle deed. Abide in my abundant grace. I am stirring something within you, for a crucial piece awaits your full consent. A new direction, a reawakened purpose. These are clear, but they require not a tentative nod, but the full devotion of your spirit. A hesitant agreement will not initiate the plans I am poised to unfold. My greater works unfold in a design that honors both my sovereign will and the precise moment. When I bid you advance, the timing is flawless. Delaying will not quicken what I have prepared. Your readiness will release it. Do not let fear govern your choices. Do not let overthinking become your reason for standing still. Instead, state plainly and without hesitation, I am ready. Then, step ahead. You will not lack what you need. I will not abandon you to contend by yourself. I have already smoothed the way. I have prepared the people and places that will uphold you. Yet all depends on your willingness to step forth when I guide, not when comfort is certain, nor when all doubt is gone, nor when others have given their full approval. This is a call to walk alongside me, not a directive to be solitary. I wish to be present with you, not for you to stand apart. That's why I speak so plainly. My desire is for you not to overlook what has been specifically arranged for this period of your existence. What awaits you is more than a mere possibility. It is a sacred charge tied to this very instant. It will ask you to shift your conduct and the inclination of your spirit, to lean forward instead of drawing back. So choose, my beloved child. Bring your whole self into the light of our connection. Choose trust over uncertainty, obedience over speculation, full presence over reservation. Make the surrender that frees you. Speak the word that starts something grander than you can imagine. When you do, you will find peace where there was unrest, clear vision where there was confusion, and lasting freedom. Come then, not with a partial promise, but with complete surrender. Step into the flow that all life is entering. Take your true place in what is now being brought forth. I am present, my hand extended, prepared to guide, prepared to sustain, prepared to renew. Your reply is all that is now required. I am initiating an altogether fresh endeavor in your existence, my child. A fresh undertaking that seeks your whole spirit, not a precise map for each coming day. You do not need full instructions or a perfect history. You need a spirit willing to yield. Your past does not need to be without blemish. The most crucial aspect is your inner self's willingness to affirm, I am present. You reach out. You seek a response, and this is it, an invitation to walk with me. This is not a reward earned by perfect actions. It is a call to readiness. And preparedness does not signify a lack of errors. It is a clear and steady acceptance I seek. When you respond with certainty, my beloved, I will surround you with my favor and carry the heavy burdens you cannot manage alone. I am always moving ahead of you. I have already released the unseen restraints you never noticed. I have quieted the words that would have silenced your thoughts before they could fully form, and removed hindrances you did not even sense. My watchful presence is aware, awaiting your willing heart, my child. It is not that I need to verify your loyalty, for I already know what is coming, and I am smoothing the path. The inner impulse you sense within your spirit, I placed it there. That constant pull you experience is my essence leading you toward the very design I have formed for your existence, my precious one. You are not expected to understand each small part as it comes to light. You are simply asked to rely on my complete understanding. Therefore, begin with an unwavering determination, one that remains strong when doubt tries to unsettle you. Cling to your inner conviction. Even when the path ahead appears unclear to your view, my direction will show you where to go next, my beloved. This invitation is not random. It is a deep calling. Focus your mind, reorder your daily habits. Purposefully direct your hours, vigor, focus, and means toward the course I have presented to you. Even if your heart hesitates or fear takes hold, do not wait until all feels
Welcome to the Devil's Sea.
underarms deserve skincare too? Use Nivea Derma Control to strengthen skin defense for firm and bright underarms.